uyashada namhlanje vulindlela wemamgobhozi unyana wami elele uyashada namhlanje vulindlela wena manyauza suba nomona unyana wami uthathile vulindlela wemamgobhozi unyana wami elele uyashada namhlanje vulindlela wena manyauza suba nomona unyana wami uthathile bengingazi yombona umakoti wanyana wami ujongile this time maradebe suke ingogweni uze emshadweni siyashadisa namhlanje bebe sithi unyana wami ulisoka bebe sithi angeke ashade vulindlela wemamgobhozi vulindlela yelumona vulindlela wemamgobhozi vulindlela yelumona kodwa wena mangobese unomona oba unanyana unentombi zodwa ya yoyo mangobese unomona oba awunaya unayino njengowami bengingazi yombona umakoti wanyana wami ujongile this time maradebe suke ingogweni uze emshadweni siyashadisa namhlanje bebe sithi unyana wami ulisoka bebe sithi angeke ashade vulindlela wemamgobhozi vulindlela yekelumona vulindlela wemamgobhozi vulindlela yelumona vulindlela wemamgobhozi vulindlela yekelumona vulindlela wemamgobhozi vulindlela yekelumona vulindlela wemamanyauza suba nomona unyana wami uthathile vulindlela wena manyauza suba nomona unyana wami uthathile vulindlela
Tinubu Ahmed of the APC, 8,794,726. Miadi Peter Nana Chukudi of Abga, 61,166.
Thank you.
You have to be fast. Of the APC. Is hereby declared the winner and is returned.
I'm going to be president of this country, whether you like it or not, and I will preside over the affairs of this country, including presiding over you. I think you must start adjusting to that reality. The sooner you do that, the less chest pains you'll have when that reality comes.
Oh, and there it is right there. There it is right there. Agbe Lusile Atunfenuwi. Can you imagine that? Agbe Lusile. We put the drums down, you know, in case you didn't understand the codings of the drum, and then we verbalized it. Agbe Lusile Atunfenuwi. You know, so there it is. MC Oluomo and this quartet. Pardon me. MC Oluomo and the Agbero posse. That's how we have to term that. So that was MC Oluomo and his Agbero posse. And here is a rather posh talking Agbero speaking to you right now. So Agbero wall to wall. So all that. Good day to you. Good to be in your company and all that. Good day to you. Good to be in your company. And how are you? Hope you've had a gloriously wonderful day. And if the day is still ongoing, hope the day is going your way. So hope you're having a wonderful time. Hope the day is going in your favor. That is my wish to you. I wish you goodness, you know. Of all of the difference that we differ in politics, I never wish you ill, and hopefully you don't wish me ill as well. What we just differ in is in politics. We can either differ or be aligned in politics, but that's not to send ill will towards each other. So good cheers from me to you is the summary of that. Good day to you. The protocol remains the same. Click on the like button. As I'm inviting you to do so now. Click on the like button. You know that like, the thumbs up sign. Click on that. You'll see. So let me pause for a moment. Do that. Yes, have you done it? Have you clicked on like? Well done. Give yourself a pat on the back for that. So now subscribe as well if you're not already subscribed. Everybody engaging with this platform right now should be subscribed. So if you are just happening upon it, just subscribe to it as a leap of faith anyway, because the platform is in pursuit of 100 new subscribers before the end of this month. So even if you are taking a leap of faith to subscribe, take that leap of faith on the guarantee that you will not regret it as you continue to engage with the platform. So like and subscribe, the short form of that, like and subscribe. That's the meat and drink of everybody that streams. No different here. Like and then make sure that you're subscribed. Do those two things. And then if you want to come and join me on the screen, there's a hyperlink that says StreamYard in the comment section. If you click on that, it will bring you into the studio. As soon as I finish fleshing out the body of the talking points, and then I'll let you onto the screen, engage you in conversation. The conversation wraps around Nigeria. There is no other topic. That's the one thing that binds us all together. Irrespective of the myriad ways that we're looking in, the one thing that converges us into one, pardon me, the one thing that converges us into one singularity is Nigeria. That's the binding force that binds us all. So that is the topic of discussion, no other topic. The politics is the main diet of this platform. So if that is what tickles your taste buds, if Nigerian politics is what tickles your taste buds, then this is exactly the restaurant to dine at. So like and subscribe. Click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard, all that. Do all those things as I'm guiding you to do them. Do them, like, and then make sure that you're subscribed. So as I'm asking you now, let's see the numbers going on to show that you're acquiescing to the request. Like and subscribe. Do that now. If you're listening in watch back, please do those things still. It still applies, even if you are listening 10 years from now, because it stays forever till the end of time on the internet. So anybody will interact it at any point in time. Long after we all are gone, this broadcast will still be out there. So if you are listening in the year 220,000, please like and subscribe still, if that still applies. So like and subscribe. This is so important. That's why I labor it so much. If there's one thing that rewards, it's just an acknowledgement of the effort being put in. That's really what matters. So you say, okay, this guy is putting this effort. I agree, disagree with what he has to say, but the effort is being put in. So why don't I reward that effort with my subscription? Takes nothing away from you, adds a lot to the platform. So why not do it? Like and subscribe. Good to see you there, Bishop. Hopefully you pop on at some point. So like and subscribe. And then if you want to donate to the platform, there's a $ sign at the bottom of the screen. You can use that to super chat towards the stream. Not too many people have been doing that recently. You might well want to restart that habit of super chatting towards the stream. So super chat, there's a cost to all this. So you bear the cost and then I wouldn't have to. So super chat towards the stream. And more importantly, say hello to me in the comment section. Let me know where you're joining us from so I can acknowledge your presence, say hello back. All those two. So there's 5 calls to action, like, which hopefully you have all done. Every single person engaging with me right now, engaging with the sound of my voice, interacting with the platform. Hopefully all of you have clicked on the like button and you are all subscribed. That's the barest minimum you can do. If you want to come and join me, the hyperlink, as I said, share the links in your WhatsApp spaces, all of those spaces. Super chat towards the stream, say hello to me in the comment section. So those are the calls to action that will call you to act on every single time that we come out on stream. So a whole raft of all sorts. I say a whole raft of all sorts. I say a whole raft of all sorts, but there's been a slowing down in the news cycle somewhat. There's not so much of an excitement. There are all manners of goings on. A lot of them are not so heavyweight. The one thing that is worthy of note, the Peter Obi Kwakwanso thing, it seems to be solidifying, and they have now crafted it into somewhat of a movement. You know, they have their own individualized movements. You have the Kwakwansia movement for Kwakwanso, you have the obedient movement for Peter Obi. So that's now collapsed into one unitary movement. Do you know what they call it? They call it the OK movement. So the letter O and the letter K. So O, of course, for the Peter Obi, and then K, of course, for Kwakwanso. So that's how they are going to pursue now the ticket for the ADC first, and then if they succeed in that, subsequently the election. So that's a new dynamism that is playing out within the ADC, and that pressures, of course, because the convergence of those two forces gives Atiku somewhat of a sleepless night. If Atiku can never get a sleepless night, it's almost still guaranteed that he will get the ticket. But that shows you then that Obi is politicking quite hard to secure that ADC ticket. So there's now a convergence that has evolved now, a movement called the OK movement. O being Obi and K being Kwakwanso. So we'll be exploring that, seeing what it means. So we'll be having a look at that, certainly. And then going on in Lagos State as well. You know, we thought we had surrendered the Lagos State APC tickets to Hamzat, but the name of Ambode doesn't seem to want to leave the firmament. So apparently, allegedly, there's a battle now between these two elements to see who emerges as the ADC candidate. So we'll be discussing that as well. The APC, you see, this is the confusion that will carry through to the election. Or hopefully it won't carry through to the voting, because the acronyms of those two parties are just too similar. ADC, APC, only one letter deviates, and the letter sits in the middle still. So I hope that doesn't lead to confusion at the ballot. But yeah, so the contention for who becomes the candidate for the APC rather in Lagos State is now a fight out, a duke out between Obafemi Hamzat and Ambode. So is it Akinwumi Ambode? So we'll be having a look at that as well. You know, I've been playing up the Ambode angle, and a lot of people that have more knowledge of the Lagos State politics, they've been laughing at me, but still, that name refuses to leave the space. So the date for the APC primaries has now been fixed. May the 15th, which will be less than a month away. The forms is about 100 million naira. So that excludes everybody and anybody, doesn't it? But then, of course, all these are looters of our commonwealth. I'm sure that wouldn't be beyond their reach. So we'll see how that one plays out. And then any and everything else that goes in between. There's the Very Dark Man saga. There's somebody that did a micro documentary on Atiku to introduce him. So we'll play that in the course of, and then you see just what the space makes of Atiku. And then the attempt to besmirch Amukwiton's name has now been unraveled by a forensic probe. So who's behind the attempt to besmirch the name of the INEC czar? So we'll be having a look at that as well. So a whole raft of all sorts. So lean back, kick back, take it easy, relax into it. Throw your hands in the air in abject surrender to the session, however long it lasts. So just give it up to one man. That sounds quite a bit funky, doesn't it? Give it up to one man. So, like I said, say hello to me in the comment section. The hello's coming in. Samuel Adeleke, there he is right there. Good day to you, one man. That's all you're laughing, man. I always enjoy the program. LA County, Long Island, Long Beach, not Long Island. So That's where Samuel is joining us from. That's Olusegun Olapade right there, popularly known as Bishop to his friends. Larry, of course, who we haven't seen on the screen for a good while. I suspect it's the time that we stream. And that's Ufuama Michael right there saying hello. So everybody keeps saying hello. As soon as I pause for breath, I'll acknowledge your presence, say hello back. So acknowledge your presence, say hello back. So let's kick it off, start it off with this now mutation that is going on within the ADC space. Supporters unveil movement for Obi Kwakwanso 2027 ticket. So OK is the acronym that they've come up with. Supporters of Peter Obi and Rapio Kwakwanso, chieftains of the African Democratic Congress ADC, have launched the OK movement to mobilize support for a possible joint ticket of the two politicians ahead of the 2027 elections. In a statement issued on Monday, Justin Ije, the movement's national publicity secretary, announced the appointment of members into the National Executive Council, zonal and state structures. Ije said the movement was launched in response to growing public dissatisfaction with the nation's worsening economy. So the Nigerian economy is not worsening. It's not by all of the metrics, not according to feedbacks from all of the financial experts, certainly not worsening. Getting quantumly better is more likely a more accurate assessment. Sorry, let me just open this thing. There's a bottle shown be a boy in my village, Calabash, Lafima Mommy, so me more it. This one that you can't even drink from a cup anymore. You can't from a bottle anymore. You have to suck through a straw. These are new age times that we live in. So that's the going on within the ADC. Supporters unveil movement for Obi Kwakwanso ticket, Obi Kwakwanso 2027 ticket. Supporters of Peter Obi and Rapio Kwakwanso, chieftains of the African Democratic Congress ADC, have launched the OK movement to mobilize support for a possible joint ticket of the two politicians ahead of the 2027 elections. In a statement issued on Monday, Justin Ije, the movement's national publicity secretary, announced the appointment of members into the National Executive Council, zonal and state structures. He just said the movement was launched in response to growing public dissatisfaction with the nation's worsening economy. Nigeria stands at a defining crossroad today as our people endure the weight of unprecedented economic hardship, the soaring cost of living, and the persistent shadow of insecurity. The Obi Kwakwanso OK movement formally announces the unveiling of its national and state structures. The statement reads, this is more than a political milestone. It is the birth of a coordinated nationwide engine for systemic reforms and national rebirth. So I wonder where they get all these newfangled phraseologies that they use. Maybe it's hold on. Maybe it's Google chart. I don't know. All these semi-literate people are coming up with all these Shakespearean sort of whatnot. This is more than a political milestone. It is the birth of a coordinated nationwide engine for systemic reform and national rebirth. We recognize the exhaustion felt in every Nigerian household, from the farmer unable to harvest in safety to the entrepreneur stifled by a volatile economy. The struggle is real. Yet, in this moment of darkness, the OK movement stands as a beacon of resolute hope. Our mission is anchored in a singular, unwavering conviction: Nigeria will be okay. So I think that's the slogan. Imagine right there. Nigeria will be okay. So O, of course, will be K, of course, Kwakwanso. We do not offer mere rhetoric. We offer a structured, disciplined pathway towards a country that works, not for a few, but for every citizen. Ije added that the movement is open to all well-meaning Nigerians and rejects the tired politics of tribalism, regionalism, and religious sentiments. So just look at those three rejections right there and see where you form the association. They are rejecting tribalism, regionalism, and religious sentiments. Is that not a rejection of Peter Obi? Church, take your country back. It's a religious war. Were not just the words of Peter Obi. Who else has made so bold a statement within the Nigerian space? So if they're rejecting tribalism, regionalism, and Peter Obi it stands firmly as an Igbo candidate, is a religious jingoist. So anyway, so that's that. So that we'll be hearing more and more about this movement in the course of, because that's the movement now that what's his name, Obi and Kwakwanso are going to use to straddle the 2027 attempt. And we don't expect them to get to the ballot anyway, because that ticket still, Atiku still the front runner. INEC forensic probe uncovers how Amukwiton was framed using fake X accounts. So what's the latest thing? So Amukwiton, of course, the INEC chairman, the Independent National Electoral Commission has detailed how a fabricated X, formerly Twitter account, was used in a coordinated attempt to frame its chairman, Professor Joash Amukwiton, SAN, following a forensic investigation that it said found no link between him and the viral post attributed to his name. The commission said the probe, conducted with the support of independent cybersecurity experts, established that the account, Joash Amukwiton, and the controversial post, Victory is Sure, were products of digital manipulation and impersonation. INEC said this information surfaced on April the 10th, 2026, when screenshots began circulating online, claiming Amukwiton had made a partisan comment in response to a post by a Dayo Israel. The claims gained traction after being accompanied by alleged supporting data, including email addresses, phone numbers, and bank verification details. Following the claim, several groups and politicians called for the removal or resignation of the INEC chairman. So there was actually a protest in London around the resignation of Amukwiton. So I suspect that is off the back of this. The commission, in a statement on Monday by the chief press secretary to the INEC chairman, Adebayo Oketola, said forensic analysis dismantled the claim, describing them as technically impossible and part of a wider effort to mislead the public. According to INEC, one of the most damning findings was a timestamp anomaly showing that the alleged reply credited to Amukwiton was posted 13 hours before the original tweet it purportedly responded to. So that is to tell you that the whole thing was crafted. Was that tweet actually written by Dayo Israel? Because if it was written by Dayo Israel, then this cannot be the case. So that's just it, because they cannot be responding to a post that they did not know was going to be posted. So there's a bit of an anomaly there. Further checks on the X platform revealed no trace of the alleged reply, whilst exhaustive searches returned zero results linking the content to any account operated by Amukwiton. The commission added that attempts to connect the disputed account to Amukwiton's verified email address through X's password recovery system failed, while similar efforts using his phone number yielded no link. So we'll be seeing more and more of this sort of stuff anyway. So that's the obedience at work. I think I don't even think that's a controversial thing to say. That's usually how the obedience operates. So that's the obedience at work right there. So what's the next one? Obi Kwakwanso supporters unveil OK movement ahead of ADC primary. Do we even know when the ADC primary is taking place? We know the APC one is taking place the 15th of May. all right. I'm sure we'll find out soon enough. Right. ADC downplays threats to cohesion as Obi Kwakwanso block emerges ahead of primary. So this may well have caught Atiku off guard somewhat because the biggest loser of this sort of this coming together will be Rotimi Amechi because he wouldn't have the muscles to fight at both spaces. Supporters of former Anambra State, yes, okay, we read that. However, so I'm skimming through the parts that explain to us that Amechi, not Amechi, Obi and Kwakwanso are forming this convergence, this block. So I'm skipping through that to see what the response is. So we pick it up from here. However, the party's national secretary, Bolaji Abdullahi, downplayed concerns over internal realignments, insisting that such a development poses no threat to party cohesion or its electoral preparation. So it doesn't affect anything at all within, they're still within the party, but they are converging their interests to thrust against the ticket. So I don't see anything wrong with that. This is politics. That's exactly what they are playing now is politics. The party is not worried. It is not unusual for party members to express their preferences as long as they are not flouting any party rules, he told correspondents. In a statement, the movement's national publicity secretary, Justin Ije, describes the platform as a coalition bringing together members of the Obedient Movement, Kwakwansia, the New Nigeria People's Party, and the ADC. Addressing journalists, he just said the initiative represents a coordinated political effort ahead of forthcoming contest, drawing its strengths from multiple grassroots networks. Nigeria starts, okay, then it goes on to say what we've already said. So I'm not quite sure if the only person that should be affected is Atiku, and if it's affected, then so what? That's politics. What's playing out is politics. Battle for next Lagos governor narrows to two. Who wears the cap? Is it cap or crown? It's cap that they wear in Lagos, isn't it? You know this Ambode is quite a fat boy, isn't he? Battle for next Lagos governor narrows to two. Who wears the cap? And those are your options. As the battle for the governorship of Lagos, as the battle for the governorship race in Lagos gathers momentum and heats up, potential candidates for the tickets of the political parties. You know, there was something about Doherty in the news cycle today with the PDP saying they somewhat rejected him, or I don't know, maybe he's pushing himself to be the sole candidate in that space. And by the way, Jandor is also speaking to the APC space. So because he's still harboring, you remember Jandor ran against, who did he run against? He ran against Sobolu in the last cycle. He ran for the PDP. So he's now with the APC and he's been making noises too. Pardon me. As the battle for the governorship race in Lagos gathers momentum and heats up, potential candidates for the ticket of the political parties are continuing their consultation to secure nomination. Nigerians have always been very concerned about who governs Lagos, given its position as the commercial nerve center of Nigeria, where virtually all nationalities reside, and particularly now as the home of President Bola Tinubu. Apart from oil in the South-South, Lagos remains the richest state and the place where the largest chunk of Nigeria's revenue is generated, as well as the hub of commercial and of commerce and industry. Lagos is also where over 200 billion naira is generated monthly as internally generated revenue. So I suspect that's a misspell, though, because I cannot imagine that Lagos is 200 billion naira in IGR. That's more than the budget of Gombe State for 10 years. You know, I mean, 200 billion naira in a month being generated in Lagos. Where's the impact of that? The governorship election is, however, crucial to all tribes living in Lagos, and since there is still no other party strong enough to wrest power from the All Progressive Congress APC, attention is always focused on who will govern the state. Often, the choice is not necessarily based on political stability or popularity, but on the endorsement of one man since 2007, and that man, Bola Tinubu. The long roll call. At present, the gladiators have lined up, and there are indications that the number has been reduced as three prominent figures earlier jostling for the party's ticket have been edged out. The three presidential appointees, Femi Gbajabiamila, Chief of Staff to the President, Muri Okunola, Principal Private Secretary to the President, and Tunji Alausa, the current Minister of Education, were all in the race but have since lost out. They all remain in the government of President Tinubu and did not resign before the deadline given by the President, which requires all political appointees interested in elective posts to step down by the end of March 2026 to pursue their ambitions ahead of the 2027 general elections. Those still in the race include former Governor Akinwumi Ambode, the current Deputy Governor Dr. Kadiri Obafemi Amsat, Senator Tokunbo Abiru, representing Lagos East, the State Commissioner for Environment Tokunbo Wahab, Chief of Staff to the Governor Tayo Anyide, the current Speaker of the House of Assembly Mudashiru Obasa, and the former governorship candidate of the PDP in the 2023 elections, Abdul Aziz Adediran, popularly known as Jandor. Sources said that, based on recent developments within the party, and if ongoing permutations and alignments hold, the race may have narrowed to two leading contenders, Ambode and Hamzat. It was also learned that Senator Abiru may be persuaded to retain his Senate seat. Tayo Anyide may settle for the House of Representatives. Jandor may be considered for a ministerial. Jandor is never competent enough. He can barely speak English, he's barely literate. He could never ever be a minister. How can he be considered? Jandor may be considered for a ministerial or board appointment either at the state or federal level if President Tinubu secures a second term. While Obasa may be asked to step down from the governorship race and retain his position as Speaker, which makes him the longest serving Speaker in Lagos and Nigeria. So it's narrowing up. It has narrowed down now to Ambode and Obafemi Hamzat. Ambition meets reality. Although this remains speculations, tradition in Lagos politics suggests that the governorship candidate of the ruling party often emerges unexpectedly, sometimes at the last minute. The choice of leaders and stakeholders is usually closely guarded, and in many cases, a dark horse emerges. So there are no dark horses in play, actually. That's just the thing. There are clear examples, such as former Governor Babatunde Fashola, who before his emergence was the Chief of Staff to Tinubu when he was Governor of Lagos State. Fashola was not amongst the frontrunner at the time. Those widely mentioned include Jimmy Agbaje, Muiz Banire, and Femi Pedro, Tinubu's one-term deputy, amongst others. Before the primary, Tinubu reportedly traveled abroad and asked the contenders to agree on a consensus candidate before his return, but they failed to do so. That paved the way for Fashola to emerge. A similar scenario played out for Ambode, and later with the current governor, Babajide Sanwo-Olu, who emerged after Ambode was dropped. Meanwhile, consultations and meetings are ongoing to determine who eventually gets the ticket. In selecting a candidate within the APC, the Governance Advisory Council, GAC, headed by Pa Tajuddin Olusi, plays a key role. It is believed that whoever the council endorses will likely receive Tinubu's approval. Let's just take it to the end. The political calculations, there are claims within the party that the contest has been narrowed to Ambode and Hamzat following a recent meeting between the council stakeholders and Tinubu in Lagos. However, some party members and aspirants insist that no such agreement was reached. It was gathered that the council is divided between Ambode and Hamzat. If they give it to Ambode, that is to tell you they are preparing what's it called, Sheyi, to be the governor from 2031. It was gathered that the council is divided between Ambode and Hamzat. While some members favor Ambode, a majority are set to support Hamzat. Supporters of Ambode argued that, having served only one term and being a Christian, his candidacy would help balance the political equation, considering Tinubu and Fashola governed for 16 years, while Ambode and Sanwo-Olu would account for 12 years. Another group within the party, however, is advocating for a fresh candidate who has not previously held executive power, preferably a core Lagos indigene, citing concerns over non-indigenes governing the state since Tinubu's tenure. Where is Fashola from? Is Fashola not a Lagosian? Is Ambode not a Lagosian? They argue that Ambode has already served as governor, whilst Hamzat is completing 8 years as deputy governor. Opposition to both candidates appear to be growing, particularly against Hamzat, with other stakeholders, including traditional rulers and sections of the APC leadership, reportedly opposing his candidacy. An indigene recently argued that Hamzat should not be considered based on his origin, claiming he hails from Afo Wuwa Shogade in Ogun State, where his late father was a traditional ruler. Despite the criticism, Hamzat remains a strong contender and continues consultations with party leaders and the group. He was born in Lagos, and his late father, Oba Hamzat, served in the Lagos State House of Assembly and later as a commissioner for transportation 1979 to 1983. Dr. Hamzat holds a PhD in engineering, served in various capacities, including Commissioner of Science and Technology under Tinubu and Fashola, special advisor to Fashola, or as Minister of Works and Deputy Governor since 2019. A member of the House of Representatives representing Ikeja Federal Constituency, James Faleke, has publicly endorsed him, urging party members to support his ambition. However, the endorsement has drawn criticism as Faleke reportedly served on the APC screening committee. Dark horse Ambode, who is also favored by some group, may not enjoy full support from the GAC due to disagreements during his tenure, particularly over policies that affected the party's patronage network. Nevertheless, religion has become a significant factor in politics, especially following Tinubu's same-faith ticket, which some argue has strengthened his appeal among certain groups. Despite internal party concerns, Ambode's infrastructural achievements during his tenure are widely acknowledged across the 5 divisions of Lagos. He is also seen as having electoral value, with growing public support from those who commended his performance in office. So that's Ambode right there. I would personally want Ambode to get it because that aligns with my theory that they want Sheyi Tinubu for 2031. So this now the last readout. APC fixes May the 15th for presidential primary, pegs expression of interest nomination forms at 100 million naira. So that's not excessively excessive, actually, 100 million. The All Progressive Congress APC has scheduled its presidential primary election for May the 15th and the 16th, 2026, as part of preparations for the 2027 general elections. The timetable, released by the party via its official X handle and detailed in an official statement signed by its national organizing secretary, Suleiman Agungu outlined key activities. It'd be curious to see how many people actually pick up that nomination of expression of interest form to say they want to write. I suspect Tinubu will return unopposed, but then there will be some rascally maverick mala that will want to push him a little bit. So yes, the timetable released by the party via its official X handle and detailed in an official statement signed by its national secretary outlines key activities. It includes the sale of forms, screening of aspirants, appeals, and primary elections across all elective posts. According to the schedule, the sale of expression of interest and nomination forms will run from April the 25th, which is what, in 4 days' time, April the 25th to May the 2nd. So that's a 1-week window, while the submission deadline is fixed for May the 4th. Screening of aspirants is slated for May the 6th to the 8th, with the publication of results on May the 11th, an appeal scheduled for May the 12th and May the 13th. The primaries for the House of Representatives will be held on May the 18th, the Senate on May the 20th, the State House of Assemblies on May the 21st, and the governorship for May the 23rd. The form cost. The party pegs the total cost of forms for presidential aspirants at 100 million naira, comprising of 30 million naira for the expression of interest and 70 million naira for nomination. Governorship aspirants or aspirants are to pay 50 million naira, while fees for the Senate and House of Representatives and State Assembly vary. Female aspirants, youths, and physically challenged aspirants are to pay for the expression of interest and 50% of the prescribed nomination fees for each position it added. In the statement, the APC said the timetable was issued in line with the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, the Electoral Act 2026, and the guideline of the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC. The party reaffirmed its commitment to conducting credible and transparent primaries to strengthen internal democracy. As of the time of filing this report, no member of the APC has formally declared interest in contesting the presidency. Some APC leaders and key affiliations of the party have, however, endorsed President Bola Tinubu for re-election. Although Tinubu has not publicly or officially declared his intention to run for a second term, he had last week dismissed the speculation that he was scared of the opposition ahead of the election. So that's it right there. I suspect that there will be a contender. Somebody will contest that ticket with Tinubu. That's almost a certainty. But what quality of person, though, is more the wider question. But almost certainly somebody will contest that. Almost certainly somebody will contest that ticket with Tinubu. So let's now go to the clips that we have. So we kick it off with this one, Seun Kuti versus the obedience as usual. But it's not the obedience this time around. I think, anyway, who is he attacking this time? Tell me if you can hear it in the comment section, by the way. Who is Seun Kuti attacking this time around?
Where you believe in your fear more than you believe in your freedom. So everything where all these people they do, so when they claim that they do activist job, when they claim that they lie. If your activism they lead you to any oppressor for this Nigeria, how dare they question Sowore? When Sowore they fight Abacha, Peter Obi they work with Abacha. For this Nigeria, this. And you are not asking that Peter Obi, what does he want? You are not asking that Sowore, what does he want? When he has never been, Sowore never. He has never been ambiguous about what he wants for this country. Freedom from oppression, from military oppression, he did against them. The one with the military civilian, they do go, he did against them. He has never wavered. And somebody figured the temerity to say, what does Sowore want? You know that is fear. Full fear. Full fear.
So there it is right there. I think it's actually Showore versus the very dark man space. That's what's going on at the moment. And I think we are seeing the humbling of that very dark man because a lot of people are turning against him now. So now, Nigeria has a lot of problems. I think we all know that. Nigeria has a lot of problems, a lot of them. And some of the architects of those problems are some of these characters that I've seen here. Akabio, Tinubu, that's Wiki right there. So Nigeria has a lot of problems. But do you know the biggest problem that Nigeria has? Should I tell you the biggest problem that Nigeria has? The biggest problem that Nigeria has is you. The biggest problem that Nigeria has is you. And when you listen to this, our brother from the north here, you will agree that the biggest problem that the country has is actually you. Listen to what this guy has to say and see if you recognize what is alarming out.
Breaking news. I'm just scrolling through the internet and I saw a video of a Nigerian man that came from the United States of America, and he was driving with his international driver license in Nigeria. Now, for example, if I travel to Europe, I have an international driver's license. I can drive with my international driver license in Europe. So one time, the police, the road officials stopped me in Europe, and they asked for my license to drive. And I showed them that international driver's license that permits me to drive for a period of time while I'm in Europe. They didn't even collect it from me. They just saw it cited, they scanned it, and that is it. And they allow me to go. No too much talk. This guy, the road safety officials stopped him, hold on to the license. The guy even showed him evidence of the stamp that he came into Nigeria. The road safety guy went to give his other colleagues. They told the guy to follow them to the office. The next thing, the guy followed them to the office. They frustrated the guy in the office. They told the guy to come the next day. The guy came back the next day. When he came back the next day, they told him that Oga is not around. Oga is aware of the case. Oga is not around. That on Monday, that if he should wait till Oga come. Started shouting, talking to him anyhow. One lady was talking anyhow. Then after everything, they now called the Oga. Oga now said they have charged him to court, that charged him to mobile court, that it's till on Monday. And the guy is supposed to leave the country to go back to America.
Do you recognize that frustration? Do you recognize that frustration? A lot of you would have done it. If you are traveling abroad, you get yourself an international driver's license if you are intending to drive whilst you're abroad. And then that international driver's license, it permits you to drive within that country for 1 solid year, and then you can exchange it for the driver's license of that country. My brothers do it. Everybody do it. Everybody does it. So it's just a standardized something. This guy now of Nigerian heritage, but an American, he comes to Nigeria, gets that international driver's license that permits him to drive in Nigeria, and then this is what he ended up. So the problem with Nigeria is not Tinubu, it's just the average Nigerian. The average Nigerian is criminal by instinct. That's just the truth. The average Nigerian is criminal by instinct. Yes.
To go and resume his work. Asking the guy, can you be a foreigner in your own country? If somebody relocates to another country and have stayed there for a long time, live there, he has the passport there, everything. If he come to Nigeria to come and visit, he is a stranger in his country. If he said no now. You see this thing that these masses are doing. The masses are more wicked than the politician. Sometimes what the government is doing to us, we deserve it.
All right, so it goes on for a few more minutes, but I just wanted you to see that the problems of that country is multifaceted, and if you look at it in its totality, it seems almost insurmountable. So here is this just little snippet that this guy is a little documentary just to introduce Atiku to people who may not be familiar with this guy's backstory. So here is a little snapshot of just who exactly Atiku Abubakar is.
Beware Nigerians. In 1999, he arrived as a founding member of the People's Democratic Party, PDP, and rose to the second highest office in the land. In 2006, when he decided that his personal ambition mattered more than party discipline and collective judgment, he did not stay to defend principle or rebuild what he had helped create in the PDP. He walked away. In 2007, he reappeared on the platform of the Action Congress, AC, not to serve an ideal or collective interest, but to chase his naked ambition. In 2000,
sorry, it seems to be buffering for whatever reason.
He returned to the very house he had abandoned and left to crumble, only for others to rebuild, the People's Democratic Party, PDP. In 2011, he sought the PDP presidential ticket. When he failed, he did what he does best. He turned his back on the party instead of joining his co-travelers to strengthen it from within. By 2013, he was at the center of the breakaway new PDP faction, helping to wound the same political family that had once made him. In 2014, he moved again, this time into the All Progressives Congress, APC, helping to upend the old order he once claimed to believe in. In 2017, in a turn that surprised no one but still managed to mock the idea of principle, he abandoned the APC too and returned once again to the PDP. In 2019, he emerged yet again as the PDP's presidential candidate and lost. In 2023, he repeated the same journey, took the same PDP ticket, sold the same promise, and suffered the same defeat. And now, in the aftermath, he has predictably resurfaced around the African Democratic Congress, ADC, as though this endless theater of defection and disruption cannot proceed without his familiar performance. What manner of man appears in every election season draped in a new garment, speaking a new language, bearing a new banner, yet serving only one constant master, himself? He played a huge role in helping the APC defeat the Goodluck Jonathan government, making himself and his resources available as the APC replaced the PDP in 2015. He is not only a serial defector, but he is also a serial betrayer. He betrayed Shehu Musa Yaradua, his former political leader. He betrayed President Olusegun Obasanjo, a man who single-handedly picked him as VP. He then tried to take power from him in 2003. He betrayed Bola Tinubu, who defied many people to pick him as the Action Congress presidential candidate in 2007. He left Asiwaju in the Action Congress after the defeat for another migration to the PDP. Every 4 years, he takes a break from Dubai to stir confusion in a popular political camp back in Nigeria, only to slip away again when his personal agenda runs aground. Every 4 years, he asks Nigerians to trust him one more time. Yet his record is written not in loyalty, not in sacrifice, not in institution building, but in jumping ship the moment he cannot have his way. Nigerians must beware of the man who treats parties like rented rooms and the people like campaign furniture. This is the story of Atiku Abubakar.
So that is the story of Atiku Abubakar. I don't think I don't think you need much more. That's just in that little less than 4 minutes soup song. That tells you all you need to know about Atiku. It's the worst element of even for a politician, it's quite a rotten element, and you know politicians are rotten elements anyway. So now let's go back to the Obi Kwakwanso ticket, the OK movement, as they've now evolved themselves into the OK movement. So the OK movement might not be as OK as you may think. You see, they tell you that Peter Obi is bringing 6 million votes to match with Kwakwanso's 1.5 million votes, which makes 7-point-something million votes. But all of that is a lie. It doesn't hold to norms or stats or data. So let's walk through it. Peter Obi doesn't carry 6 million votes. He got 6.1 million votes in the last cycle of elections. A lot of those votes came from a heavily rigged election in the Southeast. A lot of those votes came from the EndSARS movement. A lot of those votes came from the Christian, from the Christian pushback against the Muslim ticket. So a lot of them were special interest votes at that moment. A lot of those votes are not portable and they don't carry over to 2027. So that's that. And then Kwakwanso also, a lot of his votes, they come from within that NNPP structure and the Kwakwansia movement. So the Kwakwansia movement has been balkanized. That's one, because the state governor controls a huge faction of the Kwakwansia movement. A lot of them stayed within the NNPP, and some of them are still with Kwakwanso. So all of that, I think he got, was it 900,000 votes in Kano State, and then he got a few votes in Jigawa and places like that. So those 900 votes in Kano State, they are not portable to anywhere. Those votes that stay loyal to Kwakwanso, they cannot be more than 400,000, 450 at the most. And this is why I'm saying that there are four political houses in Kano politics. Four. The state governor, who's the most popular current politician, he commands a mass movement. So that's one. And then Abdullahi Ganduje, who was the former two-term governor, he delivered hundreds of thousands of votes to Tinubu in 2023. So that's two. And then so you have the state governor Abdul Kabir, or what's his name, Yusuf. You have the state governor, who is a powerhouse in Kano politics. You have Abdullahi Ganduje, who is a powerhouse in Kano politics. You have Rabiu Kwakwanso, who is perhaps the most powerful person in Kano politics. But then you also have this guy, Shekarau, or what is his name? So those are the four powerhouses in Kano politics. Ibrahim, I'm just checking his name again. Ibrahim Shekarau. Yes, I was right. So those are the four powerhouses in Kano politics. The state governor, Abba Yusuf, and then Kwakwanso, who is the strongest, Abdullahi Ganduje, who is also popular and strong, and Ibrahim Shekarau. So now, out of those four powerhouses in Kano State, Tinubu controls three. He controls the state house, the state governor, and by the way, he has the deployment of the state resources as well, because of course he controls the state governor. So that's one. He controls also Ganduje and now Ibrahim Shekarau. So that tells you then that the votes that Kwakwanso gets from that kind of politics is constrained and limited to just the people that are strictly loyal to him. So let's see now Shekarau joining the APC. I think this may well be in Hausa language, but the sum total of it is that he has officially declared for APC. Oh, all right, so that's Ibrahim Shekarau declaring for APC. Oh, all right, that's enough of that. So also that's all you need to see. Actually, that's him declaring for APC. So let me play you one last clip, and then we'll come into the. We'll send the link again. See who comes in. Let me share this and then make it wide. So this is an interesting conversation that I came across. This guy, pretending to be a neutral observer, is inviting somebody to convince him why they should vote for Tinubu. So it's about 4 minutes. So let's just have a listen to this.
I need you to sell Tinubu to me. I'm a Nigerian, and I'll be honest with you. First of all, here, I spend 50,000 naira on electricity every 3 days. Before, I used to fill my tank, my car, with 50,000 naira. Currently, 150,000 doesn't even fill it anymore, right? Before, if I have 1 million naira in my account, I feel like a big boy. That you are big. But now, if I have 1 million naira in my account, before I wake up 2 days, it's gone, all right? And the expenses is not just on me. The load has increased because my family is there. Everyone around me needs more money to be able to survive. Again, I no longer sleep comfortably because of very terrible news scattered across the nation. Insecurity, killings, kidnappings, and all of that. No one is safe. Personally, before I used to travel, just pick my bag, fly or use road. I like traveling by road to anywhere I want to go to. But currently, even as small as I am, if I'm going anywhere, I will need to start looking for security personnel that will be following me around. Right. So in all of these things, they cry. Over 100 million people.
140 million.
140 million living in multidimensional poverty. And we still have people. I'm coming, sir. And we still have people like you who are standing strong behind Tinubu and his administration. So I want you to sell him to me. Convince me why he is the best for Nigerians.
Well, thank you very much. Tinubu is not only the best amongst the people vying to be the president. He's the one with the best intention. And thank God we have Tinubu. If not, we might not even have a country. And that's the honest truth. You see, when people say or wonder why they say some people, because of what is happening in this country, and you still have some people that are still saying are standing behind that man, it's because they understand our reality. It's because they know the facts, they know the truth, and because we cannot be living the fake life that we've been living over the years. You see, the only two things that Tinubu did that caused all this issue, majorly I would say the only one thing he did, because the second one was already done, he only actualized it, was the removal of subsidy. Everybody knows it is not already in the budget of in the budget for 2023 as from June, so it has already been removed. And why is because we can no longer be subsidizing, the borrowing to subsidize fuel. You see, I know to some extent people blame Tinubu for a lot of things. For the fact that he was also the one that engineered the enthronement of late President Muhammadu Buhari. But that is strategy. If he had not done that, he wouldn't have become the president. This removal of subsidy is something that should have been gone with a long time ago. Of course, I know President Jonathan attempted it. Well, my brother, we are in a country where all our income are going into just some few people's pockets in the name of subsidy. Governors can no longer pay salaries. We saw what happened during Buhari's government when Buhari was giving bailouts to governors. The only governors that were able to pay salaries were just Lagos, Port Harcourt, and maybe Akwa Ibom. But yet even Port Harcourt and Akwa Ibom cannot pay pensions or allowances. We are at the crossroad. And yes, Nigerians are not the one responsible for this. Our past leaders. Because what would have happened to all our refineries that are not working, that we have to take our oil out of this country and bring it back for Nigerians to now subsidize at a particular dollar rate? So if we keep questioning why we are in this situation and not seeing the reality, that means we are not being truthful to ourselves. And this president came in and said, yes, this is a painful decision, but this is a road we just have to go through. We talked about the floating of the Naira, which my brother here said is only benefiting the few. I beg to disagree on that. And we all know that. But the bane of a leader is when you are able to take the right decision.
Watch full video now on Car Truth's YouTube and Spotify.
So this is really, you see that conversation right there. It's going to be a very strong recurring decimal within the as we build up to the elections during the campaigning phase. So they'll be talking about the suffering of the masses, which is their biggest selling point. That's the opposition space. But then the Tinubu space will be telling you then what's led to that suffering and why those decisions were made. So what the electorate then has to decide is that, are they able to look beyond their suffering to the bigger picture? And if they are not willing to look beyond their suffering to the bigger picture, what do they want to see happen next? Do they want somebody new to come in, reverse everything that Tinubu has done, and then we go back to where we were under Buhari, borrow money to pay subsidy on our fuel, borrow money to pay subsidy on the Naira, and then using 120% of our revenue, because we're doing that under Buhari. There was a period of about 3 to 6 months under Buhari when Nigeria was servicing itself it was servicing debt with 120% of its revenue. So you say, how is that possible? they use all of the country's earnings to service debt, and then they borrow money to service debt as well, 120%. So we were at that point. So when they said the country was near collapse under Buhari, there's not been hyperbolic. It's not an exaggeration. It's a literal interpretation. We all lived through it now. We also what went down under Buhari now. Emefiele, have you forgotten Emefiele? And what went down there was barely 3 years ago now. So that's the question. So we're embarked on this journey now. So is the next person, if Tinubu is replaced, is that person going to stop that journey? Because Atiku already told us that he's going to reverse everything that Tinubu has done, which is to say he will introduce now substitution, subsidy into the naira, subsidy into the fuel. It will cancel. He said the Lagos Calabar is a waste of money, so that will become yet another white elephant project. At least they would have completed the Lagos end, so it's the South Southerners that will suffer it the most. So he said that's a waste of money. So they will cancel the Lagos Calabar, cancel the Badagry Sokoto, and all of those things, because those are the biggest high-ticket items within the Nigerian budget. Cancel Nail Fund, because it told us everything Tinubu did is wrong, and he was going to reverse it. So where do we end up with Atiku? That's the question, because he stated categorically what his intentions are. So a lot of hard decisions to be made. We are coming out of that pain period now, that prescription of hardship that we necessarily had to go through to rebalance the country. We're coming out of it now, and the next wave of Tinubu will be the birthing of a golden moment for Nigeria. But if we don't get that next wave of a second term, and we end up with either some retarded guy from Anambra State or some criminal guy from Adamawa State, then we are virtually doomed. So those are the hard choices that we have to make. So I'll send the link into the comment section. I'll play the Kegite music. If anybody wants to come in. It's just as easy as that. No complications. If you don't come in, then get an early night. Where is the Kegite music? And then we take it from there.
Only water, where they see my water. You don't come home. Hapa oh night oh. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé ṣọ́dí àkẹ́kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Chifu Faila ti kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùdé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùdóde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosonama ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run méjìkọ. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Ikú kò ní rí wa gbéṣe, may death have nothing to do with us. So now, do you guys remember a British rap artist called Mark Morrison? A British rap artist called Mark Morrison. Maybe if I tell you what his greatest hit was, you'll remember him. He sang a song called Return of the Mac. Do you remember that song? Return of the Mac. Return of the Mark. Do you remember that song? So, in the spirit of return of the Mark, the mighty man returns. King Emeka is with us. Let's make us right there. And still, the return of the Marquess, as Zita joins her as well. So good to have you, lady and gentlemen, gentleman. So I've got Mikus and Zita with us, a real banging panel already. So good to have you both. Anybody else that wants to come up, come up. So let's start it off, kick it off with you, Mikus. Zita has been with me for pretty much the kickoff, but Mikus has been away for so long. It'd be remiss not to kick it off with him. Igwe, Edu.
No, one man. I don't know what's been happening. It's been a long while. Sometimes I try to see if I could listen to your shows, and I don't see any link anymore. Did you take a break? Or
there's no day that we don't come out now. We come
oh,
out
really?
every single yes. There's you that took a break now. You were angry. Were you angry with us or something?
Oh no, not really. Even now, I just tried, and I saw you are on. Right, I said okay, but I would just speak briefly. I have to wake up very early, like in 4 hours. So
you see, that's half the problem right there. The time that we come out is too ungodly for most people. But there's so much for you to talk about. So just take about 10-15 minutes, catch us up with where you are in the politics. It's getting very heavy now. Have you heard of the OK movement? Obi Kwakwanso?
I heard that. No, I saw it in the news. It's looking quite interesting this time around. I'm happy that Obi and Kwankwaso are forming a coalition. It shows how the race and the political dynamics is going to shape out. I want to see, for me, I have doubts Obi is going to win is going to be the political flag bearer of ADP. A lot of people are saying Atiku should step down, but we all know how Atiku is, right? I listened to the video you played, quite an interesting one. I don't know who sponsored it. If it's the Tinubu camp or those who are within the ADP faction that are trying to ridicule Atiku. We know how Atiku is very good at playing party politics. He comes with a money bag. He knows how to go about with the delegates and the rest. Then again, with the new INEC law, they're all calling for direct primaries now. So I don't know how Atiku is going to, but I still think Atiku is going to win it, regardless of what the outcome is going to look like. And then if Atiku wins with what INEC has put in place, I don't see Obi decamping. He can't decamp. He can't move out again. So what's going to be his fate? Then unfortunately, that ends his political presidential aspiration for this cycle. So maybe in the next cycle, in 2031, he can try again. But with Kwankwaso coming into the mix, Kwankwaso can be able to get a bit of the northern delegates in ADP. But we know that when this new ADP stormed in and took over the political structure of the party, Atiku was the reason why. David Mark was there, they've all sat down and they moved. So they moved because of Atiku. The Lord Obi. You see, again, in my view, Obi operates in a way that continues to gets me a bit what is going on behind the background. Like I keep asking, what are you doing with this set of people? Immediately after the 2027 election, right? And I beg your pardon, 2023 election, Obi was busy doing a post-election campaign. And that was, many of us were laughing at him and saying, why is he going, after he lost the election, why, and after the court gave Tinubu the victory, why is he not going to the north to go and be campaigning? Election is over. So Obi, in my view, politically, is doing things the wrong way. I have to be honest. Some people don't like to hear the truth, but I have to be honest here. What he would have done is, you can see the problem in the Labour Party. Leave that party and go somewhere else or form a political party. Already the youth them were very angry, hungry, and wanted, they were forcing the change. Obi should have capitalized on that. Form a political party, go ahead and get your people to start registering young Nigerians. Start from secondary school and universities. If you had started from 2023, those who were in SS1, they would have been 18 years now and they will vote. He can still go to the north and do the same thing. But when he was not going to the north, I don't know. The people he surrounds himself with, these guys are always deceiving him. Asha, the dancing queen, and then Tanko, and what they are just giving that man bad advice. Right? These people are not people who are politically sound. What you would have done is you need a platform to run. Without a platform to run, you cannot.
Sorry, Emeka, I don't think it's alignment with Kwakwanso is bad advice. So I think
no. I'm not talking about this one. That's why.
Okay.
I'm not talking about this, Kwakwanso. This one is even exciting me for him, right? Because these are two strong power heads coming together now to fight against Atiku, right? These are two individuals on their own rights who can run as presidential aspirants in any political party in Nigeria, and they will be able to pull a significant amount of votes coming together now. So that's what makes this quite an interesting, going to make the ADP convention quite an interesting one. It will be more interesting than the 2027 election itself, let's be very honest, right? Because the presidential election for 2027, many of us already know what the outcome is going to look like. But
no, hold on, don't move away from that. So, because what you just said there is exactly right, so let's acknowledge that moment. The ADC there will be no primaries in the APC now. Nobody cares about the PDP. The only excitement in politics now is the ADC primaries. That's it.
ADP. So that's the only exciting thing at this moment. So and let's be honest, that's the only excitement from this political circle. We already know PDP is dead. They are not going to produce a presidential candidate. It's the person. I don't think they might come with a representative, except they just want to answer present, and that person will not be a political heavyweight. So the only excitement from this political circle is from the ADP, and now that INEC has been able to put in laws in place now where it's not going to be direct primaries, so it's now like an election sort of. So you have to now, it's not just you getting delegates, as long as you can register more people from your own place, people are encouraged to go and vote. So all eyes will be on the ADP convention to see how the powers, the power tussles between the different factions would muscle out each other and who will become the flag bearer. Now, with Kwankwaso agreeing to deputize for Obi makes it even more interesting and makes it more exciting, in my view. So we are now looking at Atiku, and I don't know who else. But then we have what's this guy from Port Harcourt, Amechi. I don't know if Amechi is considering stepping down or Amechi is going ahead with his own plans, but Atiku definitely, anybody saying Atiku should step down, that person is drinking Omo detergent. So it's unrealistic. And I don't want any of them to step down. I want them to compete. That's why politics is quite interesting. Let's see who has the more influence. Let's see who has the ability to cajole others to vote for him.
Emeka, sorry. As early as yesterday, Peter Obi went to meet Rotimi Amechi, invited him to step down for him, and Rotimi Amechi told him to get lost. But what I suspect is with this alignment of Kwakwanso Obi now, Rotimi Amechi may well ally with Atiku. So you already have a ticket. So whoever wins the primary, that's the ticket.
Most likely, but I do not. Atiku does not really even need Amechi. Atiku is a super force. We have to we know this already. So, but Amechi aligning with Atiku is Amechi understanding that he is weak at this point in time and only wants to strengthen himself in getting a deal. Atiku does not need an Amici. An Amici needs an Atiku. So Amici might now be trying to get a deal for himself with the view that if they win the election, maybe he's going to get a good position for himself. But I don't think Atiku needs Amici, if you ask me. Maybe Atiku would want to succumb because Amici might come with a bit of funds for him. So, but then again, I want them to go in.
But hold on. Would Atiku not want to counterweight this Obi Kwakwanso movement that they've just coupled together?
Atiku is so. Let me take you back to 2023 primaries in PDP. Wike was the party structure. Wike kept that party. Atiku was gavulating, enjoying himself in Dubai, having a great time, not showing any political interest, did not try to keep the party after the 2019 election, was less bothered, was not interested. He was just chilling in Dubai. And when the primaries came, he came. Wike was supposed to win that election. Sure, Wike anticipated Atiku coming in, and what's this guy's name in Sokoto? He wanted to use him to block Atiku from Tambuwal from the north, the northern delegate, so that whatever vote Atiku is going to get, Tambuwal's delegate vote will dilute that. Then again, he had the southern side coming in. Plus, Wike plotted his map. But what happened? On the day of the primaries, what happened? Some political power, ex-military generals called. They called, and Tambuwal had to step down. And that was the betrayal that made Wike so angry and bitter. It was that defeat that made him so bitter. And then when he now said, okay, people were not consoling him, don't worry, we will give you the VP slots, chill, relax. And he decided to say, okay, let's see how it goes. I've lost this election, even after what I've done for this party. Somebody just came around and just decided to hijack everything. And my friend that I have been sponsoring betrayed me. They say, okay, let's go. Let's see if I will get the VP. Because he has been hearing that the VP slot is going to go to Okowa. So they just confused him. They needed him around. And when he went, the article was still playing him games. Don't worry, I've not decided yet. So that they will delay. And that was what got him so irritated. I lost the party flag bearer after keeping this party and after sponsoring so many people's election, and then the VP slot was not still given to me. He decided to fight back and fight dirty. So Atiku knows how to win party primaries. His problem is, because he's not in the center of power and influence, he cannot use state resources and law enforcement officers to rig election. But Atiku is a very powerful force. He does not, the Kwankwa, so yes, that's why I'm excited. I have to be honest. I'm really excited. I want to see if the Obi and Kwankwaso faction can dislodge Atiku. And if that happens, I will give them kudos and respect. But I still tip Atiku to still win the ADC primary election. And then whoever emerges, which I think is going to be Atiku, let's see how the 2027 election is going to look like. But more or less, we know the outcome. We know what's going to happen. We know what is going to look like. A lot of young Nigerians do not want to agree, but we know Asiwaju is still going to pull his weight, regardless of his bad records, regardless of his failures, regardless of the wickedness.
Are you still on that bad record? I thought you would have pivoted from that. You were quite unforgiving about it.
How can I pivot from the truth? We know bad record is there, obvious. Asiwaju failed in all ramification. He disappointed me. I'm ashamed. I have to be honest. I'm truly, truly ashamed and embarrassed. Asiwaju is, I don't know if it's old age or I don't know if there are some other forces that are not allowing him to do what we know he can do. But unfortunately, I'm totally embarrassed. And if we are being honest, Asiwaju does not deserve to be re-elected. But we know when it comes to the politics of things, he understands the game. He knows how to negotiate. He knows how to lobby. He knows how to get people by his side. He knows how to play the game in whether clean or dirty. So it's a painful choice, but let's be honest, Asiwaju does not deserve second term. He himself said it. He said if he does not, that he promises and he will deliver, but he has not delivered. He has not delivered. So yeah, but then I wish all.
Sorry, Emeka. If Tinubu is not, if he doesn't deserve to be re-elected, which I don't agree, because I think he's done a fantastic, stellar job. But if he doesn't deserve to be re-elected, the opposition are not. They are not presenting us with a viable option to unelect him, to vote him out. You know, they are not providing us with a viable option now.
Come on, you know, you are long enough in Nigerian politics to understand how this game is being played. It's not about the viability of the candidates. It's about the structure around them. How many people can they influence? How many people can they, vote buying? And then how good are you with the region? You know, some people want, they don't want to be honest about the way our election is. They keep discounting rigging, but rigging is part of election everywhere in the world. Everywhere in the world. Even Donald Trump is still crying from the 2020 election. Everywhere in the world. So you must factor it, and it's part of the game. If you don't know how to counter it, then why are you playing this game? In the 2024 election, Donald Trump sent lawyers in the key states to go and monitor the votes and begin to counter any forced ballot box coming in. Anyone that is not properly registered, they can. So he understood, he learned from his lessons in the 2020 election and decided to provide some controls. I don't know if the ADP has that in place, but already we can see the APC's hands. They are already taking them to court. They've started what was this guy's name? The Labour Party templates. They've already started showing them that template. So with that template alone, ADP, I don't know what's the outcome is going to look like. There's already a case in the Federal High Court telling them not to even hold a convention. Then there is the dispute of
how do you think that space? How do you think that space is going to play out?
Is the Labour Party template. So what they are trying to do, the presidential election is already sorted out, right? Is the other election, the gubernatorial election, the state House of Assembly election, and the federal House of Assembly election that is the main contest of issue here. So they want that party to be in disarray, that if you go and buy a ticket there, you are not sure that even if you win, if people come out to vote for you, you are not even sure when the case is being petitioned in court. So when there is leadership issues going on, right? And then the High Court, Federal High Court is telling you don't hold convention, which means the recognition of your party is still in contention. Then what they are trying to tell people is that don't go and buy ticket there, or you are wasting your money. So they are actually people who are viable, credible candidates, people who are aspiring to enter or in politics, are considering to come out so that establish their political aspiration. When they look at political parties, the ADP is not looking. If I am going to politics, I will not go to the ADP because of this issue. I will not go there to waste. Even if you are trying to cajole me to join, I will tell you there's an issue there. Why would I carry? Because to get a senatorial ticket, you are looking upwards from 10 billion naira. 10 billion naira is a significant amount of money, and with your 10 billion, it's not you are sure to even get the ticket of that party. You are coming in to wet the ground and then lobby people who will give you that for them minus the amount of money you will bring to campaign again. So why would I get your ticket after spending so much money, and then I will not be fighting in court. So what I will do is I will try, if I can't get it in the APC and the PDP is already dead, I will look for one party that is maybe, in short, Labour Party. I don't understand them again. I probably will want to go to SDP and go and run and see, okay, I have the clouds. My people know me. I have some money. I have people who can also come behind me. Let's see how we can go and vote, get the vote. If we go there and I see there's rigging, I can go to the court to go and petition, right? The court will look at me and say, okay, let's hear your case. But in this situation, the issue there is party leadership is in contention, and your party is still yet not recognized because you cannot hold a convention at this point in time. So anybody that what they are doing, what is the APC cutouts are doing, is to scare politicians to go and get tickets from the ADP. Is to scare them away. So if you don't get it from APC, you look at other political parties and you see that this place is not a good place. You will not be thinking about ADP. It's a waste of money for you. Until that issue is, I don't think that issue is going to be resolved properly. So it's a waste of money. It's a waste of money.
All right.
But
Let
can the
me.
APC do that in the
No,
past?
Charlie boy, we're not doing that. So let's stay steady. Let me ask you a question. Give a very, very snapshot answer to it so I can move it around, but stay with us for as long as you can. I still want to hear about, because there's a lot that has happened since we were last year. But I'll ask you this question. Give a very brief answer to it, and then we'll do 5 minutes, whip it around, and then we open it up. Do you think we've seen Peter Obi's last move in politics before the 2027 elections? Or do you think he and Kwakwanso will port to another party?
They can't port anymore. The new INEC law will not allow it. As long as once they contest, they can't port anymore. So if they want to port, I think they have the room to do that now if they are not so sure. But the moment they contest for an election, or the moment the closing period, I think the new INEC law gives a time period. The porting, they are trying to stop that porting. They can't port anymore. So they have to be very they have to be sure about what they want to do now. I don't think, in my view, I might be wrong. I'm not saying I'm going to be right, but I don't think the both of them, even if you add Amechi together too, Amechi, Obi, and Kwankwaso against Atiku, I don't think they'll be able to dislodge Atiku. Atiku is that good. He's very good with party politics. He's really, really that good and very experienced. You see, in politics, you can't beat experience. You can't beat it.
All right, brilliant. So you see why Emeka's voice has been missed. So I make this promise to the platform. Emeka will never be away for as long as he has anymore, even if I have to go and hunt him down in Canada. So thank you, Emeka. Stay with us. We go on from here, Emeka. We do 5-7 minutes monologue just to whip it around so everyone gets to speak quickly. Kick it off with Zita, who came in first. Zita, Kedu. Alhaja Zita. Lafiako, Nakwana.
I think you should. Who is next?
After you, Baba.
Baba should speak now before he would always take permission. Baba, go ahead.
Zita, if you don't mind. Are you sure?
I'm very sure.
Baba.
Okay. Thanks, ma'am. I appreciate. I salute all co-panelists. I make salutations to your household and the people of the commentariat. I salute you. Favorites not there, but I can see Chioma, I can see Ufoma as usual, but Ayo is missing in action, and we've not seen AB for a while. And others, I can't really remember their name. I formally welcome you. And our viewers, you know the needful. Have you done it? You've clicked the like button. Have you subscribed? Please do so if you haven't. It's very important to keep the platform going. We're in a situation, a catch-22 situation for the ADC. And it's very unfortunate. Last Friday, after the Jumat service, straight from the Jumat service, Atiku, in tow with some Muslim leaders, Islamic leaders of thought and others, they trooped to Kwankwaso's house to talk to him. What they talked about, we do not know yet exactly what they talk about. Well, we can speculate to no end. Now, we've not heard from Kwankwaso, but let's believe, for the sake of this discussion, let's do an academic exercise that, because Kwankwaso has not spoken, Kwankwaso is going with OB tickets as engineered by OBJ, Baba OBJ. Now, where does that leave Atiku? Now, that is one poser. The second poser, these are not foolish politicians. ADC is a frying pan and is getting hotter by the day. I don't think any of them want to fry themselves in that oil in the frying pan. I think they will discard ADC. They will dump ADC. I think Atiku is headed to PRP with Amici in tow to be his VP. Obi and Kwankwaso will go to NDC. Seriaki Dixon NDC. That's where he's going to hitch his wagon. Why I'm saying this? Because of the new electoral laws and INEC regulations. They will not want to risk anything. Like Emeka said, you may even use that platform, that's SPV, to win an election. But is that election guaranteed for you? The win, is it guaranteed for you? Will it be guaranteed in the court of law, in the eyes of the law? I think we have precedences in Rivers, in Zamfara, and elsewhere. So they will not want to take that risk. But then Atiku and Rotimi Amechi in another party, and Obi and Kwankwaso in another party. It's 2023 all over again. It's 2023 all over. If I have to quote Zita, and I like quoting her copiously on this issue, that I think Ashiwaju is using juju on these people. It may sound funny, but these are adults. These are not just ordinary people. They are political leaders. They are our political leaders, all of them. So are they not wearing their gumption, or is their gumption not intact? That to beat a sitting government, you have to be united as one force. You have to submit yourself to the dictates of the party. You have to bury your ambition. Unfortunately, none of them want to. Yeah.
Sorry, Baba, I was going to say that. See, the key word is sacrifice, and these people are blinded by their own selfishness. So it's not going to happen. Yeah, they're not willing. They're not willing to do none of that.
It's amazing. You understand? The only thing they are using in this evidence article said, "Oh, I will do one term." Tell that to the gods. Obi said, "I will do one term." Tell that to the Marines. You understand? So, but the main factor there is Kwankwaso. I know Kwankwaso is about 2031. He wants to run. And that's the ideal time for him to run, actually. Because whether we like it or not, it will be the time, it will be the turn of this North. To be the turn of the North. So he stands a chance. But if he goes with Obi, in 2027 to contest, Atiku will hold a king-size grudge against him. And when I say Atiku, I mean by extension the Hausa Fulanis. Because their calculation will be that, oh, if Kwankwaso has stayed the course and be on the side of Atiku, maybe they will have pushed Ashiwaju out of Aso Rock, and he may be punished in 2031 if he shows up to contest. Is he looking in that direction? Because if we look at the antecedent of the PDP primary of 2022, what Tambuwal did to Nyesom Wike, if we go by that antecedents, generally, the same thing may happen to Obi again. Because we may wake up tomorrow and Kwankwaso will come out in a press conference and say, all this OK movement and we don't have a hand in it. Well, let's go into a primary proper.
Are you now quoting me again that Kwankwaso is an unstable politician? You're quoting me again.
you understand? Because I understand the northern fight at the moment. What they consider what Ashiwaju is doing, political wickedness, in the sense that he has pitted the middle belt against them. And as far as I'm concerned, he has won the middle belt. Now, to the core north, he's pitting the Hausas against the Fulani. He may not be gaining track now, but we don't know the road ahead by December or by October, if it will take root or have some traction. Because we are hearing complaints. They are seeing the light gradually. So the whole political configuration is not very clear. But the only thing clear to me is that nobody will want to risk and contest under the banner of ADC. It's too risky. It's what the French call risque. Nobody will want to do that because they've slapped the judiciary in the face. And I don't think they will win that case. I don't think ADC will win that case with the judiciary, because what the courts don't like all over the world is to go against their rulings. They told them, do not go into a convention. But then people who want to feed on the deep pockets of an Atiku, we know them. They didn't even appear in their own contest. They pocketed the money. We know the big journalists and all the rest. We know that's where they feed from. Just the way they pushed Makinde into doing the Ibadan convention. Because money will be spent. Money will spread around. They chopped that money. They forced the hands of these politicians to go into that convention. I would have thought common sense will have prevailed, because they have enough of old politicians in ADC. There is Oyegun, there is Aregbeshola, there is the chairman, Bonaventure, and all the rest of them. Wouldn't they have controlled the tempo or the march to that convention? Why are they in disarray? What's confusing them? They are scattering and they don't know. So let's see what happens, how this plays out. We have I think a window of just another 10 days maximum, because the rules, some people say the rules is about 21st or 22nd or so. Some said that it's 29th of April. It will expire because once you submit your register, you are locked in, not even in the primary.
3 more minutes, Baba. 3 more minutes.
Yeah, once you submit your party register, you are locked in. And we hear Bolaji said they have on their registration 3.7 million party members. And I hear from other sources that only just 700 of that are not from the north. So about 3 million votes of party members are from the north. So even with ADC register, was indirect primaries. It's only party members registered, contained in the voters register that will vote. So with 3 million northerners against 700 southerners, figure it out for yourself. I yield one man for others.
All right, brilliant. Excellent put by Baba. So Zita is up next. And then after Zita, we go to Prince Daddy AY, and then whoever comes in next. So we're doing 5-7 minutes monologue.
Nice person, please.
All right, then we're going to Prince Daddy. Prince, you ready for us? Hey, did it. All right, Prince is not there. So,
Sure.
There's Prince. All right, Prince, floor is yours.
Yeah.
You want me to run you through the headlines? The APC, they've set their primaries for the 15th of this month. The tickets are 100 million naira to contest for the presidency. Peter Obi forming an alliance with Kwakwanso, and then they termed it now the OK movement, Obi Kwakwanso movement, which you will want to say maybe an astute sort of politics on their part. And then mischief makers trying to besmirch the reputation of the INEC chairman and all those sort of spaces. So the floor is yours. 5-7 minutes from you, and then we go on to AY. If Zita is still not ready, I'll drop. Choma will bring it home. I've got something early in the morning, so Choma has kindly offered to step in. So thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. Chi. So that's the running order.
All right. Thanks, man. Yeah, I was going to actually ask the new OK movement. Is that a new party? Are they on a new party or still on the ADC party?
No, it's just a support structure for Obi Kwankwaso tickets. The O is Obi, K is Kwankwaso, so it's a format. They play on the two names, one a presidential candidate.
Yeah, I'm just trying to understand. Are they still, and they are still in the ADC camp, the ADC.
Yeah, they are still in party. The ADC camp as we speak.
Okay. Yeah. Well, if they break out, I thought they broke out actually. If they break out and go to a different party. I think you said it, Baba. It's going to be 2022, 23 over again, and it's just going to make Tinubu stronger. The more big parties that we have that are strong, the better and easier it's going to be for Tinubu, and that is the bottom line. So yeah, it is what it is. Just like you were saying, Baba. These people, they don't truly want to beat at Tinubu, right? It's not possible you think they are actually working towards that. And that's why it's so comical when some people come and say, oh, people like our friend Prestige, like, Tinubu is trying to undermine opposition and all this nonsense. I mean, these people have free will to do whatever they want to do, and they keep making unforced errors. It just shows how pathetic they are. So, if you ever did that and break out, go to the OK ticket goes to a different party, more butter on Tinubu's bread. That's just it. It is what it is. These people, yeah, Atiku, every year, every election, season it runs, right? So it doesn't matter if it's the Southerners or the Northerner. Atiku is always running. Okay, again, it shows how much they respect, that rotation, the unwritten rotation rule, so to speak. They don't, Atiku don't care. Again, it's only the Southerners that care about, is the northern turn or the southern turn. The Northerners, Atiku, they don't care at all. So yeah, I don't know what to make of them. Really, I don't see any path to victory in any combination that they have. I just don't see it. I don't see it. Um, yeah, I think maybe it was Mecca that broke it down earlier. Or it was one man. There are four strong factions in Kanu, right? And Congress is not going to be carrying the 1 million plus vote he had in Kanu plus Jigawa 1.5 or whatever. He's not going to carry it again. There's been multiple fractions in Kanu, and he doesn't have that vote. Nor does Obi have the 6 million votes he had last time. All these numbers don't exist anymore. You just don't. And I can promise you, if Obi and Congress goes on the ticket, right? The northern votes that Obi got in the last election will be greater than what it would have with Kwankwaso this time around. Because keep in mind, the northern votes, there were a lot of Christian northern votes in there. That's still part of northern votes, and which I don't think Obi was going to get this time around. So to me, it's going to be weak tickets. It doesn't make much, Now, and our friend, not a friend, but what do you call him? Atiku, no, Atiku likes to play safe, right? He likes to put his money where it's guaranteed to win. If it's not guaranteed, if he knows it's dicey, he likes to spend other people's money. That's what I've seen about Atiku. that's the kind of game he plays. And our friend Obi, he said doesn't spend shishi. So I guess Kwankwaso will spend his money. So these people, they're a bunch of serious people. I don't see nothing they have to offer. And I heard Emeka speaking earlier why he thinks Tinubu should be voted out, and I think he said he hasn't done anything. And I was just thinking, what exactly is he expecting from Tinubu by now that he hasn't done? I just don't know. The man is doing things, and just like I've said, if or even most of the things he's doing, some of them are beginning to materialize. Some people are getting the benefit, like the Nerf phones, right? And some other moves he's been making. But typically, just like I said before from the onset, it's going to take at least 2 terms. And if you're going to see anything coming up that's substantial, that's going to affect the entire country, then you see after 6 years, 6 years, 1.5 terms, to see something truly manifest. So it's kind of surprising when people are they have this knee-jerk reaction and they expect the moon overnight. I'm not sure this is going to happen. So I don't know what Emeka is thinking. We can see that Tinubu has ideas and is trying to put them forth. Now, are they all going to work? Perhaps not, but we can see one that has gumption, one that's calculating and has strategy. Okay, and sometimes that's all you can ask for if what the leader is doing it is in the interest of the people. That's good enough. Not a clueless person like Buhari that didn't know anything, that didn't know what was going on, and not like a weak person like Jonathan that get pushed around left and right. No, Tinubu is a solid man. He's smart, he's solid, is brilliant, and he has strategies, and he's put them in place. It's just a matter of time
I think I'm agreeing with you on that score, because every other leader has kicked the can down the road. Nobody wants to take responsibility. But at least he has a good sense and say, okay, if this road is not good, I mean, let's make a detour. Let's start building back again.
Yeah, you're right. Just like I said, one of the qualities I look in a leader is when a leader makes mistakes, accepts his mistake, and change course. To, And he's kind of person I believe Tinubu likes buying. At least it maybe consults widely, I would say. But he likes buying from people, and if he makes a mistake, it will change course and trying to go a different route. But some people that are stubborn or think they're right and arrogant wouldn't do that. So I think Tinubu's come a long way as a leader. At his age, I think it truly means well. And it's no, his second term is I think it'll be better.
Please, Baba.
Yeah.
Okay, good morning, sir.
Morning, oh, Dr. Simba. Go ahead, please. We can hear you.
So don't let your head swell.
What do you say? I didn't hear you. What do you say?
I said the sir is for Baba, not for you.
Oh.
So you can't, Simba, you can't star a high school student. Is okay. Carry on, please.
It's like my.
I can hear you. We can hear you, I think.
So I'm not breaking.
I'm here. Huh? Is it my turn?
No, it's still Prince Daddy that has the floor. I think Simba wants to interject.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you.
Simba, it has not reached your turn.
No, I'm not talking. I just want to ask a question. You that you have called several times, now you are fighting for your turn.
It's my
the
turn.
Two of you don't start.
Don't mind.
Start.
Baba, Baba and Prince Daddy, sorry, let me ask this. Don't you think that the other politicians actually understood Nigerians better than Tinubu? That's why they just keep the price of petrol is low, whatever it costs, whether.
Hello? Can you people hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear Prince Daddy too.
But I heard what Simba said. No, they don't understand. They don't just have the balls to do anything. Not because they understand Nigeria. They're lazy people now. They're like, come on, they don't understand Nigeria for nothing. You know, I'm not even going to say they know what to do. It's to them, it's all about playing politics. I'm going to take away the subsidy, this and that. I think they said who did it before? Jonathan did, right? Briefly, and he stopped it. Buhari, of course, he never did it on his own term. When it was on his way out, that's when he said, no more subsidies. This guy, it's like crooks, It's only Tinubu that stood by that said it, and he knows. He knows this subsidy business it's all about gaming the system and robbing the Nigerian people. We saw what happened now. Sorry, the estimation was 600 million. Is it liters a day that we're supposed to, or is it a month that Nigerians use? Then when they took away the subsidy, it halved that. So
We were using 65 million liters then. That are according to. But as of today, I think we are hovering around 40 million, 45 million. Even I don't believe that figure. I think compared to other countries and their vehicular I think 32, 35 million would be like it for Nigeria for fuel oil alone. I'm not talking about AGO. That is diesel. Yeah. But all that is all past now. It's academic. And there is no, look, Obasanjo increased petrol from price. You understand? I think Yaradua did, Jonathan did. And the whole thing, I don't like to go back to that era because that was a terrible period for us because we were just being foolish.
Baba, if you notice something, during Yaradua reversed a lot of things that Obasanjo did now.
Yeah.
Even the like the sales of the refinery,
refinery, yeah.
Even the pump price of petrol He brought it down.
We know those who deceived him anyway, but
no, it's not about. Let me tell you. You know, all these things that we used to talk about, the talakawa, for the people, our leaders have not been thinking on how to improve the economy of that country. The only thing they always look at, okay, well, let us just satisfy the downtrodden, give them food, whatever they want to, just make sure that the price of things are down. That's all. That's all. And I think that is the mentality of an average Nigeria. Even if you belong to a professional platform, if you see the way professionals, the one that you think that should even understand, should behave, they don't behave that way. Everybody will just be talking, oh, were you better the way you are now? Are you better now than the way you are in May 2023? That is the question in the lips of everybody. They cannot see that if you continue.
Can I speak?
They cannot see that if we continue in that trajectory, they can't imagine where they will be now. If we continue in that trajectory, they are just looking at.
You can't blame the common people. Even here in the West, at the end of the day, trust me, people are looking at what is the price at the pump. I'm telling you, what's the price of, what you call it, a dozen of eggs. It comes down to the basic things that people care about at the end of the day. It doesn't matter if it's in Nigeria or in advanced countries.
Prince Daddy, now what we are talking about now, let me say, okay, the question that everybody has been asking them, let's say the floating of Naira and the subsidy, because they are the one that actually brought the so-called hardship on Nigeria. And then we ask, would they reverse it? Do you understand what I'm saying? Nobody has been able to come and say, okay, I will reverse these decisions. So if you now have somebody now that is
subsidy,
subsidy,
reverse.
You don't reach my turn.
You can talk.
I should take it from what you are saying because I don't know what to do.
Go ahead. Let's speak in. We are not so many. We just 4 of us.
You see,
let me bring
if
Rational Mind is trying to call me. Let me bring him here.
You see, in both ways, both the opposition and Tinubu, if they hand me over their campaign, they will win. Because two of them have a lot to hit on each other. Do you know why I'm saying that? It's the same people. There is no new face. They've been running that country since God knows when. So in as much as they want to point finger at Tinubu, if Tinubu looking oncely, he will run all of them straight. You will still have something to tell Nigerians that they did wrong and it's not working. And the fact that is even why he came in to make it work. Honestly, sincerely speaking, if you look at these same people, let me not say before 1999, let's start from 1999. Who is making that noise? Disgusting. Let's start from 1999. Can you people hear me?
We can hear you. We can hear you. Go ahead.
You know this thing, I don't know what is wrong with it. So from 1999, the story has been on hunger and things, cost of living. Okay? Anybody who come, this one will be shouting cost of living. This one will be shouting cost of living. Nigerians will go to the pool. The next set will come cost of living, sort of living. I can assure you that by 2031, maybe probably, don't get me wrong, I talk a lot of gibberish. By 2021, maybe a pump price of fuel in Nigeria might be 2,000 naira per liter. And somebody is going to campaign on that. And by the time he probably win and get in, maybe probably immediately 3 months into his administration, it might be 2,300. You see, one point Nigerians refuse to understand, for those who are even interested on who is doing what on which. As long as I'm concerned, these people are a bunch of old gags that have been eating this country blue, black, and purple. I don't even care if any of them win. If that's the only people Nigeria can present, then I don't care who wins, because they are no good, honestly. That being said, that doesn't mean that if you cannot overrun an administration. Said the administration never did anything, never did. It might not meet your expectation, but they usually do something. One or two things here and there they will do, but the things they did not do are more than the things they did. Now, the problem Tinubu had is his first statement the day he was sworn in. I don't know who advised him to do that. That time, that thing shattered Nigerian economy, announcing that he has removed the subsidy, even when he know that the subsidy has already been removed. I don't know why he said that. I don't know why he wanted to own it. If I were him, I wouldn't own such a thing. And that thing gave the market a heavy shock, because businessmen and women, hello, can you people hear me? Hello?
Yeah, go ahead. We can hear you.
Businessmen and women are very dubious. They always look for an avenue to make more profit. Already, business is all about making profit. So if you try to give them a window to make profit, they will grab it with your two hands and two legs. So that is what actually like accelerated this cost of living everybody is screaming at. They forget that Buhari made things actually worse 3 months before he leave office by burning Naira. That's a despicable thing that man did. He collected everybody's money and set it ablaze and seized the money from circulation. So many people died because of that. That is another trigger for cost of living. But nobody is taking that into the look, Baba. Let all of them go there and go. Say you said this will be Kwankwanzo, right? And the Atiku vice president is going to be Amechi, right?
I think so.
Then who else is contesting? Showore we take Showore we take Gumi.
AAC, he's AAC.
Showore we pick Gumi now to become his vice. Check Gumi. Then who else? Where is the other that young rich man?
Adewale SDP.
He will pick since he's from Edo State. He will pick
No, it's Ekiti or Oshun, I can't remember.
No. This guy. What's he?
He's from Ondo. Adewale is from Ondo.
Who?
SDP guy.
The SDP guy.
No, I'm not talking about Prince. I'm talking about the other rich guy. What's his name? Ibion, the Edo State guy. Now, is he not from Edo State or Delta State? He's a young chap, too dark. That guy will come and contest and go into silence.
Vita, let me even ask you, where is your guy now, Chris Okotie?
Thank you. Chris Okotie will come now. As Chris Okotie
No,
will come.
the guy has disappeared and nobody is hearing anything about him again.
No, he will come out now. He will come again and contest for presidency. And his vice is going to be Sadwana of Sokoto. Then, because they decided to be picking one north, one south. Then, what's his name again? Prince Adeshina, right? That's his name.
Adewale.
Okay, Prince Adewale will now go and pick probably Air Rufai. You know how this things work. So all of them should pick whosoever they want to pick and enter the ring. It makes it more fun because the thing is becoming too dumb. Do you understand? Tinubu is using juju on them. Those grown men are behaving like grown-ass men. They're just misbehaving everywhere. I don't understand. I don't even know what if there is anybody they should tell to step down. It's supposed to be Atiku. I will insist on that. If there is anybody to step down, it's supposed to be Atiku. He has tried his luck enough now. He contested 4 times, Abi. Huh? Hello?
No, 4 times. Apart from primaries, he contested 4 times.
He never do.
He contested in 2007, contested against Goodluck in 2011, then 2019 and 2023. The other ones only contested in primaries.
He never, that's enough of trying and error now. According to people who speak English, they will say Nigerians has rejected him. He should come down now. At least Kwankwanzo and Obi, they've gone one round. So give them opportunity. And meanwhile, you see, I don't know how to say it, Baba. You see, there is something about Black people that is not in depth. Honestly, sincerely speaking, I will say it. You might not like me, but there is something about us that is not in depth. I will admit, we are shallow, very shallow. And even our mind is shallow. And we are very emotional people, ridiculously emotional. One man that left office, how many years? When did Tinubu leave office?
2007.
2007. 2007 to 2000 and... wow.
He left
2007 to
16 years before
2017
he
is how
came
many
back
years?
again. 16 years he left to come back
He,
as the president.
and he came back, hit the ground once as a president and won. And Atiku still have the guts to challenge him again. You see, the problem we have is that because of hate, I told you people's story yesterday. Baba, do you remember? I told you the story of me and my boss. He's a white guy.
Yeah.
Why I say we are very emotional and we are very shallow. No offense, no hard feelings. But if you want to take hard feelings, you want to take offense as a Black person, and that me as a Black, I don't know, you won't call me a racist now because I'm your fellow Black person. So maybe probably the only thing you can call me is an asshole. So that's okay. You see, we are very shallow. We are not in depth. We don't see, if we do not like anybody, there is nothing we see on that person. Anytime you see that person, you whine and whine and whine and whine. And that's why we are the way we are. We lose our important people. We neglect people who know. We ridicule them. We use our hand to wave them off because we are shallow. That guy left office 16 years ago, came back, ridiculed, mocked, condescendingly, shamed. He kept quiet. According to the people who call him a criminal, he criminally, according to you people, because as at that time, Baba, remember in 2023, this man is not in charge of INEC.
No, it wasn't a Fulani man.
He was not in charge of INEC. The president of his party was not supporting him.
The chairman too.
The chairman was not supporting him. The vice president, according to you guys, that was minding his business, was a commissioner under him that he picked to make the vice president, was not supporting him. I can't remember Usibanjo campaigning for Tinubu. Even no good Fayemi. I keep calling that guy no good because I get irritated when somebody speaks so well, looks so well, but do nothing. That's not the problem I have with Jonathan. And more especially when you come out as somebody who is learned. I don't mind Fayoshe. If Fayoshe misbehave, I wouldn't care because that one I'm batting. I know saying na so it be. Do nothing Fayemi them. I'm Shola them. Even his state governor showed everybody was against him. They didn't want him there. Maybe because of what they know about him or what they think he is or whatever. They just don't want him. He doesn't only. In fact, at a point when he won, there is something I noticed about INEC that nobody noticed. It was as if INEC was dragging their leg to announce the result. In fact, the whole Nigeria, the whole world know the result, who won the election before INEC announced it. He did that. And other politicians in Nigeria, including their supporters, they pick that action and they shred it and drop it in the dustbin. You don't win that way. If you are too shallow and you are not in depth, you don't win that way. Nobody wins that way. It's only when you are in depth you can see potentials, somebody's threat, the way the person where the waka, when you know how person the waka, you go know where you go take something, hit in leg and get in. But if you continue rambling and bumbling, I've said this again, he will lose you people. If you like, say I'm supporting him, oh, God knows I don't know the heck he is. But I am for one, somebody who recognizes potentials, actions, and inactions, deliverables, because of the kind of people I worked with and I'm still working with. All those shallow-mindedness and pettiness and the innuendos is not, doesn't deliver anything. They want that action, they want to see it. They want results. You cannot, politicians in Nigeria are nonsense, that all of them are criminals, that thieves, they be stealing our money. So telling me that somebody is coming, is not going to steal our money, well, don't insult me by saying that. You are insulting my person by telling me that a politician is going into to become hold a seat in Nigeria, is not going to steal money. They are thieves, they steal our money. So that one is by the way. Are they criminals? Yes, that is by the way. Can we look at the wagging hands, how they manipulate to get to where they are going? They look at it as an opposition and find a way to knock him down. Baba, do you have another topic?
What can I remember out of everything? I think that's about the main one. I can't really remember. Well, rational mind is waiting in the wings. So
unless you want to talk about Lagos State.
Which Lagos? You see, let me say this about that Lagos.
Is it my turn to talk? Or she's just talking?
Well,
see, I've been here for what's the time? I'll be here for 2 hours. I've not spoken. I gave everybody time to speak now.
No, I'm asking.
If
Simba.
I stop speaking, it's going to be Simba before
hold on,
you.
madam, hold on. I'm asking Simba. Are we doing turn by turn or are we?
No, it's not turn by turn.
So what are we doing?
We are just talking. Well, Babache, they did turn by turn before you get to me, right?
Yeah, we're still doing turn by turn. So it's Madam Zita's turn.
Oh, okay.
After Madam Zita, then Rational
Simba.
Mind.
No, it's Simba now.
Okay, then Simba. And FYI, I'm the moderator, not Simba. Thanks.
Okay, you said it's Lagos State.
yeah, it's one man is still talking about Ambode being in the mix, and
let me say this before. I had Ambode, I had Jamela, I had one other name. I had 4 names. Let me say this. Are you people actually excited about recycling these idiots? What the heck is wrong with Nigerians? Is there no way we can move past this 1999 to 2023 idiots? Can't we move past them? Come on now. Anytime they say somebody is contesting, you listen, it's an old name. And then we want a new result, a new thing. It doesn't work now. It doesn't work. It's same old. It doesn't work. 2031 again, you will hear Pan Panzo. If Atiku is still alive, of course, you don't have any right to stop him from contesting. They have already started quoting Western cultures that have a very old president. So you can't stop him if he's alive and breathing and healthy. Even if he's not healthy, what business of yours it is? It's either you vote for him, you don't vote for him. Chicken now. But you can't stop him from contesting as long as he's alive.
I think if Atiku lost in 2027, he will contest again in 2027.
Is that not what you said in
He will
2020?
contest. Baba, what he even do, because he believes that he's more superior than any other candidate from the north.
He said
he has been saying it. Yes, so he will contest. His only death, or maybe he is incapacitated. That's what will prevent from contesting.
Yes. Because even 2031, he will feel he have the best chance so far. He will tell you that, but you people say it's the time of the North. Who is the North? He will claim it's him. Even if he's 100 years old. He just want to be there. So is that what we'll be doing the rest of our lives? The only thing that can stop any of them is death. The moment they die, But as long as they're alive, they're ripping us blue, black, and purple, is there no way we can walk past this set of ridiculous human beings that have a structure to eat Nigeria? Is there? I don't want to talk about Lagos State too, because it's all old name.
Zita, so you think that even if the younger ones comes, they will be better than this one that we have?
You see,
you think that
you have to destroy a structure. There is the political structure in Nigeria is very bad. It is corrupt. It is terrible. It is destroying Nigeria. And that political structure started in 1999. I remember in those days, when I was in the university then, my father used to ask, how did we get here? In those days, when you see a governor of a state, his English is impeccable. His courage is impeccable. His aura is impeccable. But all of a sudden, people like Ojo Zokalo was governor. You've forgotten. And he's still
those
in
days
Senate.
that you are talking about, when is those days that you are talking about? Is it
before 1999?
when we have
Are you not listening to me?
When we have military administrators?
Before 1999, we have governors that are not military. We have councillors.
You are talking about,
Excuse me.
you are
Before
talking about
1999,
Second
Nigeria has
Republic.
had a lot of democracy. Before
No, he's talking
1999.
about the Third Republic under Abacha.
No, hold on. Let me explain to him, since he wants to ask a funny question. Before 1999, that those people were being cooled on and taken over does not mean we did not have election and somebody did not assume a position. And that does not mean we did not know the caliber of people who contested for that election and assumed that position. So I hope I have made myself clear.
But for Lagos State,
Amzat
is costing whom anyway?
Before 1999, Nigerians used to contest, go into election. Somebody has to contest. They win it. The only thing is that when they rule for like 2 days, 3 days, Q will come and take them out. And those who were possible.
I don't even know what you are talking about. How many democracy do we have during the military regime that you are saying we have a lot of governors?
What do you mean?
Which
So
one?
how
Which
many
one are
states
you
do?
talking?
Excuse me. What do you mean by I said we have a lot of governors? Is there only
No,
one
you don't
governor
have
that
a
was?
lot of governors before
Excuse me.
1999.
Is there
I
only
was
one
talking.
governor that was ruling Nigeria before 1999?
I made reference. The only time we have governor, civilian governor, was Second Republic between 1979 and 1983, and the aborted Third Republic of Babangida. That's all.
And then
So you are saying that they will come and spend 2 days and go.
Excuse me.
No, if you are saying things that are
Oh, please.
oh good.
Can you
Continue.
listen to me? Ike Nwachukwu, when he was governor of Imo State, who was the local government chairman?
Ike Nwachukwu is a military person now. So
Hold
what are you
on,
talking
I
about?
ask you a simple question. Listen to me, before I say something. I would like somebody to understand me. Let me repeat what I said before you ask that question. I said, the caliber of people, elected positions that were ruling us before 1999, whether they rule for 3 days, whether they rule for 4 days, whether they rule for 1 year, whether they rule for 6 months, the important thing is that there was a time in Nigeria before 1999 that Nigerians went to the pool, voted for some people, they entered office. Now the question is, what caliber of humans were there?
That was the era of Otedola in Lagos,
Baba,
Olunloyo in
please.
Oyo State.
Baba, please. What I'm asking.
No, that's the name of the governors I'm giving you.
What caliber of humans were there? And I made a comment. I said their composure was impeccable. Their English was impeccable. Their courage was impeccable. They were not touts. Those people then were not touts. And maybe probably because they were not touts, that's why the military was a free run for the military to chase them out. That decent elite Nigerians, the moment the military do, hey, please, they get out. Until 1999. And if any of you don't know the story of how they came in 1999, when they decided to do another election, those elite were tired. Those impeccable, those well-spoken, well-learned, they said, is it for me to come out now, contest, tomorrow they will come again and chase us out? And that was how people like Ojo Zokalu become a governor of a state. And that's how Fayoshe become a governor of a state. That's what I'm talking about. I hope I have made myself clear. Next person, please.
Yes, so thank you, Madam Zita. So, Mr. Rational Mind, welcome. I'm so glad to have you here. You're an honorable guest. Not guest, panelist.
Yeah, is it my turn, right?
Yes, sir.
It's been a while. Chioma, quick one.
Adema, Olotede.
Kwekwani or Kwekwani.
Well, I don't know. I mean, that's all I can say.
You said it correctly, Rational Mind.
Well, anything more than that, I cannot go beyond that. So before they start calling me an Igbo person here again, right?
They always call you Igbo.
anyways, yeah. So thanks, Joma, for giving me the time to talk. I listened to one man when I was reading out his topics for today. I wanted to come catch one man himself and see if I can even attack him on some of the things he was saying, but it's okay. It's not here. So I don't know if you want to give me some of the things that we had. He has lined up for today. Are you there, Choma?
It's just about the ADC,
Okay.
neither here nor there politicking. Kwankwaso will be and Mechi and Atiku intrigues, political intrigues.
Well, I think it's getting messy. This ADC thing is getting a little bit, really, really messy, and I suspect the Supreme Court ruling it's not going to be in their favor. They will pull up whatever tricks they have from their crooked laws that they have in that country. We can see with the Supreme Court reversing itself on many cases from previous cases that has been adjudicated by the Supreme Court. And suddenly they are reversing themselves on some of those cases. So nothing new here. I mean, I won't be surprised if the Supreme Court reverses itself on the previous earlier judgment that any party matters should be truth within the party, and the party should not bring it to whatever court. I know they can always raise because this is Tinubu and his minions in power. They control the judiciary, and we've seen the conflicting judgments that have been coming out from different courts, and not even the one that they gave that was too ambiguous that you can't even pinpoint exactly what the judge meant when he says whatever Latin word he used.
Status quo antebellum.
Okay, status quo antebellum, or whatever. I mean, that's their their Greek or whatever Latin they use. But my point is, we know with no Nigerian judiciary. I mean, this when I call them Oloibruku APC, there's a reason why I call them that name. I mean, I insult them. This party just came and just destroyed every fabrics, the institution in that country, starting with Bubu. Bubu, we saw the way he was playing his game, even though we thought we seen the worst, not knowing that this guy. I mean, I knew that I'm just quoting Nigerians who felt Tinubu was going to be different from Bubu. I knew Tinubu is not a man to lead a country, to lead a place, to lead a space. If he leads it, it's going to turn it into some personal kind of fiefdom for himself, where he reigns supreme. Nobody challenges him. I mean, just take a look at what he did in Lagos. That tells you it's all about reading people's pattern here. So, but my point is just that I know the ADC judgment. I just had that feeling that the Supreme Court might reverse itself, and if they reverse itself themselves, it's going to head in calamity for the ADC coalition that they were saying. But I think I suspect what's his name? Peter Obi has him and Kokonso. They had some things they're going to pull out of their own sleeves too. Maybe I don't know. Maybe they've already started moving to some other party. But I was just listening to somebody today. Although I've heard Shore himself said it before, and maybe it was just being sarcastic. I don't know, because something about Shore these days is I don't even know where the guy even stand. The guy is just anywhere and any person that criticizes him that doesn't. I mean, in fact, I begin to like to concur with people who say Shore could be a despot himself. Yeah, I'm beginning to see that it could be. It's one of those people who probably, when you disagree with him, he made a comment on one of his appearance somewhere that if people are not with us, they are against us. Well, of course, when people are not with you, they're against you. But the way it sounded, he has this vibe. He exudes this how do I call it? Vibe, kind of like he has this snobbish, condescending look on people who probably doesn't go with him or who doesn't see eye on eye with him. But let me just go to what he said. There was one gathering he said, tell Peter Obi to call him and I'll tell him what to do. So people misread that to mean maybe probably he wants to give Peter Obi the AAC ticket. I think that's basically, I think that's the only sure party that I think Peter Obi could contest on with no problems. If you really want to cooperate with him, if really he wasn't speaking sarcastically when he said, tell Obi to call me and I'll tell him what to do. Maybe that's, if he's not being sarcastic with that, maybe that'll be a viable option for him. I don't know what his ego, his pride, being Peter Obi now, maybe he might not have the pride. Maybe people around him might say, well, who's your head? Go don't talk to that guy. That guy's a small boy, whatever. So, but I think Peter Obi being the kind of person he is, at least from what we know him to be, a very humble person, from what we see publicly, should reach out to him. I would suggest, because NDC, there's a problem with NDC. If you listen to what this PDP man who worked under Jonathan, I think it was a spokesperson, or he worked in the office of the vice president, something Farouk, is that Umar Farouk? I think he said something about the judgment that brought NDC to be on that ballot, because there were so many parties that were also registering to be registered, but for some reason, INEC did not register them. And I think INEC kind of won the whole case. I don't know, however, they just messed up the whole case, and none of those parties are going to get any registration, at least in this election. But Siriake Dixon went and got some kind of injunction from some lower court. I mean, we're not lower, well, some kind of, it's not a federal court, it's a state court in Kogi. So that's what I heard. And suddenly, Siraki, according to Siraki, I read his press release some weeks ago when he released that press release, said the issue, the contention between them and INEC was that their logo was an issue because INEC said, oh, it looks like the broom, the witch looking broom of APC. And they said, no, it's just a two fingers, like that's our own logo. And then they said, no, it looks the same. So I think it's one of those gimmicks that INEC was trying to use so as not to register them like the other parties. I think they went to court in Kogi State. They said they got a court ruling that says yes, they should be registered. But that court is a state court. So according to Umar, he said, when it comes to INEC, a state court cannot give a ruling, and INEC should obey. But they were surprised why did INEC obey this. So could it be another game, another scheme by, that's my own reading now. This could be another scheme. If Peter Obi moved to NDC, if trust Tinubu and his people and his especially this idiot from Rivers State, what's his name, Wike can always go pull whatever team from, he controls. At least he has given all the judges homes. He has given them an everlasting home where they will live forever. Abi, when they live forever, we'll see. So he has given them where to stay. So
I don't think that can be a problem.
Don't say that. You see.
You know why? No, wait now. If initially INEC did not want to register the party, and eventually they registered the party, I don't think there's any problem with that. Even whether it is court or not.
Forget it. We know. I mean, okay. When the ruling from is it one of what court, a high court ruling from Oyo State, the Makinde faction, when they got their own state high court ruling, why did INEC not obey it? Why is that?
No, wait now. That one is a different case. When two federal high court has already said they cannot.
Let's not reason this way. You people like reason.
No, wait now. Okay, you just want to be talking. You don't want people to. Continue.
Go, I'm listening. Go on. I'm listening. I'm just.
What I'm saying. What the example you are giving is totally different.
It's not different. It's not different. It's the same case.
Okay, go ahead. If you say it's not different.
It's not different because they went to court to get a ruling that recognized us. The same thing is what NDC was doing, recognize us as a political party. So it's only a federal court of law.
So how would somebody, what will now be the case if the person wants to say now? INEC had already obeyed. Wait now. INEC had already obeyed the court and they've already registered the party. So somebody will now go to a federal high court and say no, they cannot register them. Is that what?
Like Tinubu, forget it. You don't know anything. I mean, not to say you don't know anything. I'm sorry, but that's what I meant. I mean, you underestimated Tinubu and his criminals like himself. Forget it. I don't go by all these things because I know Tinubu and his people, they set landmine. So for me, I would advise Peter Obi to reach out to. Or if really this guy wasn't being sarcastic when he said that, if really what he meant was what he meant, reach out to him and talk to him. If you can use AAC.
So you think Showore can give him the platform?
I don't know, but
that one is not possible now. So he will relinquish his own ambition for Obi.
I wish. Well, don't say so. I mean, this is politics. If he understands that he's not getting traction, like Obi has the traction, he has the crowds on his side. Maybe that could also promote his party. I mean, I'm not telling him what to do, but I wish he could do what he said. If he was not being sarcastic, maybe he was just, just to the guy that I was asking him that question. If he's going to work with Peter Obi and blah, 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 if Peter Obi can come to his party and he said, yeah, tell Peter Obi to call me. So my point is I just see that the Supreme Court might reverse itself. And that's going to be a very, very, that would be a mess. And I don't know where. And Labour Party now, I heard that they're going to Supreme Court now. They're challenging, they're taking the case again back to Supreme Court. You see, Tinubu, I caused the day that guy and his Bubu, they came into that. I was carried along without their fanfare then because I went to Nigeria for some time, to stay in Nigeria for some time. I was caught in that frenzy of that crap of Mr. Hate a war against indiscipline when I was growing up back then. In the 1983, 85 time, when this guy came in and him and the Diagon, I was having those nostalgia of that time that, this guy he brought discipline to the society. That was why I was like, oh yeah, I was caught in that frenzy. Not only that, I was also joining people to usher in what will bring destruction to that country. I mean, just look at that country. We're only talking about a pocket of places of insecurity in that country. Now, insecurity is everywhere. Before I joined you guys, I was looking at some guys online who were showing pictures of Nigerians that were kidnapped by these bandits, and they were collecting money from them. Their families were calling them and they were raising money for them. I was like, what is going on in this country? And some of these people, if you look at where they were chained down, let me not go into some gory description here, how these people were maltreated. But it's just, I just look at it. I mean, what are we doing? Where's the social contract? That one just sit down, you just want to be I mean, you are there sitting down like one kind of thing I don't even understand. And all you can say is they are trying to scare you for who? I mean, like, you see, when I come here and lambast this guy and some of his people come here and attack me like as if not as if if you say I hate him, that's your problem. But my point is this: I've seen this guy, I've read him. He's not a human. He's not a better person. Not a better person. In your ladder. Because let's forget. My point is just that he just want to go on a post, and I fear for ADC. ADC might not make it through. I just feel, like I said, I just don't need to sound like a broken record again. Broken record.
But let's assume that they even were able to make. How would they even resolve their own internal problem within themselves?
Just leave them alone to themselves. Let them resolve. Kilo coin, ADC. I mean APC, APC. Kilo coin.
We should not have a discussion again. The APC that you are talking about, are you part of them? Are we discussing part here? We are discussing generally, so I should not mention that. It's not a part of the topic for today.
Now, Simba, you and I will come a long way. You need to understand when I speak.
It's part of the topic of discussion today.
Okay, what is the topic? What is the topic? Yeah, please go on. What's the topic now? Am I not talking to the topic? You are trying to interject me, and I'm trying to push back.
I'm not. It's not an interjection. We are talking. I'm talking in line with what you are saying. You said okay, they might not be able. I now said okay, if they can able to contest within the ADC. That's what I'm saying. I said you should not talk about that. Okay, continue what you want to say. If
what I'm saying is, if you
the two of us are the only one here. So if you just want to be talking to yourself, you can continue.
No problem. I'm not talking to myself. I know people are listening. But I appreciate if you interject. And I'm pushing back at you. But it's like you're taking it the other way. Maybe
you say I should not talk about them. If they eventually win, are they not going to govern my country? Am I not in Nigeria?
Yeah, I know. But I know you don't.
So why you not say I should not talk about them?
No, talk about them. But what I'm saying is this: I'm just trying to let you understand that just leave them alone. Let them do their thing. I mean, you hear what Bajabi Amila was saying.
You cannot leave anybody alone. We have to talk about them.
Let's talk about them. So let me just talk about this. Do you hear what this Faleke?
Hello, can you hear me?
We can hear you. What's up? We can hear you. What's going on?
Oh, nobody is talking.
I think I heard Chioma say, "Can you hear me?" Anyway, so my point is this: that guy that was in ADC, that is still in ADC.
Make sure you're quiet.
Abejide.
Thank you, Baba. So Abejide, when we come here, we say Tinubu and Wike and all of those minions around Tinubu that the one that even from the pronouncements of Tinubu, we knew that. I mean, I've said it before here, even before this thing came to light. I've often said it. Chioma, we can hear you. Are you talking to someone in the background? We can hear you here. So if you want to mute, so that you don't say things that everybody will come to hear. So my point is that you hear Bajabi Amila saying to Abejide that put fire there. They cannot come and hijack your party. I mean, like, come on. You see, what we say, these are the, I mean, you hear this guy, this man, spokesperson for Tinubu, would I always like to attack, I said the Igbo people should, let's a little bit, the last.
No.
So, when you see those kind of people, we know where the politics is going. We know that Tinubu, I just said it before, Baba, before Tinubu became a candidate, When I've been seeing, when he made that pronouncement in Aso Rock that I'm a kingmaker took him, because when he made that pronouncement, I said, Nigeria to one chance. If this guy ever become your president, you guys should kiss Nigeria goodbye. He go replicate what he did in Lagos. He go silence opposition. And that's what it's all playing out. I'm not a soothsayer, but I can read pattern here. But my point is this, is that we know that these are the people behind it. But when we come here, we say, you people will push back at us, say, bring your evidence. That now we're giving you one evidence now, a very sure one. Somebody close to Tinubu, who is in fact is his chief of staff, who was telling Abijide that is in ADC, that put fire among them. I mean, we hear what Tinubu himself said when he was giving, he said he was going to send Akpabio. He was going to send Akpabio to them. Akpabio to go and, should go and scatter them. So we know all these things. These are the evidence that it's staring at you in the face that Tinubu is the one orchestrating this thing. Maybe not going directly, but he go through his lieutenants, his minions, those idiots around him. But my point is this: is that it spells doom for our democracy. If some of you are cheering that, yeah, master strategy, no, that is idiocracy. How can you allow your system to be, because this guy ever come back in 2027, you people can kiss your freedom, kiss everything about our country goodbye. We're talking about World Bank now. I know Tinubu government is not in tandem with World Bank. World Bank just released something a few hours ago, was it like 2 days ago? And they said some 20-something point something trillion naira. They can't account for it. This guy is, and then we heard this guy, Deputy Minister of Finance, this task guy, and he came, was just really now some kind of, you see, like I think they think all of us are all just idiots. See about finance, at least I understand certain things when certain things are being said. They'll just talk to us like as if we don't even know what is going on, like as if we are so dumb. Of course, maybe we're dumb because Nigerians, at the end of the day, they won't do anything about it. They will just, I mean, like 20-something trillion naira. They can't account for it for the 3 years budget that they've been doing. That was what World Bank released some few hours ago. It's in the Tribune. Nigerian Tribune is there. So my point is this: is that this is just one of the so many infractions. I mean, what should I even call it infractions? It sounds too like it doesn't really encapsulate what these people really. I mean, the criminality of Tinubu and his people, the crime that Tinubu and his people have done, and that is why they are fighting tooth and nail to come back second time. And if they ever get that second time, you guys can kiss Nigeria goodbye. I mean, in every area. Security or economy, this economy is not working. In fact, IMF is saying it. What's his name? World Bank is saying it because Nigerians are becoming more and more pauperized every time. In fact, the needle just went up again. Saying that Nigeria is now almost about 100 and how many million people is in poverty. We thought we saw hell with Bubu, but this guy is so worse than Bubu. So my point, and he said he's going to repeat it. He says, if I come back again, I will do the same thing. And he was saying that he is Bubu. I collected government for my. Why did he say it? I collected government for myself. I am Bubu. I was like, it's that stability. What is he talking about? I see all those sycophants around him. They'll start clapping for him like, people. I mean, they start just clapping like, what is this? What kind of a sycophant is this? But it's okay. I mean, that's Nigerians. We'll all be here. We won't die. S-man with the power, terrorists with the power. We'll all be here. We'll see what's going to be at the end of it. But for me, Nigerians should brace up. This guy must not come second time. And if these guys, they know what is good for them, Peter Obi and Kwakwaso, you should go and look for another party. But I doubt there's another party besides AAC, that Tinubu has not infiltrated. Because I know this guy, Showore, has firm control of his party. He is the chairman. He's going to be the presidential candidate because himself is saying he wants to be contest. But I don't know if he can go into some kind of closed door meeting with Obi. Maybe they could really work out something. I wish they could do that, because if Obi go another party, even not even the Labour Party at this time, Labour Party is going back to Supreme Court, like I said earlier. So, and you can They will always pull out their tricks again, and they will just take out this lady again, the Labour Party current caretaker chairwoman. Was that woman from Kaduna State? They will take her out again. So it's I just don't know. Tinubu is just a bad omen for Nigeria. I leave it at that. I said there's other topic again for me because I'm just passionate about this. ADC
Yes. So, Rational Mind, I want to hear your opinion on Atiku possibly running again in 2030 something if he doesn't win this election.
well, I think if we go by what he said when he was talking to Charles Ayagolo, that guy named anyway from Arise, that guy from Arise, that was prime time. I mean, he said I think Charles kind of forced him to say certain things like to admit that he's not going to run. Maybe this is going to be his last time. Well, let's hope, because people have always said this guy is going to run till he dies, until maybe they bury him without his mat. They bury him inside with mat inside grave before say Atiku is not going to run again. But I think the people are even within the ADC party. Some people are with Kwakwaso in the fray now, in the mix now. I see if they go for, I think they will not agree on the consensus, because if the consensus agree to take Obi, I'm sure Atiku will not want to accept. Won't accept. He would rather want to bank on that direct primaries, and to do that direct primaries, I think he wants to bank on maybe paying delegates to vote for him.
So, Rasnamai, you are talking about them now. Shibi, you said we should leave them before. So when Chimana asked
That's
you,
not what
you
I'm
can
saying.
answer Chima.
Simba, there's a context. When you were saying that, I was talking about Bajabi Amila, and I was talking about being the one behind it, and you said, even
No, it's not Bajabi Amila. You are talking about. You said.
I get it. I'm saying I was talking about Bajabi, but you said they will never work together among themselves. They will fight among themselves. Okay,
you said the Supreme Court. You are talking about Supreme Court. And I said, okay, you said the Supreme Court might not favor them, that they might not be able to contest under ADC. And I said, okay, what if the judgment favor them, the rancor between them, so let us discuss. He said, no, I should leave them with their problem.
Okay, let's discuss it, please. Sorry. I'm sorry, maybe I didn't hear you very well. Maybe I thought you were going off something else, like trying to say we should.
You know, it's your mindset. Now you always think that I want to.
Mindset, talk. I hear you now. Yeah, talk.
You know, let me tell you this. There's a lot of things that all of them, they are not working together in the ADC.
Okay.
I'm very sure that even Kwankwaso entering that party is not well known to Atiku. I think that's to be. I think it's between.
How do you mean it's not well known to Atiku? How do you know it's not well known to Atiku? How do you mean? What do you mean by that?
Okay, so on what time? Wait now. If it's well known to, on what time did he enter the ADC?
Towards the end of this, towards the time when they did their convention. Is it convention they call it or whatever?
It's not time, term. TERM. It's not time.
Term. Okay. Well, I don't know. I think it's
so that is the way you look at it. If now, because we've been hearing rumor that Obasanjo is actually wooing him to be vice to Obi, and you can see that Obi went there after Salah to go and pay homage to him, and then at the end of the day, Atiku was not involved in all the negotiation to bring Kwakwaso to ADC. Now we are now seeing that, okay, Obi, Kwankwaso. So where does that one leave Atiku in the equation? So that's where you know that, okay, Atiku is not part of the negotiation with Kwankwaso.
Well, maybe I think there was I think Atiku visited Kwakwaso.
Because Obi cannot have his own negotiation. Atiku will have a different negotiation.
No. Listen, Simba. Everybody's politicking in that party. I've heard many people here, the Agbado people here, say so many things that, ADC is a structure that was put in place by Atiku. And it looks like it. Because David Mark, Aregbeshola, all of them, Dino, all of them, they're all Atiku boys. So it looks like Atiku put those machineries so as to hijack the whole thing. Now, And I agree with the Agbado. I hate to say I agree with that, but I hate it. But maybe I will agree with them on that. But Obi coming into it knew that you see that he's going to end up, maybe they offer him the vice presidential slot, or maybe they just want to sideline him entirely so that they will take over his obedience platform from there. Maybe that's what the plan is. But Obi felt like, no, I have to also put my own machinery in place. Now, what is the machinery? Like you said, maybe Obasanjo came into the whole thing too. Say, okay, you know what? You work with Kwankwaso. I'll talk to Kwankwaso. Kwankwaso will bring his base, because mind you, Kwankwaso in the last APC, not last APC. I mean, in 2015, that they did the what do you call it?
2014.
2014 rather. Kwankwaso came second in the APC. So Kwankwaso also has some spread within the north, at least some states in northwest. Yes. So if he can bring those base he has and bring them into ADC, which really swells the rank of the AZC after the Kwankwaso came in, it swelled that rank, and then where those delegates from those sides of Kwankwaso side, and with what Obi can bring, and maybe with little here and there, they can upstage Atiku in the normal.
Okay, let me get. I think maybe
that's why.
You
I'm
are
trying to
just
answer your question.
wait
I think
now.
that's
That's not
that.
mine.
Everybody's politicking, Simba.
Wait now.
Okay,
Let's look at it. Let's look at it.
Okay.
Because if you listen at the interview with Charles, he said they will try consensus. If consensus did not work, they will go for direct primary. The same statements, I read that one from Amici also. Now let us even look at the direct primary. They are doing party registration now. If you look at the North has like 70% registration of the total number of people that register under ADC.
Okay.
Now, if you look at the geopolitical zone, where do you think Obi can have? Because even in the South alone, one state alone in the North had more, Adamawa, for example, had more registration than the entire Southeast for ADC. Go and check their website.
Hold on. But we're talking about delegates. It's going to be.
It's not delegate. Direct primary is not by delegates.
Hold on. They cannot give Adamawa more delegates and more voting right than others.
You don't understand what that is one problem I used to have.
Primary, no.
You don't understand what direct primaries
I understand
means.
what you mean by that, but I understand what they mean by direct primaries. But what I'm saying is this. Well, okay, maybe I consider that because they have more people that register from Adamawa, like you said. But I'm saying to you that with Kwankwaso in the mix now, I'm sure Kwankwaso will bring his base, not even just from Kaduna and maybe Kano and from Kebbi and those areas. If he brings them in, I'm sure they will stage a. Maybe I agree with you that the ADC was like a vehicle for this guy to actualize his.
I think you should lower your expectation, because all this analysis that you are just doing, you are just doing it based on your wish.
No, it's not wishful thinking.
Because let me ask you.
We're all doing. I don't even know.
Wait now. Hey, but you have to be.
Make me not land. Make it land. Even you are giving me all this.
Simba, we really, really, really respect rational minds' opinion on this platform. He is the voice. He's a voice of reasoning.
No.
So please give him all due respect. Thank you.
No, it's okay. Yeah, allow Simba. Me and Simba would like to go at each other here. Don't worry. So Simba, I get it, but I don't even know. I'm even yet to confirm is your fact about Adamawa having more delegates. More people that will vote, because it's going to be direct. Everybody can vote. If any state that has more can come in and vote. I understand that, but my point is this: is that with Kwankwaso in the mix, I'm sure that would. I don't even know where you're getting those statistics of Adamawa having more.
It's in the this thing now. Open the system, you will see it. INEC.
Okay, maybe I'll open their system. I'm not really caught into that much. But I trust you, the Agbadorians. You will do all those things. You go and look for any loophole just to discredit anything.
Nobody is discrediting anybody. What we are saying is that if you want to be,
I'm hearing you. Go on. I'm hearing you. You want to say something?
No, I think rational man just want to listen to himself. He doesn't
I'm not
want to
listening to
read.
myself. No, it's
You are
okay.
not being rational. You want to
rational
speak.
mind.
Okay, I'm listening. Madam, I'm listening. Go on.
Do you believe that somebody who wants to be the president of Nigeria, that he should not convince Nigerians why he wants to leave them? He should just wake up, then hand him over the position.
No, I don't believe that. I believe he should
Thank
contest.
you. Now, let me come back to what you are saying about registration. If you look at the ADC registration portal, you will find out that people in the South, they did not register in ADC. They're not registering. It's the North. That means somebody in the North is doing a good job.
A good job,
To get
exactly.
people. Let me finish now. Let me finish. Somebody in the North is doing a good job to gather people to vote for him in the primaries. And somebody in the South is not doing the same good job to get people to vote for him. You know, this time it's not delegates, so sure you know. They're not doing delegates now.
I know. It's going to be direct primaries, like you said. Okay.
And that makes it easy for you to gather your people. So, oh yeah, let's go and meet them there. But something as simple as that, you can't do it. And you want to be a president of Nigeria.
Have you heard? Hold on. If you know, the very day they did their paparazzi of not this last one, the first time when they handed over to David Mark and Rauf Aregbesola, when everybody was there, even the so-called Gombe, Rafi or Bala, whatever they call him, was there. Everybody was there. If you remember, Elisha Abo, the former the Dido senator that went to a sex store to go get. Yeah, anyway, so we know that guy now, right? Now, Imam Binani, mind you, they were also part of the ADC. Now, they don't decamp, go to, at least that's what I heard from a few hours ago. Was it yesterday or 2 days ago? I heard that they decamped to NDC. Now, even within the ADC in Adamawa, is factionalized now, fractionalized and factionalized. Both. So the Binani now don't move. So probably, very likely, some of those delegates that were supposed to, some of those people that will vote in direct primaries. So I don't think Atiku has
which party be NDC again? You don't go kill me for this. These politicians.
Syriac, this new party where the only party that
Tinubu they use jazz on them.
Well, maybe that's what it is. They ask people where they sit down for cow skin, malu skin.
Hello, guys. Hang on a second. So I would like all the listeners to please like the broadcast, share, and subscribe. And also super chat if you're enjoying the show. Thank you, and continue.
Thank you. We please beg you, please, so make na subscribe or make na share or make na like it, share, and I think that's the truth. Don't forget, it's been a while. I can't remember.
Thank you, Rational Mind. You're the best. Thank you.
All right, thanks. So what I'm just trying to say here is that so you guys have to factor all that in too, because some people don't move, they don't decamp to NDC because there's this skirmish. I don't know. Even I think too, get control of his Adamawa wing of his own ADC. If you listen to this interview that this guy had yesterday with Babachir Lawa said something which I feel I don't think he's working. Some people say he's working for Atiku, but I doubt it. Babachir Lawa is this kind of a person. He's a man of his own. How do I say? What's that way they say it? It's a man of his own. He has his own pride. They say because you be one, even like I've heard, he give him water to his former boss when they call him Bobo. When he was in Nassau Rock, he said the guy no nonsense man. He knows what he does. He knows his work. He knows his things very well. It sounded to me like a very educated man. But anyway, my point is that even Tinubu, he said he gives it to Tinubu. Even when Tinubu no one year, he go tell him, "Koha, okay, say we'll be friends. I will tell you the truth." So that type of person, maybe he's one of those Gaskia kind of person. Tell you what. So he was saying something. He said, "You remember I supported Mind you, is the national deputy chairman, I think from North, but he's from Adamawa State. He said, remember, I supported, he was saying to that to Shion Okibaloye, was it 2 days ago? He said, remember, I supported PO, Peter Obi was my candidate. This time around, I have my candidate. I won't say anything because I don't want to start hitting up something. So I feel we might be putting all this conjecture around, like, oh yeah, they have more delegates. I mean, more people from Adamawa. But you need to factor all these things I just said in. Adamawa right now is fractionalized and factionalized. Binani, that was second in place in the last election, that almost even when she was in APC, and she almost even colored the whole thing. You know, say they had to wait. I think Bubu before Bubu then had to come into the matter, and they had to say, no, you cannot skim this guy out of his. He won the election. Let this guy go back. I don't know whatever the magic they did there. But my point is that Binani has he has high chances in Adamawa in the next election. I don't think since this guy, the incumbent, is not going to contest anymore. She has more, maybe because now she's no longer in APC. I don't know, maybe that will be a factor too, but I know naturally some people like that lady in Adamawa State. So, but I don't know if that's going to pull anything in moving to NDC now. I don't know how to, but my point is this, you need to factor that in. So if he don't move his own base from that ADC that were formally registered, that tells you that maybe, yeah, it's no longer that full might that they had before. Abotu don't move. And Babachi, I think Babachi has his own candidate. I don't think it's Atiku. So you need to factor all of this in. I'm just giving all of you guys that are coming here and saying that, yeah, I mean, I agree with you. Yeah, maybe they have more people to vote from there. But you need to factor all of this in. I think for me, my reading of this whole thing is that Atiku, no matter how he try, he will get people that will vote for him. But I think with Kwankwaso in and all these factors that are playing behind the scene, I think he won't be able to, he won't make it. He won't make it. That's my own reading. But I'll be surprised if he pulls it through. I will be surprised. But yeah, I will never say never with Atiku. I know the guy is a good, just like the one that is in Aso Rock. They know how to play their more politics. When it comes to real governance, they don't.
So where do you put Amici in this equation?
Amici na nobody. Somebody when if you hold down his own state. When I come on Wiki there was giving him up for River State there. That's why.
This is an election. This is an election within the party. It's not party. Okay,
hold on. Let me take your mind. Let me take your mind back to what happened in 2022, when Wike masterminded the chaos within APC in River State. Where was Amechi? Where was Amechi? Amechi was a federal minister. The House, one of the super minister. The same thing that this idiot that is doing now, Wike is doing because he has the protection of the president. Amechi could have used that.
You should know that this same Amechi that you are saying is a nobody. Came second in APC primary.
How many delegates? No, he came second. Of course, we know he came second. But how many delegates? No, make. How many people?
You can make yourself. You can make yourself happy by just putting everything. Wait now, wait.
Okay.
You can make yourself happy by saying, okay, the thing with favor will be no problem. You can make yourself happy. How can you relegate Atiku just because you want to be to win?
I'm not relegating. No. Atiku is a committee.
You are happy. You can make yourself happy. That's what you are doing.
I'm not making myself happy. I'm giving you the analysis as it is.
It's not analysis. You are not analyzing anything.
Okay, but
let me ask you.
Are you aware that Binani has moved?
Wait now. You are talking about Binani only in Adamawa State now. We are talking about the whole Nigeria.
You gave me an example of
I just gave you wait now. I just gave you that example. You understand about the registration.
Okay.
You can imagine 22,000 people, say 11,000 people registering in the south in each state. It doesn't, and you have 100 and something, 200 and something, 300 and something people registering in state in the north. Wait, now let me ask you. the people in ADC in the southwest, in the middle belt, who do you think they vote for? Who has that structure? Who has those people that can woo people for him to even get that vote? Do you think Obi has those structures
Okay,
to
so
get
let
the
me.
southwestern delegates and other?
You think when we say certain things, you say no, we're just and no, I'm telling you politics as it is, as I'm saying right now. I'm not saying anything can change tomorrow in a few hours from now, but my point is I'm giving you what it is. Now, take your mind back to 2022, 2023, before the election. 3 people tweeting in a room. That was what they said. This guy that was his vice presidential candidate to Atiku could not even win Delta State. Cross River State. Other South State. Okay, let's just say I think he won Cross River, he won Delta, he won Edo. It is those are 3 states that I'm sure I can remember very well he won. But this West, in fact,
who won Edo?
I'm saying what's his name? Obi won Edo.
Obi won Edo, yes.
Yeah, he won Edo. So my point is that this is somebody who never thought, even your Lagos, your Mr. Stability in Aso Rock there, his ward there, ni Mivatin what they had.
Party election is different from general election.
No, you got to dance around. Hold on. I'm giving you an example of that. That we never knew that people were going to vote for him.
You know, rational mind. Just let us save our energy. Everything that we are talking about is within a month. We will see.
Very soon.
And then we'll come back here. All this your analysis, you come and take it again. You take it back.
It's very hard. You know, most of the time I've always been like almost like 60% I'm always right. 60-70% of the time I'm always right. It's very rare you find anything that I've said on this platform that you find it that it's not, at least, even though it doesn't happen exactly this, but you will see at least a part of it will come to pass just the way I said it. It's not like
I agree with you. I've noticed that too. You're absolutely correct.
I'm not saying I see a crystal ball, but I sit down, I read the politics, I read the whole thing before I say certain things the way I say it. But let's just do that. I might be wrong this time around, but I'm just saying that. But my point is this. I'm just saying is that, yes, I know people did not register, maybe from the South, like you said. But I know that where this guy is playing politics now is the North. He knows he has the South under lockdown when it comes to presidential election. They're going to vote for him. Do you see the latest news? I hope it's not fake news. I saw it a few hours ago that they said even the Monday Okpebolo ward, people are decamping from PDP and APC to ADC. I didn't make it up. Go and Google, just go and Google it. In Okpebolo, I saw it.
Rational mind.
Hold on now.
Okay. I heard what you are saying. I don't want to get a feedback.
Okay. All right. I'm listening.
You know, that people decamping 2 days before even those ones that decamping they do to ADC. There are so many people that also decamp from other party to APC 2 days before that. You know, people, you can't say anything that can make you happy. That's what you are doing.
I'm making myself happy. No problem. But my point is this: the general point I'm trying to make here is this: is that yes, maybe Southerners not registered much, but what I think is this: if the South did not register much, then it means Amechi and this guy, they will share the 50-50, maybe 50-50. But I know where Peter Obi is banking on is the North. And for the North, is using Kwankwaso.
And so you think that Peter Obi will now have more edge over Atiku in the North?
He will with Kwankwaso on his team.
You're a good analyst, too.
Well, you can tell me that. Because Kwankwaso came into the whole mix now. They have swelled their ranks. Because what was ADC before? I know ADC was something, but
let me ask you this. The last election, the last election in the North. The last election, when you are saying the Kwankwaso, because Kwankwaso will defeat Atiku in the North, the last election, what happened in the North? Generally in the North?
Because Kwankwaso stuck with a political party that is almost not known, which is NNPP.
Okay.
That is the reason. That was one reason for that. And then Kwankwaso, it's okay. I mean, I agree with you. Certain things you said, I agree with you, but most times you have to look at the whole thing in totality for you to understand the context of everything. But I'll just give you the context. My point is this: that I just know that maybe the South will not give him much votes.
Even let me tell you, with the likes of Aregbesola and every other people in that ADC in the Southwest, they are not likely to vote for Obi.
Well, maybe likely they may likely to vote for Obi. Maybe they are going to work for what's it called?
They are going to work for Atiku because he's the one that has the money to pay to get those people. Party members, let me tell you, party members. Wait now, party members are different from random people that just vote for
I get you. But let me ask you a question. Kí ló ń ka gbogbo yín lára ẹ̀yin alágbàdo yìí? Kí ló ń ka yín lára náà? Ṣé problem yìí? I mean, is it your problem?
Is that what you are going to say now? Is that where you are going now? You want to
ẹ̀yin lẹ mú fẹ́ǹsìkì fún ẹgbẹ́ tó ní fọ́. I mean, what is wrong with that?
You have been taking Panadol for another person, so you don't want people to take fancy for.
Oh my goodness! But my point is this: I understand this whole analysis you're making. Maybe some of them there's validity to some of the things you said. But my point is just that I know if you look at Peter Obi, his politics, you know that it's been more and more of North, because he felt he has the South on lockdown. I know they might show him Pepe from North, from the South, especially from Southwest. With this Aregbesola, I never even thought about until you just mentioned it now, just down on me like, whoa, wow, it's true, yeah. Aregbesola could not. I feel with this guy in Lagos, the Lagos delegates probably they might get.
Rational, you know what they have been doing? Let me tell you. They've been trying to seize the structures of that party ADC from state to state, from state to the local government level. You understand?
Okay.
In as much as you might wish Obi that Obi wins, let me tell you, these people, they are most of the people in ADC. Who do you think they follow to that ADC? It's not Obi.
It's Atiku. Well, no, don't.
It's Atiku.
Hold on. The first set of people that went in there, they were for Atiku. The first set, but the ones that were coming later, which I think were now swelled out ranks. The rank. I mean, the people that they have there are now maybe they're not really people that are calling the shots. People that calls the shots, they are more Atiku people. But the people that will eventually vote, since it's direct primaries, are going to be, people from different wards that will be sent that will go and vote the direct primaries. I mean, so if Peter Obi can reach out to some of those ward leaders, tell them to vote for him, I think they will do that. But I know
let me tell you, most people do politics in Nigeria. Most people that are we are not talking about masses though, that are those ones that has voters card that just vote during the election. We are talking about people that are actually practicing.
I know, I get you. Mio. I'm not illiterate to not understand what you're talking about. I'm talking about people that are registered in that party, that are card-carrying members of that party, that will want to come and vote in that.
They are there for money.
Well, we'll see. We'll see. I know they're there for money. Everybody's there for money. But then that will be their own problem then if they voted. But I just know that, I know that is why everybody's pleading. People are pleading and begging this guy to step down. I mean, step down, Atiku. But yeah, this is democracy. Why not? Everybody fight for your name. But I know Obi is not ready to spend. And I don't know why people continue having problem with that. You LAPC people. I don't know why people have problem with that. Somebody's not going to spend.
What is the ADC here? We are talking about ADC. You are swinging to APC again.
Yeah, I'm swinging to APC because you people are the people taking fancy for somebody else's edict. If he's not going to spend money, I think we're going to spend money. Let him spend money. No problem. We'll see how he's going to pan out. But for me, we're just talking about all this thing, but I feel the Supreme Court is going to reverse itself on this case. They're going to give Bala, they will look for one loophole to give it back to Bala. They will reverse themselves. I know. Because if Bala says, oh, I did not sign that paperwork, that I did not sign that thing, that wasn't my me that signed it, or they coerced me, or it was a different thing they said they were going to do, and they were doing so different.
So if that one happen, rational mind, that means all of them, they are going to split in different directions.
Well, very likely they might split.
Because now the Atiku camp now, they are already having discussion with PRP, and as you said, the Obi people are already speaking with NDC. Now, well. So I would. So doing now, the opposition are already getting splitted.
Tinubu has succeeded in Odiron progress. Sáàrin wọn nìyẹn báwo ṣe máa sọ lórúkọ ṣìgìdì tó máa ní wọ́n rán sí àárín wọn. Anyway, ó ṣàtìrán tó rán sí wọn láàrin kó má gbọ́ tara wọn kó má lura wọn ní àbí. At least it's coming to pass for him, right? Because that's what he is. That guy is just, it's not a human being, that guy. I mean, when I come here, I talk with disdain for that guy. Not because I really hate him like that. I just hate his politics. I hate what he stands for. And it's just so disgusting to me that sometimes I have to talk about that guy sometimes. But yeah, hey, we have to talk about it because he's the president. I wish that guy would just go away and just vanish. You never see him again. Because as long as that guy is alive, like Lagos will never, Southwest. I listened to somebody today, and when that person, I think, who was that person? Somebody said that thing today, and I was like, whoa, I never thought about that. They said, was it, I think was that Umara, somebody said that. Anyway, I can't remember who that person was. Maybe it was this guy, Babachi. He said something like, you know, he was talking about those sycophants around him in the white, I'm not saying the white, I say in the Aso Rock there. He said, none of them can really talk to him because say, well, let me not go into all those, let me not digress. My point is this, is that he said something, he said, we in Southwest wants to look at Tinubu in the eyes. When he said that, I was like, wow, that's profound. Yeah, who in Southwest? Nobody. That's why even all of you in Southwest, I mean, all of you are just, you're all dying. I mean, I'm not dying literally, but well, maybe literally too, dying in poverty and everything. If some of you to go on the street and say, Tinubu, this is not what you want, we want for the Yoruba people. You're not doing anything we want for Yoruba people. No, nobody wants to look at them because the so-called elites among the Yorubas, they're all chopping. Everybody just keep mouth shut. The one that are not chopping, they all keep mouth because they don't want them to send maybe EFCC or send Ayakila against them. I mean, they started killing themselves. I asked somebody was killed a few hours ago. One APC guy that was it APC in Lagos or somewhere? Was it APC or was it Ogun State? Was killed. They started killing, assassination started again already among themselves. So my point is this, is that is how Tinubu is. That's why I don't want that guy, make God, I mean, I know he's an old man, old enough. Let him just go. You know what? Go sharp.
May God forgive you.
By your mouth? Oh my goodness, you're so bold, you know.
Rational mind. Sorry, this is rational mind.
Go on.
Are you hearing me? It's Joel of Nashville.
Joel. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I thought it was this other guy. Go on. I'm sorry.
I know.
The other guy was his name. Yeah, go on.
Simba. I know.
No, not Simba. Just go on. I know the guy.
He meant Ganu. Trust me. As I'm here, Ganu can never enter the stage when I'm a moderator. Never.
Okay. All right, go on, Joel.
So this is the thing. What you just said right now is it really hits. It really hits home because when you look at the Southwest, the respect the Southwest has is gone, and it's just based on a plate of porridge. It's unfortunate, and when I look at the Southwest entirely, like very soon we will start comparing the North with the Southwest, because when you talk about people that have been in power for that long and the people that are second, you should also look at yourself and say, I've been in power for this amount of time. How has that benefited my place? The respect, Tinubu have made a mess of the education that people know the Southwest for. Can you imagine?
Yeah.
The stance this just we're talking about now. We're talking about what's the call again? What's that word that they use? Something antebellum, right? The word that they used in
whatever crap they call it. Yeah,
in the case of ADC.
Yeah.
Right. So you see, like
He's making a mess of even the education those sons, those judges acquired. So it does not matter if you think that we're talking about the ADC or you're talking about the obedience. I think the average Southwesterner should have an introspection. Think. It does not end today. This life would not end today. What is going to be the future? How would the entire Nigeria talk to the Southwest after Tinubu? You don't want to see that. It is the same thing they're telling. The same thing they're telling people of the North when they're talking about Atiku. In fact, even Baba Ahmed said it. How can you experience a Buhari and you want to come back to come and do what? If they not did so well when they led and they're making this case now, right? It won't be a hard sell. But people are asking, the one that you have, what have you done with it? Charles Anagolo is a great journalist. But there was a question he didn't ask Atiku when Atiku made that statement that since 1999, that the South has been in power for how long? 80 years and the North 10 years. Did Nigeria start in 1999? That's the question you would have put to that man. Did Nigeria start in 1999? Before 1999, who has been in power more than every other region? It's the North. What have they done with that power? You have been in power for over 45 years, and you are about the poorest region, not only in Nigeria, but in Africa. What is the problem? Something is not adding up. So for those of you who still sees everything Tinubu does today, he has made a mess about of everything. These guys, any person in power today, I have no respect for them. Because one, you cannot speak against him, you cannot speak truth to power, you cannot even talk about what the people are feeling. It's like you guys they've closed their heart to reality. Sometimes I ask myself, where are these guys from? Elders are not talking like elders no more. Elders comes out to lie. We see them on this show. Old heads. They come here and they lie.
No, stop that now. Stop that.
No. My brother, leave me. My brother, when people want to curse me, they curse me out. Leave me alone. Let me just talk. Leave me alone. Let me talk.
No. So, Simba, no. You can't do that.
I can do that.
I did not talk to you. I did not talk to you. So why are you responding to me?
Come and be lambasting my race.
Your race.
Simba, you are put on mute. I am the moderator. When it's your time to be a moderator, then you act accordingly. If you don't like it, ta-ta. Go ahead, Mr. Jules. Sorry for the interruption.
So the issue here is that that's the point we keep talking about. We talk about I am this, I am that, I am this, I am. What are you even holding on to? Is it that your culture is doing so good? Is it that the people in your region are feeding? You just want to hold on to that name. Oh, that is my culture. Your culture is useless if it does not affect the people or the lives of the people positively. I have said it on this show before. So don't tell me about your culture. Don't tell me about your religion if it subjugates you into slavery. Don't tell me that you're an elder if you cannot speak the truth to power. You cannot even say common truths. That is what we normally see in Nigeria today. And it has, because it goes to their followers. But I want to say this. When I talked about the Yorubas, I also know who I'm talking about. And we all know who we are referring to. We are talking about the Abados. I don't know the gene. I don't know the DNA those people are made up of. But the silence of the majority of Yorubas should be called to question. because you
No,
cannot
no, no,
have
no,
these
no, no, no,
bad eggs.
hold on, Joel, hold on. Don't say the majority
Yeah.
of Yorubas. Say the Tinubu Yorubas. Those people who are for
No,
Tinubu.
no. The
No,
silent ones are the good
I tell you,
ones.
no,
The
I
Tinubu
tell you,
are in the minority. The Tinubu group are in the minority.
yeah, but they have
But
the loudest speaker. That's the thing.
that's what I'm
what
saying.
So yeah.
That's what I'm saying. So the majority of them, right? Because when we talk about progress in Nigeria, right? Even when we, let's put the Southwest on spot. Take away Lagos. I have said it on this show before. How is if Ekiti is doing so good, if Ondo is doing so good, why won't I go to Ondo and invest? So that's to tell you that you cannot build on the seats. You cannot build on the seats. We either come into this country that we have in Nigeria, we are so blessed. A man that went to the UK and took a loan of $200 and something million for what? For the same Lagos and Tinkan Island. Even if he took it to Ondo State, Ondo has a deep seaport, according to reports.
The deepest.
They central.
It's the deepest.
You say?
The deepest they have.
Okay.
They have the deepest.
Okay. So now they will tell you, oh, do you know that the ship cannot go? Tell that ship that said that they don't go to other parts of Nigeria to go back to their country. They should operate. I don't know, when it comes to Nigeria, our own is different. In the United States, you have in all this, you have in New Jersey, you have in Florida. In Nigeria, only one that is functioning. I'm not even saying that it's functioning optimally, because how can it function optimally when it is functioning when the building itself is in the seats? So you see this thing. I said I was going to make a video about it, because we say Tinubu leaves power, what would be the? It's a question I want to throw to Yorubas entirely, because they said that
I think Babachi
oil, it affects the other ones.
Babachi Lawal yesterday asked that question too. I think was it Babachi? Somebody asked that question. He said it's so disappointed in Tinubu. You think of Tinubu because of all the paparazzi and everything they said about him that he did in Lagos. You would assume maybe he would replicate. What do you even do for Lagos? I mean, let's even just admit that yes, without even conceding that he did something in Lagos. But look at what he's doing. So if any Yoruba people now come next time, like people like myself now that always like to talk crap about the northern elites, that they just impoverize their people. Look at Southwest. Southwest now is a shadow of itself in education, in every aspect. All they just want to do is
everything.
All they want to do is just to make money, and create some kind of white elephant project and pretend like there's something going on, but there's no substance to it. There's no substance. I mean, everybody's scared of being kidnapped. If you're not scared about kidnapping, all you're worried about is how to make the day, how to eat, and people just don't do things right anymore in the Southwest. You know, not as if Southwest was ever an El Dorado itself, but my point is just that it's a shadow of itself. People no longer talk of education anymore. Education is no longer a thing anymore in Southwest. And this guy, all he just thinks about is create a BRT, create a blue line, but how does it translate to the people? Are your people skilled? Are your people educated? Do they have skills that can match other people from other developing nations or developed nations? No. All they care about is just, and you wonder. You continue promoting this poser in Aso Rock who doesn't care. All he cares about is how to award contract to his minions. Like Shagori now, like you mentioned earlier, Shagori has almost a billion pounds money that they borrowed from the United Kingdom that they want to use to renovate the two seaports. I mean, you just want, and we're talking about 27 point something trillion naira that was missing, that the World Bank declared that is missing now. It was declared missing, that they can't account for those money. for the past 3 years or 2 years now. They've been just financing some kind of strange budget. You don't even know, some of the budget are not even financed. Some of the programs in the budget were not financed. But the money, where were the money? Where did money go to? So you beg a lot of questions that this guy is incapable. It's just inept. It's just.
Can I say something? My thing is, I'm not even bothered with Tinubu. The reason why, because I have no expectation. In sense that, he's 100 years old. He's achieved. He has achieved a great deal in Lagos. We have to give him a little credit for that, right? So he just wants to answer president, and that's fine. So I don't really have a problem. I can never hate Tinubu because I feel like he felt like he deserved it since he's an elder statesman. He's 100 years old,
Yeah, right.
But it's these people, the people that were fighting for Yoruba nation, like that
No, those are
that
charlatans.
one.
Those are charlatans.
No, they're no longer fighting for
Don't
Yoruba
mind them.
nation.
Don't mind them. Don't mind them. It's I mean, myself, I'm just so. When I look back, I was so stupid to have maybe by along bought into that crap back then. Not as if I wish Yoruba people would go on their own. But my point is, apparently Tinubu was the one behind it because the so-called fighter of the Yoruba nation, Igboho himself. Now where is he now? He's in the Tinubu camp, and he's even threatening any other person not to come to Southwest and campaign. I mean, you just
can you imagine that? It's like rational mind. It's like we went back to the days of Adedibu.
Exactly, that Amala politics now.
It's like and you see it manifested. Look at the Edo State governor. Look at the tout we have in Anambra State. Look at the tout we have in Anambra State. My governor. Yeah, you understand what I'm saying? You see all these guys. It's like, let me tell you something. See, one man. The reason why the Igbo man has not been in power is not because of Nigeria. You understand what I'm saying? It is because of those elites. Obi only broke out. Obi only said, you know what? I'm going to do it regardless. I'm going to tell Nigerians what I have done in the past. And let them tell them they're not going to vote for me because I'm Igbo man. Even if I'm the best, I'm the best candidate on the fray. But saludo them. All these guys, all these things you see them talking about, right? Is for VPO in 2031. They started. They do not think about the people. It's not only in Yoruba land. Unfortunately, the only reason why I'm talking about Yoruba land is that because you guys were able to get into power, into the presidency. It's not that we have good leaders in the Southeast. The ones we have in the Southeast are worst. In fact, I would say they're the worst in Nigeria. They're the worst in Nigeria. But, you see, we need to change these guys. Rational mind. That's the point I'm trying to make you understand. We need to change.
So what do you make of Alex Oti, that is saying that everybody should vote for? I think there was a billboard. I saw a billboard. Okay, not be down for State. But I had said Oti said everybody should vote. They should vote for Tinubu. So what do you make of that?
It's not a billboard where he says they should vote for Tinubu.
That one, I mean, I'm looking at. I was thinking of something else. That was in Osun State. Oyetola.
You are not. But anyways, but let me just tell you this, right? I have my reservations about OT. Right? OT. This short man syndrome. OT is a good administrator, but these short men sometimes, I'm not trying to be not trying to stereotype anything, but it's something about these short folks and acting like tortoise. They are too crafty. Do you understand? OT is crafty. I'll be the first obedient to say it. Do you understand? There was a statement. You just noticed it. There was a statement OT made sometime, I think 3-4 months ago. That was when I knew that OT has compromised. We all know how OT got into power.
You blame him. Because without the fire when he received from the former Kalu and what's his name? The other Kalu too.
So he must be stupid to think that Kalu or any of them are a threat to him.
No,
people
no,
are
they are,
with you.
they are a threat. Don't say that. Those people are a threat to him.
No, they're not. You know why? You know why? If you understand Abia very, very well, right? Where is the threat coming from? Oti has the people. Oti make people they buy form for. Catholic Church they buy form for. Now they talk say they won't go fight Oti. Let me tell you, rational mind. If Oti comes out on that day of election, you will see how Abia State is. You know, people don't know how Abia is. They're going to defend that vote. It's not like every other southeastern state that are like Ajebo. No, Abia is not like that. Abia State is not like that. Oti is going to win. It doesn't. It's not the old. In fact, what you should be talking about now is if both Carlos can retain their seats, because now the people are coming for their seats. So, but Oti said something 3-4 months ago when he was asked a question of, the way he got into power. He was trying to make us understand that, oh, you know what? I've been contesting. I came here on merit. Man, dude, you did not. We knew the force that brought you into power, and one of the most important criteria of success is appreciation. Gratefulness. If someone helped you to a position, pay the person his homage. Trying to denounce and do all these are just it's just nonsense.
Well, I think it's afraid. That's why he had to go that route.
No. Even if you're afraid, I get it. But the thing there is that you did not just start today. First and foremost, you try to, make it look like the obedience did not help get you into power. You got there through merit.
That's stupid. That's stupid. No, it was.
You understand what I'm saying? That was when you immediately get into power. You understand me? And in fact, when Sowe was saying what he was saying about OT, right? You see, now we that have traveled, we have a different taste. Sometimes we just ask for our leaders, let's get the basics, right? And we asking our leaders to get the basics, we end up having none. That is what is happening in Nigeria. I think probably we should start asking for higher stuff. If you want to build a road for us, make sure you have a walkway. Make sure the gutters are covered. You understand what I'm saying? Probably we might just get, or start asking for trees, for green areas and all that. Probably they will not tell, okay, let's just cover the gutter. Because I think that if we ask them to build road, it's like when they build the road, everything is no, cover those gutter. I see what Soro was saying.
Yeah, sure.
But the thing is that he has a point. No.
He has a point, but the way Amana is going about it is just making.
He's going about it. That's the thing. Do you understand me? If you have stayed abroad, you know that most jobs that these governors do in Nigeria are shabby jobs.
It's just crap. It's crap.
Just crap.
No, it's not.
You understand what I'm saying? It's not that. Let's be realistic. You will see Soludo say that he's expanding road. After you expand the road, they side of the road, gutter, open gutter. What are you opening the gutter for? It shows that it shows planlessness. And if with the way we got, how far we got to in education, don't we have civil engineers that can actually construct gutters?
Exactly. Joel, I've come here. I've made that argument here on One Man's platform and other platforms. I've said it that the way our leaders they run that country. Now you would expect that these guys, most of them, like that one that does, of course, it's Mr. Stability in Aso Rock. You think because he has stayed in Chicago for many years, he has understand how governments are run here. You think maybe the guy will be able to replicate the same thing, but he just went there, became a lord and personal savior to them in Lagos State. He just colobi everything to Alausa, and then leave the local government hanging. Everybody had to depend on Alausa, and the local government now becomes some kind of some sort of an appendage of the AC or AD branch. They're not really working to bring about development in their locality. It's all about prepare for the next election, how they will rig themselves in. That's all they do with those their local governments. It's not like here in the system we practice here, which is similarly, which is the same and not almost, it's the same and replicate is what we're trying to replicate in Nigeria. You don't see that being done. You see, that kind of OT now, it color be everything. The same system that they run in Lagos State and said they do, because if you allow your local government to function, let them function. All those roads, those local projects within their local government, they should be in charge of it. Let their money go to them. But they will never allow this thing happen. Now you're talking about green areas like parks where people can go. You can just walk and talk. You can go sit down. Those kinds of things. Even you go even walk out some street for Lagos, you don't go see one single tree. One single tree like this, no go see. And you wonder when you go to Lagos around or during August time, you go see how hot Lagos they be sometimes. You can't be hot like because there's no tree. How do you expect a city like that not to have trees and not to have places whereby parks where people can go? This is all because now allow us to control everything. If allow us nobody give you go ahead for your local government, you know go do anything. And how you bring about planning? Every local government, every city like here, they have their own planning department. They have public works. They have building and permitting departments. But we don't have anything like that. You have to go to Laos to go and look for your land, to go and collect permits. And even when you collect the permit, you can build anything from foundation to top. Nobody will come there, come and inspect to come see what you do, whether you even meet the standard. And then you wonder why buildings they collapse, they kill scores and scores of people every year or every month. So the point is, the way these people just run that system there, and I've come here, I've made that case many times here that allow the local government function. Before you know it, after I said I'm here, I mean within 2 months, they run go Supreme Court, go collect what they call them, go collect injunction. Say local government, and he said they make no like saying he won't really make local government work to this very day now. Local government know they work. Osun State will be in state where he come from, Mr. Stability. That's Osun State. They say they send direct money where they meant for local government to they go into APC chairmen direct into their bank accounts. You don't hear that kind of thing before. Make a chairman or city managers, or as we call them here, or mayors here. Maybe they collect directly money from the state. How does that even make sense?
Yeah, but the thing there is that rational mind.
Yeah.
You know what they do when they give them money enough to maybe pay salaries and all that. Every other money is not accounted for because they don't even have enough for capital projects.
Exactly. Yeah.
So whatever money that is remaining, they pocket the money. So it's a free for all.
Exactly. Yeah. And you got to prepare for the next
election. Exactly. So prepare for the next election. That's the thing.
Yeah, it's
one of our mayor, local government chairman there for Eco. I don't know. I think it was under Tinubu, last year of Tinubu, second to last year of Tinubu.
Okay.
The guy he was at the time he was complaining among friends in the neighborhood that the land behind he didn't know when they sold the land behind his office.
Just imagine. Land will be Lagos Island local government. We're supposed to
maybe say local government chairman. So as a local government chairman, you don't have control over the land.
Just imagine. So you see, when people, that's why I said, and I make the case, say, if God not take that guy from us, Nigeria, Lagos, no go, especially Yoruba land, we no go ever get peace for that place. Because, like I was saying earlier before you came in, this guy, people they are afraid of him because they know his pedigree. They know that this guy can snuff life out of you if you call any of his boys. If you just say you want to look at it now. That idiot from Dakeke there, what they call him Igbo. Now you don't talk to his talk now. And he threaten people, make people not carry Tinubu, not carry Atiku Abubakar in Yoruba as they talk. Not carry Obi Oshikon where he can Yoruba. That's what he said. And your Tinubu can go to the north, can go to southeast to go and campaign, with no other people, other candidates. You see, when we say people like that, Tinubu breeds people like that, or MC Olueron, the other one that they call Olueron, and some other Sego, there's a guy they call Sego in Lagos Island there. All those breeds of Alaye touts them that are ready to kill for him. So when you have people like that, where they promote things like that, how do you expect a society where the other kids that are growing up, how do you think they want to go to school to go on? Because when they see people like Sego, like what they call them, MC Olueron and all those kind of people, when they see all of them, they don't go to school, they don't even really speak correct English. But these guys, they control millions, they control houses.
Billions.
So I want these kids go school to go learn. They go say, I better just go join their bandwagon and become one of their yes boys. And so Mr. I go rise through the ranks. I will become like MC Olueron one day. I will control millions. That's what a lot of them will fight for. This is what Tinubu has created. Because that is the style of politics. Because he uses them for. So if that guy no go, if God no take him, we will get peace with that Southwest. Because as long as that guy stays alive.
Rational mind. Even in Lagos today, if you're driving a flashy car, have you seen videos of how Alaye chase after you?
Yeah, I see that.
They will lie there on your car. They will march on your car until you give them money.
It's insane. This is what
it is coming. Obi said the neglect on the society will take its revenge on everyone. It is coming.
See what is going on in the north. See what is going on in the north. See what is going on in the north. With all these bandits, so-called terrorists and kidnappers. You know. So you see, when you see, I mean, they can say. I was listening to somebody the other day. I was watching one program. They said this guy, they call him is it English Alaji. He went to that parade when ADC do when they were talking to Akpabio to enact the direct transfer, IREF transfer. So he was talking and then he said something that was really caught my attention. Now around there you see, oh my goodness, see armored cars, armored personnel carriers, all these police and military. Then I just sat down and he was saying something like see all these people you see, like they protect Akpabio and all these minions. You can't send them to go to Kwara State. I just thought about. I just sat down when I heard that. I was like, that thing just hit something in my head. I was like, it's true. It's like those people just call up the whole security people to themselves, and they leave you and I to face this danger in our eyes, because all these places where they call ungoverned spaces. Why are they ungoverned spaces? Because there's no federal government presence there. You don't have a military base there. You don't have a police in those areas. I mean, there's even you and I believe here in America that even some of the remotest part of America, you even see maybe like 2 sheriffs or maybe 2 PD people there. They will be there inside there and they will get armory with guns if anything comes to be. But you just wonder how we're running a system whereby so-called areas, you don't even have any presence of any security people there, you know. So, and they can't call up all these military and all these DSS guys to themselves. Some of them they get like 5-4 when they attend to them. So what happened to those people where they into those interior where all those people they kidnap? I wonder why they are not making headway in security. So I mean, for me, I just don't understand it. I hope Nigerian people are looking at all these things and going to make a decision for themselves come 2027, because these people, they don't care about you. They'll call up all the whole security people to themselves. You people can go and deal with them yourself. Go deal with the criminals themselves yourself. So I just don't know. It's sometimes we come here, we talk about this. It's like they say we hate Tinubu. We hate Tinubu. We don't hate Tinubu now. We don't hate him. We want Nigerian people to also enjoy. I mean, how many life we have to live? We only have this one life to live. Shoma, are you still there? I think everybody's
Yes,
silent.
I was wondering if Remy is still here. I was wondering if Remy has an interjection.
Yeah, I think
I'm here. If you
Yeah,
give
go
me to go
ahead,
ahead.
Remy. Yes, of course, you can speak.
Okay, thank you for the opportunity, and it's nice to be here once again. Actually, I just see the headline, and I see 2 people have been talking, blah blah blah, for a long time. It's okay. Can you just tell me what you guys are talking about, Chima?
We're talking about how, Tinubu has not been really impressive as a president to be running, and how, ADC, Amechi is going to step down. And also we're talking
Step down
about how
for Atiku, or step down for who?
for P2B. So basically, P2B is going to be running for ADC with Kwankwaso, you know.
Okay, thank you. The last statement you just made now is incorrect. And I don't know where you get your own fact that Amish is going to step down for Obi. That is totally incorrect. And if I must tell you the truth, that ADC still remain the property of Atiku. If court did not say otherwise, is going to be the presidential candidate of that party. For Obi, he might move out of the party and form another, and maybe join another party. It's possible if he still want to contest the election. But in politics, or if you have a president or political leader, and after they do tell you all their campaign promises, it's not guaranteed that all the promises he has to probably make it into reality. But if you say that the president Tinubu have not done anything, it's not impressive. That's a blatant lie. This is the president when coming in before May 23. May in 2023, our debt to our revenue is about 95 or 97%. Today, our debt to our revenue is below 60%. This is a country that before May 2023, our external reserve is hovering around a little bit about 20 billion. As we are talking today, our external reserve is about 50.4 billion naira. This is a president that before he came in, you are using cash to buy cash in Nigeria. Today, none of them is happening anymore. Today, before this bank came in, we have been subsidizing our fuel, and the way we subsidize our fuel is to borrow more money. That is a fake life. Today, the subsidies have been totally removed, and we are finally into competitive market. And of course, we are a member of OPEC, and OPEC determines the price of oil globally. So if any shock happens, it's guaranteed to affect Nigeria, as it's affecting the country you are living, and it's also affecting the country I'm also living now. I went home in December. I bought a liter of petrol as little as 715 naira per liter. But because of what is happening in the Middle East, every country are bearing the brunt of the aftermath of the crisis. The price of fuel have increased, so in Nigeria it will also increase. But one thing is guaranteed: we don't used to have adulterated product like before, and the queue is gone for life. This is the president that before he came in, there is a lot of there's not a lot of infrastructure development in terms of road. When you go to the 6 regions of Nigeria now, you will see mighty road projects going on simultaneously, unless you look away. So you can see the Sokoto Badagry highway.
Mighty indeed. This guy, you're so full of shit.
Can you see now? You have been talking for more than.
You're so full of shit. This guy. I've been listening to you here talking crap here, saying that it is your reserve, your foreign reserve. Foreign reserve for what? You have 50 billion. And so what's the debt profile? What's the debt profile now? What's he has brought it down to 60%.
Yes, I'm here.
Come on,
Chairman, please, can you tell this haggard old man to keep quiet?
Rational mind.
Yeah,
you know, it's only fair if we allow Mr. Remy.
I can't sit here and allow him to be revealing all this propaganda, this crap that he's talking.
But we have to also give him the opportunity to, share his opinion without interruptions.
They said truth is bitter, and when you hear the truth, it hurts. Some people. Yorùbá ìsìn kò lè hold there. Ó dà kó tí ń tọ̀ sára bẹ́ẹ̀. Ó ti ń tọ̀ sára again. Oh my God! Can't you just keep quiet?
I mean, go and sit down, my friend. Go and sit down. Go and sit down. Come here.
Chairman, do I have the floor, or should I just allow you to continue ranting?
Yes.
Can you tell him to keep quiet, or you mute him?
Rational mind. Please, let's allow him to speak.
You've been talking for more than an hour. Nobody interjected you and withdraw. Nobody said nothing. And if I'm saying my own, you should be quiet for God's sake. And you should not be abusing people. You are not a small man. You are a old man, for God's sake.
Okay, it's enough, Mr. Remy. Go
Respect
ahead.
is reciprocal. If you use any foul language on me, I will abuse the hell out of you this
No, he
evening.
didn't insult you. It's okay.
He insulted me. He said I'm a shameless man. I heard him. Don't defend him, please.
But you came in
Oh,
here.
I'm sorry about that. Rational mind, that was
I did
not
not attack
nice.
anybody. I did not attack
I
anybody.
never
I was
said
just
anything.
saying
I
my
never said anything
own.
like that. He's making stuff
You
up.
said it. You said
I
Makuro, Usobe, Usobe.
I wish at this time, I can
I'll be
speak
out of it
Yoruba.
and then you just, I will just step out. Leave that
I
alone.
wish I can speak Yoruba to understand what he was
I
saying. I'm
said don't lie.
sorry,
That's what I
okay?
said. I said don't lie. No, why are you telling me sorry?
I can tell you. I can
This
tell you
guy's
what
a
he
liar.
said in English. Chairman. I think yeah, okay, better. You just, I think some people are already out. So, Chairman, can I continue?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay. So, we have seen the visible improvement in our financials. If not because of this president, Nigeria would have been in crisis today. If not because of their policies that they put in place, we would have been in big trouble today. But thank God, the country is back. And then the only thing we can say is to look forward to a better country in terms of improvement in all facets of human endeavor. So in politics, you cannot just sit down and allow your opposition to roll over you. You are the president. Everybody will protect themselves and protect their party. I don't see anything big deal happening in Nigeria at all. The opposition, the 4 or 5 of them, they put themselves in one party. Fine. I even like it that way. They should choose one of them and then go to the election in 2027. And let's see the winner. But if you say because you don't like somebody because of personal hatred, I don't know what's wrong. That's none of my business. But what I know is that when you roll your dice and put everything on the board, in front of you on the table, you can see clearly that this might have an edge to win a re-election. And whatever you can say, whatever you want to say, if you want to talk about insecurity in Nigeria, Nigeria has been insecure for how many years? If you want to talk about some people are not, they don't have food to eat, or that has been the bane of the country for a long time. And things are even improving because when you look at Nigeria like 30 years ago, how many people even have the car to drive around? And what is the population of Nigeria 30 or 40 years ago? And when you look at Nigeria, you cannot tell me you did not see any visible improvement, especially in the capital city of most of the 36 states of Nigeria, unless you are lying to yourself. And if you are talking about this exactly, you want it to be like America, blah, 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 like that, sometimes you ask yourself, what is the income of that country? How much are they realizing from the crude oil they are selling? How much are they realizing from the non-oil export they are exporting? This will be the first time in the history of that country that we are making a lot of money from non-oil export. Before we just we just depend on crude oil alone. Things have changed totally, but of course, maybe it's not yet to what everybody will want, but we can see clearly with our eyes that the improvement. When you look at the so-called Lagos state in 1999 or 1998, how does it look? It looks terrible. But today you see them building rail line, subway to subway line. You see
The
good
real line that in
roads.
your country where you live.
Can you keep quiet for God's sake? In a shon tell her and
No,
go bye. My feel by
the one
left
you live
when
in
what them
Helsinki. The one you live in there in Helsinki.
Chairman, I
Is
think
that how it looks like?
I will just
The one in Lagos.
step out.
Go and sit down, my friend.
Are ògbòtítọ́.
Are Oya, ìwọ bọ̀bọ̀ yìí.
Are
Ó dà
òyà,
Are
orí ẹ̀
Oya.
ti dàrú ìwọ ọmọkùnrin yìí.
Ara
Orí
gbogbo yóò
bàbá
yá, ìyá
ẹ̀ ó ti
alágbàdo yìí.
dàrú àti ìyá ẹ̀ gbogbo
So,
yín bá
rational
pátá ló máa
mind,
lù
can you
yín.
let
Ó
him
jẹ́ ń ṣe
finish?
Yorùbá.
Can you hear him? Can you hear him now?
Of course, I will abuse you
Yes.
because you are abusing me.
He said his mother said it's not correct.
You guys are so funny, I swear.
He said his mother.
So,
He said his mother said
Remy,
it's
I
not
have a
correct.
question, Mr. Remy. So,
Go
Remy,
ahead.
so
But
rational mind.
before you ask your question, tell him to keep quiet first. So that you
Okay,
can ask your
Rashomon,
question.
please let's allow me to speak. So Remy, so rational mind is the only man that can that can really rile you up, huh?
No. To be frank with you, I think most time he's just doing like a little baby, accusing and ranting and crying. I did not abuse him. I was just making my own submission, and you
Oh, you
kept
know,
on
abuse it. The
interjecting.
first thing you
Hey,
said
can
when you
you
came
keep
in here.
quiet?
Shut up, my friend.
Rational mind, it's
Hold on, hold
okay.
on. The first thing this guy said when he came in here, do you know what he said? He said they were just blabbing, they were just doing blah 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 blah. That was what this idiot said when he first came in here.
It's
So, oh, I've been
okay.
listening, I've been
Idiot.
listening to
You are
all the
an
blah 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 you
Rational
guys
barbarian
are doing.
mind,
idiot.
it's okay. It's okay. So
Barbarian, you
let's
idiot.
allow Mr. Remy to complete his submission
Okay.
without
So
interruption.
actually, nobody round me out, but I hate people that disrespect. And if you respect me, I will respect you. I listened to you and Joel for more than half an hour. I did not say nothing. I did not interject you. You have a field day. And when I was, and you continue to even make acquisition to the rest of us on this platform, I was listening, and I did not even interjected you. I was just listening. And what I was making my own stuff, I was not even up to 1 or 2 minutes. You started, I don't know. You can't hold it back. And to me, I just think a lot of people, including even myself, that we make noise on the internet, we don't have any power to do nothing because we are not going to vote in Nigeria. The people that is going to vote in Nigeria, they know who is their preferred choice. And to me, I think the election have been fair enough the way they are doing it nowadays. And if you have your own polling agent all around the country, and you get your your agent signed the form EC80, there's no trouble. There's biometric. They check you and certify that you can go ahead to vote. So in conclusion, I think the other people in the ADC especially, they are just jokers. And I see this man winning a landslide election in 2027. Thank you, Chima.
Well, thank you so much, Mr. Remy. I like your submission. So, Prince Daddy, do you have anything you want to contribute? Okay, he's probably sleeping. So, Rational Mind, do you want to make your last
Well,
submission?
let me just make my last comment. It's just sometimes when you hear these people come here and they speak from all sides of their mouth. Somebody said he went to Lagos and he saw the development that Tinubu and all these criminals in Lagos were doing. I mean, I was in Lagos last year, and I have pictures here. I've been telling one man should give me. I will send those pictures to him. I was sending videos, so-called Lagos that they were talking about. I entered Lagos, even from the smelly airport there. I entered there. I was just like the heat would just hit me first. I mean, I don't know if you saw Fayoshe's brother, one of his videos today when he was condemning Arik Airline. This same airport that this guy spent billions of naira to renovate, to upgrade. There is no AC. The guy was lamenting and just corroborating what me I experienced. And this guy here that flew from wherever he stayed in Europe and telling us, yeah, there was a rail line. The rail line is that how the rail line that you enter in Helsinki in Finland, or wherever you stay in Sweden or wherever you are in Scandinavian country? Is that how it looks like, the one in Lagos? Yeah, because if you want the kind of economy they have there, then you people should be ready to pay. Yeah, we should be ready to pay. Yeah, I agree with you.
The one in Lagos is even better than most of the one in Europe.
Yeah, right.
You have never you only stay in one country all your life. You have never been to Scandinavia. You have never been to Asia. You are nobody.
Remy,
I will
that's not
interject you
true.
because
Remy,
it does not
have you been?
deserve
I've been to the
respect.
poorest. Remy,
Look,
I've been to the poorest country in Europe, Bucharest, Romania. Their airport is very
This guy,
decent.
don't
we are
exchange
not
anything with
talking
this
about.
guy.
He said the red line is not up to stand. It's lying. Total lie.
Okay, I
Why does
thought
he
you
have to
mean
lie
airport.
this way? For
The,
God's
the,
sake.
one- the one you have in Helsinki, is that how it looks like? The one in
Oníròṣì.
Look at this guy.
Oníròṣì. Ó
Look
dáa
at
kí n tó
look
wà
at this guy.
lẹ́sìnkì lọ tó wá
Look
pé
at
èèyàn
this
ló
guy.
fẹ́
Look
gbọ́.
at this guy.
I wish I
Ó dáa
speak
kí n lọ.
Yoruba today. Oh,
Yeah. So I don't want to
Allow me on
speak
this guy.
Yoruba. It's
Let me on
because
this
this
guy.
guy likes to lie. He hates
Let me
Tinubu.
on
And
this guy first.
Dele Nubate said, you are nobody. Oh, David Koko, Lola, Oni Kokolo. You are haggard old man.
Right.
You are just
Well,
ranting unnecessarily.
lọ́rọ̀
Oh,
bẹ́ẹ̀
ní
sọ.
kọ̀kọ̀, oh, ní kọ̀kọ̀, ò lè núbàtẹ́, ò
Well,
tẹ̀ lè súnmọ́, ò lè
jẹ́ kí n
súnmọ́
sọ̀rọ̀.
láíláí.
Ìwọ tó ní bàtà.
Láyé tó máa
you
fi
guys
kú,
are
ò lè
so
súnmọ́.
funny.
Ẹ̀yin tẹ́ ní
Even
bàtà.
ìrandíran ẹ̀, ò lè súnmọ́ láíláí.
Ìrandíran
Bó
ti
ṣe
tiẹ̀ àbí?
máa ta, irú ẹ̀yìn báyìí, bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe máa tàkún ló ṣe ń ṣe yẹn. Bó ṣe máa
Ó ṣe ń ká
tòṣìkú ló
lára
ṣe ń
báyìí, ó
ṣe
ṣe ń
yẹn.
ká lára báyìí. Ó ṣe ń
Wàá
ká lára báyìí.
tòṣìkú ni. Wàá tòṣìkú.
You see this guy? You
Wàá
see this
ta
guy?
òṣìkú nílé ayé ẹ̀. Wàá ta òṣìkú.
Can you hear this video? Can you hear this video?
Bàbá
Oh
àti
my
gbogbo
goodness.
ìdúnadúrà ẹni idiot.
Can you hear this video?
Idiot agad man yìí tó yẹ kó ti wọ́n tó jẹ́ kó ti lọ rántí tí wọ́n kí Snow Alaska kó ti
You
bẹ́rí ẹ̀
sound
mọ́lẹ̀
like
síbẹ̀.
you should be in Nollywood. You
No,
can curse.
allow me and this idiot talk. Let me and
No,
you.
ìwọ ni idiot
let
tó
us
bá
face each
stop
other.
láti máa sọ pé ìwọ bàbá ẹ̀ ní idiot màá máa fún ẹ ní èsì padà. Ìwọ ni idiot. Àràbẹ̀, let's just end the show and let people go and relax. Bàbá ẹ̀ ní idiot. Bàbá ẹ̀ oní
I
idiot
said
àti
these
ìwọ
people.
àtàwọn mi àti
Well, sure,
family ẹ̀ ní idiot.
these people, they're not hard to know. By their fruits, you shall know them. You know, they will come here. They will come here and they will start talking like, Tinubu did this. They are jagudas. They are weary. These people, they are all weary. All this APC them. Especially this guy they call him and that Ghanaian and this. I mean, we have many of them here that comes here. This guy's a weary. The way they will just come.
In fact, you are just messing up. In fact, to be frank, you are terrible human being.
Telling us, oh, he has brought
You are
down the
terrible. We are just discussing easily.
What the heck are you talking about, Mumu?
Everything I've said, debunk it. Debunk it. Maybe you have a brain.
I'm debunking it now.
Okay. Let's make it a conversation.
Explain to me.
Let's make it a conversation. I ask a question, you answer it. I ask a question, you answer it. Then later we now reverse it. You ask a question, I answer it. Okay, Okay. Now, can you tell me what is the debt to revenue ratio of Nigeria before May 23 in 2023? Debt to revenue ratio.
You tell us. I don't know.
So you don't know. So I will not tell you. You go and check it later. I've already I've said it before. This when I was making my.
Come on.
Let me ask your own question. Ask your own question now.
I'm not going to ask you any question.
Okay. I will answer the second. I will ask you the second question. I will ask you the second question.
I'm not going to poke you also all your.
So you see, you don't know nothing, and then you be here ranting. Let me ask you another question. Can I ask you another question?
I'm not going to answer your question. Let me just say something. You're not here to ask me questions. I want to poke holes to all you said.
You are not poking holes because you are just abusing.
Okay, I hear you. Let me talk. Just let me talk. Now, this guy came here. He's talking about, Tinubu brought down the debt to 60%. I don't know the crap he's talking about. This how many trillion ways and means that this idiot left for us? Buhari, this idiot, the one with Mr. Stability in the Aso Rock, he said that he has paid it off. No, they did not pay it off. They did not pay it off. But they gave us and then you people did not factor that in. No. People, you didn't factor that into what you are, all the crap you are, all the statistics that you are coming here and you are throwing around. That's why I'm not going to go by your statistics or whatever debt or whatever profile you're giving me. I'm not going to go by that because that is what manufactured by Tinubu and his people. I'm not going to go by that until I see the real debt to whatever profile they really have. Now that's one. Now they've been borrowing. This guy removed fuel subsidy. Buhari, when Buhari was there, with all the shenanigans they did or whatever the arbitrage they did on the dollar, whatever, sales of the foreign currency and whatever. Still, this guy still maintain our debts very low. But this guy removed the what's it called? He removed the subsidy. Yet they are still borrowing, and they are borrowing at an alarming rate. Now, a few hours ago, World Bank released a figure, 2.something trillion money. They can't account for that. And you're telling us that he increased the
okay. You let me also talk. Let's make a conversation. Let's make a conversation so that it's not take too long time talking.
We're going to make okay. Answer that first. I mean, if you want to answer that,
okay. Let me answer that one. Let me answer what you just said. You said they were unable to make an account for the money the World Bank talk about. But if you follow the I will advise you to go to the Ministry of Finance website of Nigeria.
Yeah, right.
And relax yourself now. I didn't interject you when you were making your own.
I said, yeah, right. I mean,
okay. So I said you should. Oh my God. Okay, just calm down. Calm down.
No,
calm down.
I'm not irate.
Okay,
I'm listening
continue.
to you.
When you finish, after you, I will talk. Continue.
Good. I'm not here for your games. If you want to talk,
then continue talking now. After you stop, I will say my own.
After I stop. I mean, why am I stopping? What are you, this guy talking?
Continue after you.
I'm not
Okay?
continue. You are the one talking. You say you want to talk, and I'm saying.
Then you should be quiet. Then
don't give me that quiet. Don't give me that thing. You're not to tell me what.
Okay, Rational Man. Rational Man. Do you want to respond?
No, I'm not responding. I'm just okay. Let him talk. Let him talk. You want to talk? I'm not responding to anything. I'm just
go ahead.
Just speaking out loud here.
Okay. So according to the Ministry of Finance, they said there is no money missing. These are money deducted from the local government states that they have been owing, and there is records for it. And if you go to the Ministry of Finance website, you will see the way everything is there. So sometimes, because the World Bank, maybe they were unable to see this kind of document and everything, immediately the World Bank raised that question or that assertion, maybe yesterday or the day before yesterday. The same day, the federal government came out and said that all those monies were done deduction from state and local government, because you know that some of these state and local government, they have a lot of debt on their necks, whether local debt or international debt. So it's simple deductions.
Okay, can I say something? Can I say something? You see, here again, we go with this, Agbado numbers and statistics.
Without insults, please.
No, come on. Chima, have I said anything that is insultive here?
No, not yet.
I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to go that low. When they go low, we don't go low. We go high, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, so we don't do that because we know that they are gutter people, so we don't like to go into gutter with them. So anyway, let me just go. So anyway, my point is that, you see, these people, they come here, they just brandish all these figures. I mean, I heard when this deputy finance minister was that guy, that tax guy, was coming and just defending all the crap he was defending. That's what they do. That's what they do. With Boo Boo, we saw when Boo Boo was there. We didn't know there was a ways and means that they never paid for. And they were just falsifying figures. At the end of the day, when this one got in there, started opening that one and telling us, oh yeah, they did the ways that means. They borrowed this money, they cannot account for all this money. This guy, former CBN governor, do so many things, shenanigans, but they were doctoring it. And back then, I remember Edo State governor was saying that they were printing money without to back it up. And it was like, I remember Emefiele come and say, where is the evidence for that? That's what they do. These guys, they will just come and because they know we cannot go into the file and see everything, but they will come and throw numbers and throw out whatever for us. That's what they're doing. Because if all this thing they are talking about, then how do you explain what people have been talking? At least there was a senator, an APC senator, who brought it up that they've been running 3 budgets concurrently without anything to show for all the projects. 3 budgets, 2014, 2025, and this year. So how did all this money go? But when you ask them, they will always give you something to
okay,
back
can I say my own?
No, hold on. I'm not done. So when you put all these things together side by side, you see, it doesn't just, with the reality on ground, it doesn't just make sense. But yet again, when you ask them, they will give you some kind of made up stuff that you can't even question, because you can't go there and see the real book itself to see how they really make it. But they will tell you and you believe it. But when they leave there, we should go to find out how this thing, all these people now, all of them, I mean, the Buhari people then that were supporting Buhari, where are they today? All of them that anyone to war, but then they are not here to defend it anymore. But,
okay,
so,
can I come in now? Budgets are estimates of revenue and expenditure. These are proposed money to be made. These are not money you already made. These are just estimates. And when you make your own budget, even if you are running your own corporation or your private company, it does not give you guarantee that all whatever you lay out there, you are going to make it for that year. If you are not going to, because if the revenue you expected, you did not get it, there's tendency for you to realign. And as a government, which is a going concern, if you make your budget and unfortunately you are short of revenue, or maybe you make more revenue, that is why sometimes you see the presidency sending a document to the House asking for an extraordinary expedition. I mean, asking for more money to do particular certain things at a particular certain time. So if they are running, if we are saying we do not see what they are using the money on, I think we have just been economical with the truth.
So
I did not interjected you. Can you allow me to finish?
Don't tell me.
I do not interjected you. Can you allow me to finish?
Rational mind. Let him finish, please.
At
and then
least
you will come in.
as we are today in Nigeria, we have 36 states of the federation. According to what we can see by ourselves, none of them is borrowing money to pay salary anymore. In fact, some states are even giving additional money on top of the minimum wage. A state like I think is it not Ogun State or your state, they are paying additional 10,000 naira as we are speaking today on part of their salary. When they get more money from the federal government, I think a state like Imo State, their minimum wage is not even 70,000. Their minimum wage in Imo is 100,000 naira. That is their minimum wage. And I think in Abia, I think their minimum wage is about 85,000, if I'm correct. I'm not sure about that one. So since this man, we remove oil subsidy, there is more money that comes to the state. And the state were able to pay salary and also embark on different projects. And if you look at it today, they are not also going to the market to borrow more money to finance projects in their state. Of course, we can say that some of these governors are not doing the right thing or they are not performing to the expectation we really want. But we cannot say that we have not seen what they have been doing. And in terms of the train, the subway in Lagos is the same standard they are using in China they brought.
There is no subway in Lagos, my friend. You know what they call subway? What do you know what they call subway? There's no subway in Lagos. Where's the subway in Lagos? You people you'll be throwing name all around like as if
so relax yourself. Relax yourself.
Anybody that hears you say subway now, really we have subway.
I still have the floor.
Don't give me that you still have the floor.
I know.
Rational mind. He's still hold on. Rational mind. He still has the floor. Let him finish.
Hey, let me finish now. You know interjected you now.
But it's just
let me finish. And when after you can say
around like as if some of us are just
okay. Let's hear the word he's throwing around. Give him some minutes.
Even if I say subway can be in different form. Can be light rail, and the subway you are going to tell us that maybe it's underground. So if it's underground, it can also be light rail that you can see with your eyes. The speed, whether it's underground or top of the ground, can be the same thing. There's no big difference. Like the rail they did in Lagos for us, supposed to be running at 120 kilometers per hour. But they cannot do it because of cultural factors and other factors in Nigeria. That is why it's so slow, because people don't obey rules. People still want to cross the rail line. People don't want to sell things beside the rail track. That is why they make it 80 kilometers per hour. If actually we're a country that will obey rules and regulation, that train is supposed to run more faster than that. And what I can see clearly, the train is standard because I've been to several countries of the world and I've lived in different continents. And I can see that what they did for is good. I only pray that once our light improve in Nigeria, that we can get 100% electricity. We can also improve on the speed of the train to get to at least 240 kilometers per hour, especially from one city to another city. So that if you are living in Ibadan and you are working in Lagos, it takes you less than 20 minutes, you're already in your Lagos. But unfortunately, because we don't have the infrastructure in terms of electricity for today, but in future, if things are better, then we are good to go. So what I'm trying to say is very simple. Of course, before Buhari was the president of Nigeria for the last 8 years, and there's so much money that they printed that this guy have to offset it. Even at that particular time, Nigerian were holding airlines 7 trillion naira. It is this same president that offsetted the money, unless we are not being truthful to ourselves. I will stop here so that you can talk or another person can talk so that we can make it more better.
So in conclusion, because I have to bounce, you see, so many things this guy said, you can just tell that he's just making stuff up, the way they make stuff up in their heads. He said something, he said, oh, when I said, talk about the 20-something trillion naira, that what they said, it was, oh yeah, did you hear what that guy said, the finance people said today? They said, some of the money that the state were owing, and yet this guy said earlier that the state were not owing, they have money now, they can't have money, they even pay.
I did not talk this, I did not say something like that. Why are you lying? I'm sitting here listening. I make it, maybe I should say what I said again so that you can understand it. Okay, I did not say something like this. I told you the deduction IMF accused them of, I told you, if you go to the
IMF is
Ministry of
World Bank.
Finance
World Bank.
website, they said the money was deduction from the debt the state were owing and local government. And it's
So
different
what
from
debt?
the.
So what debt is that? What debt is that?
Okay, if you care to listen, most of these states they also borrow money to do a lot of
What are you saying?
infrastructures in their. So what are you not saying?
Hold on. Remy, we're going to talk as if we know you and I were like
Okay. I'm listening. Ask your
you and I were
question.
like cat and mouse, but we're going to talk
Ask
about
your
this.
question.
I'm going to conclude with this before I leave. You just said they were hoeing, they had to deduct, but yet Tinubu is giving them money.
Okay,
So
it's different. It's different from.
Yeah, go on.
Okay, let me clarify it for you. When we say a country or business is going concern, if you are owing debt, it's not the debt you incur this year. It might be debt you have incurred in the past years, in which you have to service. And then now, if they give them allocation, they have to deduct those money they are servicing as part of the debt they are servicing. There's a state in the northern part of Nigeria. I could not remember this state. It's only state in Nigeria that is not owing money. But all other states, they are owing a lot of money. They have got borrowed from the international market. So they have to do the deductions. But as of last year, in which the allocation have increased, most of the states are not going to the loan market to borrow more money like before. So that's what I'm trying to say. They don't need to go there anymore. But it does not stop them, or it does not stop the federal government from removing the money they have owned past years. I hope that clarified for you. I hope it clarified for you.
It's okay. I hear you what you said. You see. Well, when we come here, we say you people like to do these innuendos. You just
that is not innuendo. That is the truth. What's wrong with you, sir? You don't know about it. When they tell you, you still feel like you know more than the rest. You don't know. You don't know about it. It's not your forte. It's not your field. If you don't know about financial, tell you don't know.
I'm not claiming to be for it to be my forte.
It's not your forte.
Don't give me that. No, don't give me that. You see, that's what you people do.
It's not because I think for everybody listening, they can understand what I'm trying to say.
Can I speak? You said
go ahead.
You say I don't want me interjecting you now. I'm trying to make a point.
I've kept quiet for you now. Go ahead. You can go ahead.
You said they were not hoeing. So the whole thing is this. Oh, they are not hoeing. They're not even hoeing at all. And then now, in another breath, oh, yeah, some of those money they were owing from previous years, they have to service it, blah, blah, blah. I mean, come on, what are we doing? Because this is the same thing that you people like to do, this Tinubu government and all his minions that comes here. They will do this half truth, half lie. They will cover up things with all these their fancy languages. Yeah, they're not hoeing. The state are now making more money now. The federal government is now making more money. They are now paying, in fact, they are even paying Jara on their monthly income. Like, what are you talking about? When in actuality, these guys are still hoeing. Either they're not borrowing money again or not borrowing, but you're still servicing debt that they've cured over the years. But you make it sound, you cushion it with this word like, oh, they're not hoeing, like as if they're not even owing anything at all. But in another breath, they're deducting money from.
I think
you see.
I think that side is not your forte, and you don't know about it. I think you don't. Okay, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you this question. Have you ever secured a loan or overdraft from a bank in America?
Don't give me that. I've never secured a loan. You see, this is what
no. I'm asking you a simple question. I'm asking you a simple. Okay, let me say my own then. At least I've kept careful. Let me say my own. Let me say my own.
Let me talk. Because you talk for a long time.
But it's a conversation now. You cannot be talking for too long and I'll keep my mouth shut.
You know it's a conversation when you were talking for a long time.
Yes, now let me say my own. My own is very short and yours is very long. Why is it long?
Yours is very short. Let me talk. Let me just say. Because I have to go.
Be quick with it now.
You won't tell me to be quick. However long I want to.
But I will interject. Then if it's a conversation, then we should be.
Me, you will shorten you elongate my time more. So my point is that.
Which time do you have? There is another person there, Midwest, who would like to also speak. So let him also
you
speak.
guys, I love you. You both are like.
He does not know the.
You guys are making me so happy.
These guys are full of shit.
And I want you guys. I want you two to realize that you guys are brothers, you know, especially you guys
I
are
beg
both
you,
No, we are not
Yoruba.
brother.
brothers.
Yes,
So we
yeah, you
are.
and this
It's
one.
not a Yoruba man. It's from
This
South
a
South.
bad guy.
No, this is
Don't
your
don't get
Yoruba
himself.
brothers,
It's
you
not a
know,
Yoruba man. No, it's from South South. Okay,
and you're speaking your mother tongues together. I love it. I'm enjoying, you know,
because they
I
carry into
love when
Lagos.
Yoruba
So
people argue. It's so nice and funny because I watch the Yoruba
Yeah,
movies, so I love
don't mind
it.
us. Yeah, the Tinubu Yorubas. They're just something else. So my point is this: in conclusion, you see, I'll just conclude this way. Tinubu is very good at this. They are fake statistics, fake figures, and people like this guy come here and they just spin. Just that's why I come here every time. I say, beware of spinners like this guy that come here and spin narratives and spin crap. Like because some of us were not, maybe we're not that. But at least we went to school. We did economics. We know some of the fundamentals when it comes to economics. At least with those background that we have, at least we can even still contribute or even make some arguments. But look at it, Nigerians. Look at what this guy just said, and that is what they've been saying every time. They are not.
okay,
I mean,
can I think can I
okay, you know what?
come?
You know what? You know
Let
what?
me say my own. Let me
I
say
leave.
my own. It's
Chairman,
conversation now. It's the same thing you have been
no, it's not
repeating.
conversation because you spoke for a long time here. You
Okay,
didn't allow me to
let
speak.
me say my own now.
Okay, so
It's the
hold
same
on. So
thing now.
Mr. Remy, please just allow him to make his last
But for
statement.
how long? It's more than 5 minutes
He can't
already.
stand now. He can't stand
I
me.
didn't
Just
use
2
5 minutes
minutes.
already.
Just 2 minutes. He
Yeah, he
was trying to
can't.
get to a point.
So my point is this: is that Nigerians don't listen to these people because we know them. Because they will say one thing, we see another thing. They tell you Nigerian the inflation was dropping, and suddenly the inflation is rising. How can you have in one place inflation dropping and then poverty is rising? Well, that makes sense with that. I leave you guys with that. You guys have a wonderful night. Bye.
Okay. Okay, Chairman. What I would say is that I've seen a lot of people, they call themselves educated, but they don't know nothing. In economics, they don't know nothing. And they will tell you that they are jack of all trade and they don't know nothing. Actually, what we are discussing is as simple as ABC. Even if you have a bank account and you secure a loan from your bank, it does not necessarily mean you should pay your loan in 1 year. You can spread it for 3 or 4 or 5 to 10 or 20 years. And it does not mean when your bank, when your book is their claim, it does not mean you will not service your debt. And that's exactly what the federal government has been doing. Most of the states are indebted, and it does not mean that they will not pay their going concern. For example, if you make 10,000 naira and you're only paying, they are only deducting about 200 naira or maybe 1,000 naira from the 10,000 they are giving you. It's understandable. Maybe before you make 10,000 naira and they are now deducting almost 10,000. You don't even have enough money to do your concern. So it's as simple as ABC. So that's exactly what happened. What I'm just trying to say is that Nigerians are also not fools. They can see infrastructure development with their own eyes. Pre 2015, we did not have a train from Lagos to Ibadan. We now have it. You can take a train from Lagos to Ibadan. Since before 2015, we do not have a lot of road infrastructures or train infrastructure across Nigeria. It is Buhari that did that. And this man continued to do his own. What I don't like is that you coming here just ranting like a small man, abusing people. And if people does not follow your thought of line, it does not necessarily mean they cannot criticize the government. In this platform, I've said that the guy should do more about insecurity. But in terms of economics, the guy have performed wonders, taking the country out of dead wood. And we are today, it does not mean we are totally okay, but we are better off from where we are coming from. So I will stop here so that I will allow Midwest and Prince Daddy to also say something.
Mr. Midwest, are you there?
I'm here. Oh, good morning, madam.
Thank you so much, sir, for your patience.
Just great you as I have to have patience when the spokesman for Tinubu is talking, Mr. Remy, and the spokesman for Peter Obi Obedient is talking, Mr.
I'm not a spokesman. No, I'm just giving my own opinion. You can also come here and give your opinion. Don't call me so smart. I beg you.
Really spokesman for each other. So the other one is for Peter Obi and Obedient. So I've learned a lot from them. The thing is, the whole situation is quite confusing if I look at this, what is going on in my country, particularly the one that have to do with insecurity and the political terrain as well. I think the major topic is about the ADC and the Atiku trying to, go for the ticket. But if I look at ADC, sometimes me, I'm even confused whether actually are they really opposition. Because the chances for them to be consumed with this, their internal crisis, is there. Because PDP was also having the same problem. Nobody believes that it will end up like that the way it is today. I think that party is no more. There's no way anybody can revive PDP. So I said it will be there like every other common party. But that privilege of being the main opposition party here, I don't think is there anymore. And likewise, this ADC. But however, if they are able to put their house together and push Atiku forward, I think Tinubu will have no problem winning the election, turn out 27 than Peter Obi. Because the Northerners, they are not happy with Tinubu. I think they are upset seriously, and when somebody speaks that their answer language for them.
So sorry, Midwest. So which northerner are you talking about? Because when you say northerners, you are talking about the whole 19 states. Is that what you are saying?
I'm just talking, those who speak Hausa, who believe in their faith.
Yeah, but they
together,
also
when
speak Hausa in both Benue and the rest. They speak Hausa there too.
Well, the thing is, those
And
people are very
Kogi is also
divided.
Kogi and Kwara. They speak mostly Yoruba, and they are also northern state.
The thing is that when I mean Northern, where the power lies, when you go
There
very
is no that. So do you know one thing that most Nigerians that don't let us. Sometimes we fall easily to what we read, and which most time is not true. If do you know, if I tell you now that the strongest region that party is so strong is the Northwest, will you believe that? I'm
which
talking
one?
about I'm talking about APC.
Well, I cannot credit. You see, the thing is this: Nigerian politics is very
So
complex.
don't conclude that
So
way that the Northerners are not happy with the president. Don't.
hold on a little bit. If they nominate Atiku, when it comes to politics of Nigeria, Atiku has, I can say, it's almost like Tinubu. The man cut across the entire country, south, southwest, everywhere. He has his people everywhere. Strong people behind him. So it's not somebody you should undermine. If he managed to cross that, maybe they are able to feed their house. That's why I said if APC they put themselves together and they projected Atiku, we will be having more challenges in the forthcoming election.
No.
But however, beside election, if I look at what is going on in Nigeria,
So Midwest, before you go on, let me quickly ask you one or two questions. When Atiku contested in 2023, under which political party?
PDP.
How many state governors does PDP has in 2023?
I cannot remember totally, but they were having more. They were having many governors, but later so many of them have abandoned the party now because of
No. We are talking. No, I want to give you a very good example. In 2007,
wait, those governors are people, and those who have abandoned the party, they are doing it not because of Nigeria, because of politics.
Do you know why I asked you that question? Do you know why I asked you that question? The reason why I asked you that question is that grassroots structures are very important in politics.
Yeah.
And when you look at Nigeria election, there are three major factors always come out every time: religion, tribe, and structure. So in the last election, what helped Obi most is religion, tribe, and sentiment against the ruling party. And then third and fourth, the APC was also divided in 2023. That is the truth. And that is the major reason why you see Obi or Atiku getting a lot of vote in the northern part of the country.
But this time around, can you tell me categorically that ADC have the same structure like APC as presently, grassroots structure? Do you think they have the same thing like APC?
See, they have. The thing is, they have.
Okay.
It may not be. It may not be so active the way you expected it at this junction. But if they are able to put their house together, they will activate it and it will be very strong.
There is no, if you are
Yeah.
talking about putting their acts together, let me ask you another question. In 2015, before Buhari won, when they are coming together to form APC, do you think in most of the people's mind that time, don't you think they know that their presidential candidate is Buhari? Do you understand my question?
Whether if they know.
Whether they, by the time they are pulling together, all of them, they are pulling together in 2013 to 2015. Yeah, most of them in that party, they already know that the number one man they are going to put forward as their presidential candidate is Buhari. Do you know that? Yes or no?
Well, I don't know. I don't
Thank
know.
you. Okay, now I will tell you the way they go. The way they.
One thing I know, one thing I at that time I knew very well is that Buhari was just like Atiku as well.
No,
Keep on
no,
contesting. So coming there, wait now, there was that sense of like what people are saying to the ADC. Look, Atiku is not going to stay behind without contesting for that position. Within the
Okay.
election.
Okay. The difference between Atiku and Buhari, I will tell you. Buhari have organic followership. They are ready to.
He was not having. Wait, Buhari was just a local.
No. I will tell you why he has it. I will tell you why he has it. He has contested 3 times against Yaradua, against so many people, and he continued to get that solid 12 million votes. The reason why he was unable to win is that nobody is willing to vote for him at the southern part of the country. And when we now come to 2015, then when the APC was formed, majority of the states in Southwest, they voted for Buhari, and that is really why he won. Even in the second is his own second term, because the southern people still vote for him, and the majority still get that vote from the north, then he also wins again. So that is but Atiku does not have organic structure. As we are talking today, the ADC we are talking today, don't forget the advantage of state governor in Nigeria. Don't just put them as that's a lie. In that party, no state governor, as we are talking today.
Yeah, wait. You see,
and then that okay, continue. I will let you talk. Go ahead.
No matter the governors that they have, the people themselves, once they are fed up and they have made up their mind, they will go far if they want to stand with somebody.
Who are the people that are fed up?
Wait. We cannot undermine Atiku political strength as far as Nigerian space is concerned. He came out second in the last election. He got the support of everybody. And currently, Nigerians are fed up again. I'm just telling you, particularly when it comes to security. If it is not well maintained, and Tinubu is not able to improve the situation, I tell you, nobody can predict Nigeria election because everybody's fed up.
You don't understand me. I'm not underrating Atiku. I am trying to tell you that political structure is very important from the grassroots. And then if you have listen first.
Let me wait now. Like the former Labour, okay, let me use Labour as an example. The reason why Labour was not really having that grassroots structure in so many areas in Nigeria is that most of the politicians that own those states, they were not really, politicians, I don't know the words I will use. Let me call them Agbero politicians. Like Tinubu, Atiku, all these kind of people that want to challenge Tinubu and all of them, all those kind of people.
No, you do not. Midwest.
Wait. Labour Party was not having those kind of structures on ground in so many areas across Nigeria. But if tomorrow Atiku is challenging Tinubu, these guys have a lot. If you look at people supporting them within the state, some of them are ex-governor. Some of them have the what is it called? They have the
Okay. Let me set another example for you.
They have the strategy to ring, to steal ballot, to do it
Okay.
fairly.
Let me give you another example.
We cannot wait now. We cannot. What I'm trying to present is, let's not put it on that. We cannot undermine Atiku. But what if it is Obi they want to nominate? It will only, for me, it will only end up like internet noise, accusation, and they will not be able to really
Okay,
go far.
let me say this. Let me say this because we have two other people there.
Currently, it's very, very dirty.
Midwest, let me say this. What I'm trying to tell you is very simple. Look at Atiku. The time he was able to garner a lot of votes, you will see that during those times, he has a lot of PDP governors behind him. That's a big structure for him. In 2023, he was able to garner 6 million votes, 6 million plus votes. The reason why Obi was able to garner that a lot of 6 million votes, if you sit down and look at it, Obi got almost 95% of votes in the Southeast. That means nobody is contesting the 5 states with him. That's a chunk of vote. And then he got some Christian vote in North Central of Nigeria. We are talking about Plateau, Nasarawa, and which other one state? One state. And then he won Lagos. Then he was unable to get the vote of the core Muslim in the Northwest or the Northeast. So that is why he stopped. So you can see clearly that it is tribe and religion that gave him that vote. The vote he got, some of the votes he got in Lagos is because of, part of the reason is because of the people, NSAS movement, the young people. They are tired of Buhari and they are tired of APC. So that's the reason why he got such a vote. So that is Obi. For Atiku,
people are tired. Wait. People are tired of APC. People are tired of.
No. Okay, let me ask you another question. You said people are tired.
Why they enjoy his way of support? There are
You
also
said
lack of support. That is not the support of them.
No. You said people are tired of APC, but when you check all the off-cycle election since 2023 to date, APC has won mostly 80% of it. And you said they are tired of them, and they are still voting for them. The last election that took place in Abuja, listen first now, because I will stop now and then you will continue. You will stop and you continue. Let me say this and you continue. Let me say this, you will continue. What I'm trying to say is that you said they are tired of them, but they are still voting for them. Just 1, 2, or 3 months ago, there were elections in Abuja, and they won most of it. Most of the local government, people still voted for them. So don't let us be saying Nigeria is tired of no time. Nigerians are not dummy head. Do you think even if you are in Nigeria, living in Nigeria, and you want to vote, would you vote for a party that his house is not in order? Or you vote for a party that the house is in order and you can see some of the things they are doing? So don't let us be carried away by some people's sentiment. They don't like. Who told you they don't like them? If they don't like them, why are people defecting to the party? Because they have a brighter chance to win election in ADC than any political party in APC than any political party in Nigeria. So you can go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, Remy, the last election, what really helped Tinubu was the kind of internal crisis that they were having in PDP. If PDP were to, if they were to be that PDP of, unity, or they were able to settle the differences between Atiku and Wike, they would have been the political party that would have been ruling today. But their inability to solve that, and that's what I point to. If ADC is able to freeze their house, Tinubu
will find it difficult 2027. So I
Midwest,
don't have
another issue about Atiku.
He may likely lose it the way things are going.
No, it will not lose.
Wait now.
Let me tell you another thing.
Look at the strategy they are using now. Look at it. One.
Do you know why Atiku will lose woefully? I will tell you why. Nigerians are not done. I will say this just one sentence, and you continue. Nigerians are not dummy head. We just had Buhari. Just listen. We had Buhari 8 years rule. This is the turn of the South. The South must also rule for 8 years before it go back to the North. That sentiment, you will see it. It will also come out. So even if it's Obi they put there, it's better that Southern brothers are competing. Look at in 2019, no any Southern candidate contested against Buhari or Atiku in that election. It was purely Atiku and Buhari. Is it sure whether you want to talk about that just got 50,000 votes? So this time around, Atiku is the one that is disrupting Nigerian political terrain, and people are tired of him. They are really tired of him. This is the turn of the South. Why must it come out every election? For God's sake, we just have this is Nigeria, not Europe or America. Yeah, go ahead.
I agree with you that factor of now it is Southern turn is not something we should also really undermine. It is an advantage for Tinubu. But however, if the insecurity, the way they are amplifying it today, because the insecurity in Nigeria is our people made, the way I'm looking at it. Our Nigerians made. And particularly the political elite. And if they continue to amplify, remember, bring back our guests affected Jonathan seriously. And the manner at which they are now trying to amplify this insecurity, I pray that Tinubu is able to do something about it.
Don't worry about insecurity about
No,
that.
I mean,
Everybody in Nigeria. The reason why I will tell you the reason why I will tell you don't worry about it is very simple. When Buhari was the president, when he was contesting for the second time election, there is farmers others clashes all over the country. When Jonathan was contesting for 2011, there were insecurity. In 2015, there were even more insecurity. So that one, when the election nears, you would have seen the handwriting on the wall. The way I see it is very simple. I think if Obi did not get the ticket of ADC, he might go to another party, whether you like it or not. And if Obi is going to be VP, and I don't think they are also considering him for VP position anymore.
No, wait now, Remy, you hold on a little bit. Let us not argue to cover my point, the point I'm coming from. I always refer, if they are able to fix their house, don't take that word away.
How can they? What house do you want them to fix? Can you tell me?
Hold on a moment. That means Obi and Atiku, they are not coming together to say, let's agree on how to do this. And the tickets go to Atiku. But however, it is very, very narrow. I agree with you. Because Obi will not wait if he doesn't have those tickets. And obedient people will not tolerate it. That will be another great challenge for them. And if they nominate Obi, Obi can't challenge Tinubu. Except, I don't know, with this cannibal people, who is ready to die for anybody? So who is ready to, I bet maybe we leave an assist. Because the Northerners will not sit like after for it, we go take us. So why this crisis? You know, they have to look ahead. And I'm looking ahead but if they are not, and the chance for them to really manage this is not easy. I'm not saying they will do it. Because like my state, they have 3 chairmen already. And it's going to create problem across everywhere. Many states are already dwelling up because a lot of people went there, and even the APC, a lot of people defected, and most of the reason and personal interest why they defected to that place, the people on ground is telling them, no, I'm not giving you my space. You know, they also have internal challenges like that. But being the ruling president, they will tell them, I don't want too much noise, and you try to resolve it with them. Anyone that doesn't obey, back it with the FCC, because their hands are not clean. So that is it. To solve that one is easy. But when it comes to this ADC of a team, let's hope that if we really want to have opposition, which is very good, they should put their hearts together and see what they can do. And if they nominate
Okay, Midwest, you have been following Midwest.
insecurity,
You have been
if they,
following
wait,
Nigerian pol. You have been.
if they nominate Atiku and it happens that the insecurity, the way it is going, okay, now Turkey is in our country. They have a military. I don't understand it. Whether it's a fake news, I don't know anyway. But I've seen it in, I think, main media in Nigeria, mainstream, these news outlets or something. So I don't know what they are there to do. Why he invited them? Because I don't trust those people because they have not been able to fight their own. They have their own internal problem. This PKK of it, if not for NATO, PKK would have destroyed that country. If not for NATO, America.
Midwest. The point is very
Yeah,
simple. Everybody know that the insecurity that is happening in Nigeria, most of it is man-made and true because of policy and because of power. Because if
yeah,
not because of power, the people of the northern extraction know that they are buying themselves, right? They are
yeah.
buying themselves unnecessarily. So so Nigerian too, they have already wise up. So the worst that will happen is that at the end of the day, if we cannot live together, they cut the country. But in this time of political policy we are talking today, Atiku is not relevant. Obi did a mistake. He should have built on his successes of 2023. It did not. You now went
Yeah,
ahead
Labour.
and started begging them.
Yeah,
No, listen,
yeah.
he started begging them. Nobody is going to. How can you, Atiku, you bought a party? You pay all the money, you bring a lot of people together. If you look at Atiku, you will see that he went and brought his own people, like David Mark and the rest. So Obi is just like sitting and they already took the decision before you. And they already gave you, if you want to join, we can give you VP. But with the situation of things that is on ground, do you think even if Atiku want to pick a VP, do you think he will pick Obi? He's not going to pick him because picking him means that his people will not vote for him. So he has to look elsewhere. They are not stupid, okay? So what I'm just and Atiku, unfortunately too, does not have the structure. There's no structure. The ADC is already have a lot of court cases. If guy is not taking, maybe the Supreme Court will just ban everybody. Any vote for ADC, just as it happened to APC in Samfara that time. It can happen to them too. They bought a party not in a good way. That's not the way to go about it. If you look at APC when they are coming together, they were serious. They follow all the rules and regulation of electoral act and Nigerian constitution to form that party without no wahala. But these people, they don't even trust one another. All of them in that age, they don't trust. They don't, yeah. So why are we disturbing
That's
ourselves?
why I say they are like angry. I don't want to use crook or whatever. I don't want to use those kind of words because both the president to all of them, the way they do their things, they know themselves better. And Obi is not Obi. When I look at that space, it doesn't fit into that space at all. Leaving labor to that place is going to lead.
He's a pretender. He's a pretender. He's the same class of people. He's just pretending for
No,
you.
he doesn't.
Because
No,
they
no, no. He
just
doesn't have the
starting.
mojo. Wait, he doesn't have the mojo that those guys have. He doesn't.
We are
He
not talking
doesn't.
about
No.
Muslim. We are talking about Nigerian politician. Everybody is the same set of people. It's just for personal interest. It's not for national interest. Forget it. Nobody like their country. Everybody will first look at their personal interest. So what is it?
That is it. There's no way we can take that away. What I'm saying is I know that it's different in terms of it's very
Midwest.
I'm not
Sorry,
telling you
let
I'm
other
not
people
them, but
speak. Midwest, let other people speak because
what
there
I'm
are
trying to
two
say,
other people there. There are two other people
okay.
who have not talked. I don't know whether it's Arugidigba or I don't know.
I
And there's
know,
another
call me,
person.
no, call me with your point. Baba, I think BT is there, I think.
And let them say something because me, let's put that.
Oh, that BT. Maybe they are no longer there, Sef. Arosa. I think they are
Midwest, I can hear you. Midwest, I can hear you.
Let me help my thought.
I there with you, Midwest, I can hear you as well.
You can go ahead. Both of you can go ahead. Say something so that it's not me and Midwest alone. You can say something. Unless you guys are busy.
Yeah, I mean, you can go ahead. Me, I'm busy. I'm at the gym. I'll join you guys later. I'm at the
Yeah,
gym.
yeah,
Oh, okay.
yeah. I'm tidying stuff up as well. But I'm
Okay,
still
okay.
here.
So midway, as we are saying, I think nobody is underrating Atiku, but unfortunately for Atiku, even among ADs, they don't trust him. And even if he get that ticket, eventually the ticket is meant for him, whether we like it or not. Even if he get the ticket, are we so sure that he's going to even be on the ballot paper? The court might say no, you purchase the party in a wrongful manner, and at the end of the day, it's out. And from the feelers we are hearing, we are also hearing that maybe Kwakwanso and Obi, they are going to join another political party. You understand? But if they are going to join, they only have now till the end of probably before the middle of May, because every political party must have their presidential candidate by the end of May. Senators, governors, everything must be finished by the end of next month. So if you don't have anything that time, so but the way I see it, I don't see them working together among themselves. Midwest, continue.
Yeah, the thing is, if you look at that very ATC, the way I'm seeing ATC, I don't think they can resolve their internal problem anyway. Because the cannibal people that make up that party, these are wounded civilians, like wounded politicians already. And that feel betrayed, feel disappointed. They just decide to come together with their own selfish interest again. And there's no way you can't.
Midwest.
When they analyze their own selfish or personal interest, they don't trust Peter Obi to be that kind of a man that would be the president of the country, and they will be able to, achieve those their greatness and those their selfish interests that prompt them to go and
No. Midwest. All of them are selfish because they know that if they put Obi forward, the northern people they will not vote for Obi. The major reason why they will not vote for him is very simple.
Yeah.
Giving Obi their vote means that at the end of the day, there is sure guarantee the side will spend 12 years. So that one already cross out Obi, whether you like it or not.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because they
And then
understand
the southern part of the country will also think that giving Atiku their vote, that means they are also being shortchanged by 4 years.
Yeah.
That's
why Tinubu, that is why I said it here before. I said, Tinubu, all this your appointment. It's not like it's too much southwest. We have to be honest. You have to spread it across. They have to spread it across certain part of Nigeria. Because if
No. What do you mean is the issue with Nigeria is that, let me tell you something. Do you know that there were so many Yoruba people in the north central of north central? There were so many people that they were appointed from the north central. They might bear Yoruba name, but they are not from the southwest. So what will you say about that? And when they bring the statistics out,
it shouldn't be so. It shouldn't be so because
what do you mean shouldn't be so? Are they not Nigerians?
We are not. For example, they are all serving Nigeria. We would have been in this situation. They are not serving, and most especially they believe in their own personal interest more than the country, as we said before. But if he decided to put Yoruba, the people will see it as southwest. So he have
Do
to.
you know?
He have to consider that word south, which includes the southeast and the south, and it is very, very important for him because nobody can predict what is going to happen in Nigeria now till next year. Because I believe this insecurity with all this foreign power coming in. They went to Libya. Before you know it, UAE, Turkey, Egypt, all of them were clashing over interest. And when you start inviting Turkey into our space, maybe the Israelis are not going to be comfortable with that. They don't even need government. All those ones don't need government invitation. They are in everywhere already. They don't even need it. They have different to be in a
Midwest
and figure out their own interest. Okay, before you know, UAE be there. UAE is already on ground in Nigeria, but they are not there like I invited you.
So
You
Midwest,
see
the
it now.
question is this. Midwest, sorry. The question is this. When we have Nigerian army that is heavily compromised, a Nigerian army or a soldier that will give information to the Boko Haram, you Nigerians cry out that our Nigerian army is not good. The Air Force is not doing their work. We should invite, when Trump came, some Nigerians invited them. You should bring in America. Now they are here. You now complaining again that why are they here? So how do you want to solve the problem? Because our people cannot be trusted because of power, because of tribe, because of religion. So how do you
No,
solve a So how do you solve a problem
let,
like this?
let us be honest. The reason why we are not able to solve this it boils down to greediness. The president himself is very greedy. I don't see any reason waiting for next election to start doing the right thing. They knew the right thing. The people coming to contest, they are all greedy people. Those who are even sponsoring this are Nigerians because of power, no other thing. Sometimes they lose control of these guys. I can agree. They carry out missions that they were not sent. But one way or the other, they are the ones sponsoring them. So for me, the way the insecurity is going, it would have been better for the president to announce to Nigeria that this issue is complex. But the easiest way out of it is let's sit down and renegotiate this one instead of waiting so long for election or trying to build an economy that have so many jobs. If you put it forward, another man can put it revised, and he will tell you the reason why it's revised, and people will share him up until they hit somewhere, and another man will come in again. We don't know where we're going. Whether Tinubu is getting it right. When Buhari was there, people were praising, but when he was about to leave the office or when he left the office, Tinubu came in. It's like years of revise. Tinubu is doing his own today. We can't get the real picture of what is going on. So I don't know the economy they are trying to fix. It can't work under this high level of insecurity. It's becoming too much. It's a huge burden to the government. It is not all expenditure to our security that they have to announce.
Midwest,
They are
sorry.
spending a lot.
Midwest, I think you are Midwest, relax. I think you are wrong. You are wrong. I make a lot of explanation before you came in. I told you, in this part I said that the economy was in a terrible mess pre-2023. But now we have crossed the ladder. We can see clearly by ourselves that this is in 2023. If you want to, we are using money to buy money. If you want to withdraw 1,000 from POS, they will charge you maybe 200 or 400 naira. But now we are not doing that anymore. Most of our banks have recapitalized. That means they have more money than before to even meet loans and other whatever they want to do. That's a good economy. Why are people investing in Nigeria? Even the foreign investors are investing in our portfolios. It's good for that country. The insecurity, you will know if you follow Nigerian very well. From 2023 to around 2025, there was not a lot of this thing. But when the election is coming, they use this system to bait. But an average Nigerian already know that this insecurity, like you said before, it is being by Nigerians and also by foreign terrorists also. Even a superpower, they can also use it to foment crisis in your country. So
They are
those
actually the one that
we are not living in isolation. Unfortunately for Africa, we are still at the bottom when you put everything into perspective. It's quite unfortunate. And we as Nigerians, we are not united. If my man is not there, then I wish the country bad luck. Or if the person I like is not there, then I will wish all the negativity of this world to happen to that country. That is not being patriotic. If Obi is the president of Nigeria today, I will accept him as the president. And I will criticize him for whatever he should do. And in insecurity, the government should do more. But how do we do more? They have recruited police. But if you recruited them, you cannot put them on the street the same day. They are even recruiting more personnel into the Nigerian Armed Forces, Nigerian Air Force, Nigerian Navy. People, they are shortlisted. Sooner or later, they'll start training them. So sometimes we should stop comparing with this developed country because developed country, it takes them so many years to find themselves where they are today. Like yesterday, somebody, yeah, go ahead.
See, my worries is, you see, if a country like, as you said, we are on the bottom, but if we don't put our heads together and face our house, those that are coming are not coming to help us. Use Democratic Republic of Congo as an example. Use Libya as an example. Because the interests of global powers is becoming very, very selfish and dirty more than what we are seeing within Nigerian politicians.
For me personally, what I see is that this most Nigerians are very how to say, they have a good thinking. If the worst will come to worst in Nigeria, I don't see Nigeria people fighting among themselves. I think they'll just divide the country. That is the worst that can happen to that country. Yes, that is the worst.
Remy, if we want to achieve that, this is the moment. We pray for country not to slide into crisis.
But we're not sliding into crisis. You guys just make it so like, look, I don't know when last you visited Nigeria. If you are in Nigeria, Nigerian people just go their own way. They don't care too much. Everybody just
no. The reason why they go their own way is that they are fed up already.
I'm telling you, Nigerian people don't care about all these things you guys write about it online.
No, now, Remy, I agree. Remy, I agree with you. People are fed up. It's just like all these things are not like normal. As far as they have their space to do their daily activities. You understand me? Until one day, those things will start getting out of hand. Nigerians are fed up. I have to tell you the truth. That's why they don't. Everybody mind their business.
No. You are wrong.
People don't do the talk anymore. They just mind their business.
You are wrong. Let me tell you. I know you are from the south of the country. If you are going to say the truth, how many times do you see Fulani disturbing you in the south? Say the truth. How many times do you see Hausa people go and disturb you in the south?
No,
how many? No, I asked a question. They are not disturbed. No. I never see them disturb the south people. I never, except maybe an occasion one time happened in Edo State. And you people buy them immediately. You buy them immediately now. You buy them immediately. It is we Yoruba people that we are too liberal sometimes, okay? So sometimes most of Nigerian states are peaceful. Only some, and if you talk about the North Center, if you want to talk, you talk about maybe Kwara and Plateau recently. And the most of the thing that's happening in Nigeria is happening in the northwest or northeast, and not all the states in the northwest or nothing happened in Gombe, nothing happened in Bauchi. So don't let us make it too big like that.
Yeah, the way those things happen in the northwest, northeast, you can't compare to any part of the country. Even at least middle belt as well, this Benue area. And outside those area, you can't compare
but those areas you are even talking about, there are some states, nothing even happened there. They are just living their life peacefully. Look at the northwest, Gombe, Bauchi, Yobe, all of these states. We don't hear any news. People are just living their life. Even Kano State, not every time we hear Kano State they are fighting. It's only Kaduna. And recently, in the last 3 years now, Kaduna too have been very peaceful. The only state that I can tell you categorically that they have problem, Borno, maybe Zamfara, KB.
Yeah.
So when even in
Remy, I want to do something. My prayer is that we get it right. But at the moment, the way things are going in that country is a very a big concern for me. And again, looking at the global setting, the greed, the power plays and interest. It's like our doors. It's like our politicians have opened the door to turn Nigeria to a place of that may likely become a place of highly contested space for superpowers, because we have what it takes to attract them. What really attract them is natural resources, and if you are not able to manage it, they want to take possession of that very space and create crisis. And during the time of crisis, you don't control them any longer. They don't need to renew any contracts. They just divide the people and supply them weapons, and they will be killing themselves. So we saw it in Libya. It has been happening in the Democratic of Congo. I think it will be better for our president to let Nigerians,
So in a nutshell, All these
in a
things that is
nutshell,
making you afraid. What
we
should the government do?
the government should renegotiate the country. The country, there is excess power in the hands of president, and he cannot control so many things.
So what you are just trying to say is that the country should, the president should ask for breakup of the country.
No, it should
That is it now. What else do you want to say?
Hold
That's
on.
what is the same thing.
I don't believe it. I don't believe in breakup. I don't advocate for breakup. But if
When you
we are
talk
able
about
to,
renegotiation of the country, this is not the right time to renegotiate the country. When the election is coming, it's not. It's not.
I don't know why they waited so long for election, because these are things that they're supposed to do.
No
Because
need. No need. You know what?
election may even light up the country. Take for example, in
No,
Northern has
no.
contested,
It
and
won't. It won't light. It won't light up anything.
so when we make a Mike, we do something. I hope that the grace
Okay.
of God, we are able to do the needful.
That mean only me, because the other people are also busy. Maybe we should just call it a day. Maybe Shoma should just shut it down.
Yeah, you guys can go ahead now.
No, but Midwest won't have to do something unless you want to talk. You can go ahead and tell us about Nigeria.
Anyway,
Me, I will
Nigeria
not be
is
here
not
like
that
5
bad.
minutes. I will not be. I will be coming back like 5 minutes time.
Okay. So
Nigeria
you
is
can
not.
continue. Can you?
Yeah, sure. Nigeria is not that bad. I'm in Lagos. Somewhere in Sule, but what I notice is that it's just getting dirty all the time. I don't know why. I don't know why all these local council chairman are not doing anything. I think I was here last year. It's not like this now. Everywhere is just dirty. They are not cleaning up the place.
So
People are just
Ganil,
selling on
do
this.
you see
No, it's not
most
Ganyu. I'm not Ganyu.
sorry,
This is not Ganyu. Oh, she got no,
is
go she
that
got go she
Saudi
got
also?
She got she got on just Saudi. No, go she got.
Okay.
Agbado ló ń sọ̀rọ̀, àgbàdo ló ń
Sorry,
sọ̀rọ̀.
I don't know. So
That's
do you
Canada.
see,
Yeah, no problem.
like we often being afraid online, do you see Nigerians discussing about their country and they're afraid, or they are just
Nothing like that. The man are booking go Kadakaki. Nothing like it's just people are just fearmonger now. They are just like trying to pray to the gallery. I don't see anything like that. Yesterday I see transfer with Jibu guy now. All my this thing, because all my transaction is I did it in Ladipo with all this Southeastern guy now. Nothing like that. People are just moving on with this thing. It's just political noise, political cacophony, or what do they call it? All those things they are saying online. I don't really see it as what's the topic of the day? What did you guys discuss today?
I think they are just discussing about the battle between Tinubu and Atiku, and they're also talking about, some people are talking about maybe Amechi accepted to step down for.
Let me ask you one question. Is it possible for like for somebody that you train, like, let me say this guy is your boy. Is it possible for that person to win you in any competition?
Of course, he
Is it
cannot.
possible?
Now everybody knows the truth now.
So yeah, more. Yeah, so how is it possible for Atiku to beat Tinubu? Atiku, that when he has problems, Tinubu is the only savior that he ran to. So why will Tinubu fear him?
No,
Why will Tinubu fear him?
actually, I'm looking at it from this angle. Whenever Atiku got enough vote, a lot of vote, it's because there's so many governors behind him. But this time around, it doesn't. They don't even have one governor. Why are people not?
It's not even that. Everybody know Atiku as a serial failure now. They know him as a serial failure. I don't see him bringing any threat to Tinubu 2027 now. Okay, in this Lagos now, can I tell you one thing? In this Lagos now, I've been seeing APC poster everywhere. I never see one single party poster anywhere in this Lagos that I am now. At least I've been to Lekki, I've been to Ikeja, I've been to Ogba side, I've been to that Toge side. I didn't see any poster of any party in this Lagos. Because everybody know that they will just waste their money. You know, they know when they come out with this guy, they will waste their money. So for me, I don't see that 2027 election. I don't think it won't be as tough as 2023.
No,
Believe me.
no, no. It can never be, and it's not the same
As I am
election.
like this, I'm even seeing Tinubu winning a number.
No, no. Even if it's not, it depends. If Obi is not on the ticket, the people there will not come out to vote, and the people that will come out to vote for the presidency will be the party people. That is it.
People are
So
already
if
telling Atiku that he will never learn. They are already telling him now that he will never learn.
actually what Atiku is doing is not good. But at the same time, even
Yeah.
they give Obi, the northern people, they will not also vote for him because they too, they are not stupid. We give it to another southerner, they will now spend 12 years. It's not going to happen now.
In the
So,
southwest now, somebody that I'm eyeing like that, like I'm trying to see what he's trying to do is this guy Shey Makinde. That guy. And Aregbesola. Hey.
no. What can they do?
No. I
What?
mean what people will do for them after that 27 election. People on the street.
No, you know Yoruba people are Omoluabi now. That is the end of their political career. They will just go and
I
sit
think
down. Nothing anymore.
I think people mean them. Àwọn èèyàn mean wọn o. Àwọn èèyàn mean wọn o. Àwọn èèyàn mean wọn o. I swear. That
Yes.
Aregbesola. I was even looking suspicious.
Problem
Aregbesola.
to Aregbesola, the problem Aregbesola can have is that if he's not careful, they might probably attack him in public.
Yes, now I think last time he came to Lagos, they almost lynched him now.
Of course,
Last
I
time
don't
he
think
came
he
to
will come to
Lagos, I think it's
Lagos.
last year. They almost lynched him now. Not be small thing, no. On base salary. Of
course.
So it's better for Obi to move to another party. It's better for him.
It's too late for him to even move.
They will
Which party will
disgrace
he
him.
move?
They will disgrace him at ADC. Believe me.
Why is he begging all of them? Why can't he just go for the
It's not
primaries?
even that now. Look.
If I were him, I would not beg anybody. It's better for me to go to the primaries and
What
lose.
can he do?
They cannot step down for him. Us as well too now. Why would they step down for
You
him?
went to go and meet David Mark, somebody that hates people from the south, like David Mark that hates anything from south, not even southwest or south, anything from south. You don't want to hear it.
Okay. The question is this: why is what do you call it? Why is Atiku putting all his old people in good position in that party? You go and brought David Mark.
Because he's the owner of the party now. He paid for the party now.
So why is Obi now begging them
He's
now?
the
I
owner
don't
of
know
the
why
party
he
now.
went there.
No,
I don't know why
you know what happened to Obi? You know what happened to Obi? They believe that when they start making noise, when they start abusing everybody on ADC, they can bully their way to get the ticket. That's what they are
that
trying
one
to
is
do
not
now.
going to happen. And let me also give you another shocker. I don't think Kwankwaso will be his VP. That's another shocker. That's it. Because let me tell you something. If Kwankwaso is VP to Obi, then Kano people, they will not vote for Kwankwaso in the presidential election. That's another thing.
He has ended his political career now.
Yes, they won't vote for him now. They won't.
It is well. Is Aro there? Aro Gidigba.
I think all of them are busy. I will just go away. And Chima probably maybe she's sleeping.
Oh, okay. No, Allah. Me too, I'm on the road. I'm doing road work now. But for the people who are saying insecurity, everybody know that insecurity in Nigeria now is political now.
And apart from that, I think most of the southwest states, they are more technical. They are battling them in the forest. Any people they see, they just fight them there. They don't care. It's not like before, okay? That they will hand over them to the police. And they too, they are not coming to the southwest like before. So And they are,
It's
and
better.
all these Fulani, they are not going to the southeast to go and fight them or south.
Even me. For me, I want Tinubu to divide that country. Believe me, I want him to just divide because let everybody go on their way. Believe me, because
I think the ones that can, but it's not getting to that point. You will see that after the election, the insecurity will just go away like that. You know, it's being.
It's not even about this. It's not even about insecurity. If we don't divide this country, I'm seeing Nigeria fighting a war in the future. Believe me, I see Nigeria going into war in the future. It might not be this our generation, but one day, some people will just rise up and say, okay, we don't want these people here.
I think what we should do is that I hope this Baba win the second term. Maybe they should just give resources to the state. The resources in your state belong to you. No baton. No baton. Nobody go to Abuja to collect money anymore.
It's not even. I'm not even talking about political now. I'm talking about what I'm seeing now. Well, it might not be now, but future. I see all
you see that election of 2023. It's an eye opener for the rest of Nigeria because after the election, the obedience started abusing other people that voted for Obi.
Forget about Obi. Who is Obi? Obi is not. Obi is a foolish man now. Who is Obi? Who is he? But what I'm saying is this: I don't see us coming. That unity is gone. Believe me, because right now, when Northern get there, all these things that Tinubu is doing now, I don't see them continuing with it. Believe me. Yeah, they want status quo to remain. They want to be head of everybody. They want to head, like before when during that time of Buhari or all this, Jonathan, if you go to Tinka, if you go to airport, all what you be hearing is outside. It's not like that anymore. Tinubu changed everything. What you be seeing is that you see people from South and Yoruba. Nothing are there. They are just little everywhere. Believe me. So I see that changes. Like, hello, can anybody hear me?
Yeah, I'm
can
hearing
hear
you.
you.
What did you talk say they change the demography, Abi?
Yes, now. Yes.
Okay. I told people that we are losing our identity, we are losing our land in our two naked eyes. People don't understand what is going on. Let them be there and be talking about economy.
Man, I think like last 2 weeks I was in this thing. I was in custom office. It's not like before again. That 99% is Hausa. When you enter there, 99% is them. And very arrogant people. The way they even look
My
at you.
brother, you see the problem of this country, the problem we are witnessing in Nigeria is that there is Islamization, there is domination, there is, I don't know how to put it, the democracy is almost gone. Look, I always tell people, in the South now, many highly educated Southerners, doctors, they are looking for visa to go and work in Saudi Arabia, in Australia, in United States, in Canada. And once you enter this Middle East, if you enter America, Canada, and the rest, the first aim and objective of the government is how to retain you strategically. Once you enter the system, they know you have a background where you are coming from. And once you start raising your kids, to go back to Nigeria and say you want to go and resettle is another issue again. You can't just appeal on that place. First of all, you consider the education. Why your space where these professionals are living, if you go back home, you see strangers of the northern extraction everywhere. It worries me.
Midwest. Do you know reason why?
Yeah,
do you know reason why I'm saying? You know reason why I'm saying they should let us divide the country. Okay. For instance now, maybe on the street, you just bought a land and you want to build it in Yoruba or Lagos State now. If you are not from here, maybe you are an Hausa or South person or Southeast person, and all your material, you are putting it on the road. And people of the area came, you can't do this. You know what they will say? They will say, don't mind them. They are jealous of me because I'm not from their tribe. And this thing is causing accident. And, people are, I like, all this kind of thing, like, if we live among ourselves and we can, like, this is what we want here, we understand ourselves. I believe we move forward. Believe me, Nigeria, we are just in one place. We are just, no matter what we do, like,
Okay.
if we don't
I think
come
I've
to that,
state with you now.
you say what?
We never enter backstage. We stay there live.
I made the carry and go back. I think they just so my brother, the reality we did for grant, everybody is fed up. You understand me? And it's just like people don't know exactly what to do, how to handle it, how to deal with the situation. To be frankly speaking, the entire South, whether it's Yoruba land, Edo land, we are losing faster than the way we are seeing
You are
it.
right. You are right.
If you want
You
to,
are right.
if you want to build
You
a
are
house,
correct. You are right. You are right.
my brother, if you want to work in a project today, the people that is going to work there, you don't even see your own people again. Are very few. The real people that will do the job are people of different. They are occupying our houses. Like in Benin, I went to one area like that. There is a complete building. Now this northern extraction, they are not paying anything. The owner built them like the door roof farm, and you never put door, never put window. These people say they go feel live for that. They just do some few things there. They have been there, and now if you see them, it's not like a community of their own. It's not a complete community of their own. So this thing, this destabilization is a very big strategy to take and possess the South. Yeah.
Midwest. I stay on my own street. My own street that I bought house with, that I'm living with, that I have a house with. I'm a landlord.
Which state now? Which state they talk?
Lagos State now. Lagos State now.
Okay. That's where Lagos they talk. I think they're only by Benin.
Aboki where they push water, where they sell water for people. Come put in this thing for road. And I didn't blow my hand. I was just waiting for this guy to move to this thing for like 30 minutes. I was staying there. And you know what he did? He just come and push it to one side. And I can't still pass with my car. And I was like, okay, move your this thing now. You know what he's telling me? He said, why me if you come down, make I come push her. Or more. I was just like, and if I say I should do anything, there are many in that side. Even in the night when you are driving, that they park all their Okada in the middle of the road. And you can't still do anything. They will tell you in the middle of the road. You have to start blowing horn before they will say, okay, let the car pass now. You know what I mean?
My brother, somebody told me if those people blow horn, say that they say make them fight us even for our state. If we are not careful, before we go feel rally around, they don't defeat us. Take over everywhere.
These people, they know your terrain more than you. These people, they know everywhere more than you.
Somebody told me how many Benin people they go inside their bush again. Now they go in a bush.
I'm not even talking about bush now. I'm talking of Lagos State. Lagos State. 100% of people drive.
If way they talk this one, my brother, now while I will do very big one,
Okay, what I will do? Maybe I will do the video. I will do the short clip for 1 man now and see the way they run things there in Surulere, in my part of Surulere. We just see them. We have to be more or less. You are begging them to move their Okada for before it pass now. And this is a state that they have banned Okada. This is
because for me, all this Jagaban, yeah. Jagaban way that they do before you know a power come by mistake as it happened for Jonathan Hyde. Power can't enter north. Not be waiting with the talk, and not be with the talk. Because we waiting at the see for ground. Now little effort, those people go put, they will get what they want. People they talk if you start, we go break. Inside Katakata, inside your Yoruba land. Talk it go divide them more than 5. These people have strategy and they master our land more than us. If I dey talk and people go they argue, oh, we can't go out. We not go fit go when crisis they may we go enjoy peace. Libya people not enjoy. East, west, north, upon all. As the two they separate them internally, they still make sure they create division among them. Like the Yoruba language to say go peacefully. You have some imam that are aligned with Sultan or Sokoto directly. You have all power we don't test it.
But you know what will happen with those
I don't know.
Midwest, you know what will happen with those imam? It will not fly in Yoruba land. Let me tell you. You know why it will not fly? Because like in Yoruba land, majority of the family, you will see people who are worshiping traditionally, people who are Christian. They will still be that internal non-agreement. You know, so that's why all those that one will not. Yes, they will just take that person and say, okay, you can go and live with them. They will pursue the person out of there. His problem will start from his own family itself.
Let me say what it is. Our governors are spineless in the southwest, and that is why I like the likes of Fashola, Ajimobi, and co.
Even
Fashola, Ajimobi, Fayose. What's the name of this guy that passed away? The one that passed away, Akeredolu. Those ones have action. Look at Fashola. Look at the situation you have with Sanwo-Olu right now with these Okada people you're talking about.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Yeah.
I was telling somebody like last 2 or 3 days that Lagos State will never produce any governor like Fashola again. There's no time I have enjoyed Lagos.
No, I think Amzat is a someone that doesn't take rubbish.
No.
Amzat does not pander. It does not pander.
No. It won't be like Fashola. Believe me, it won't be. You know the reason why I say that? Why I say that? Like 90% orderly was maintained during the time of Fashola. You won't see people doing party on the road. You won't see any roadblock. You won't see anybody that makes noise unnecessarily. You won't see anybody dumping refuse on the road. Because like that's the most time I enjoy Lagos State. You know, I was telling somebody that I don't think Lagos State will produce any governor like this guy again. The guy was excellent, believe me.
Yeah, because guys is a no-nonsense guy now. Because Sanwo-Olu wants everybody to like him. He's a governor now. He wants to go to party. When Fashola was governor, he wasn't going to party like Sanwo-Olu now.
That was when we have mobile court now. You do something, they just take you to court instantly. You are jailed 6 months, 7 months. Those time people are leaving Lagos. They are running away from Lagos State now. They are running away from Lagos State. People are moving back to their villages because they don't want to go to jail.
This Sanwo-Olu is incompetent now. Now party, they go. Every Saturday, they want party.
Sanwo-Olu no try at all.
He wants them to like him now. How can
he's a stupid guy. You know, try at all. You know, the maintenance of the elderly and this thing Lagos State. The guy no try, man. You don't try. You know why that guy? You know why he was able to win Lagos State? Because of the what will I call it? The institution that Lagos State has already built. That's why he's enjoying this thing now. The template that they have already. That's why this guy is enjoying it. It's not for that. I don't think anybody can live in this Lagos State. Believe me. Everywhere was just, you see abandoned vehicle. I didn't even have Fashola. You can't leave your car on the road now. They will tow it. I'm telling you, if you see anybody that stayed in Lagos State during the time of Fashola, you barely see people walking on the road.
I see that.
You see people abandoning their all these commercial people.
But I want to ask one question.
You can't even
like what this man.
You have to
this guy that is talking, I don't know your name anyway. Maybe you are from Southwest. The question is our leaders not seeing this demographic we're talking about? The way it is changing rapidly. People that don't value our culture, they don't practice our religion, and they are very mean. I see video when they use cutlass, they remove person neck, my brother. They worship their God. And these people, they pray everywhere. Huh? Can we do this to them? If to say that they don't see, you see how smart they are without their religion anyway. If not them, they don't see this danger and they don't start to dey operate against them. Immediately, they will never wait. Our own one Nigeria. I don't understand. Is our obas and kings and governors, are they not seeing this? That this thing is very dangerous? Very soon they start contesting for your local government and tell you we are indigent.
They can see it now. They can see it. It's just that they are playing politics with our lives. Believe me.
Hey,
They
man,
can
this
see
thing
it
is
now.
dangerous. So
They even see
I
it more
don't
than
know.
because they get report every day now. They got report of everything that is going on every day now.
Yeah.
They can see it now. You know.
I don't know. My prayer be say, make Tinubu still win that as they apply for second tenure. Nobody know. I'm not there. I don't know what may likely happen. But if power leaves out, say now not the go. These people don't need much push. They don't already achieve what they want. Destabilize their place, destroy the economy. So the certain people wait today, exposed, then go migrate by themselves. They are already doing that. If you don't enter abroad, to go back now, it's not the holiday you go they do. First way do holiday, you tell me how Nigeria be. No, you stay there for 1 year. Go establish. Hey, that one they talk. I go they listen. When you do and your children are here already, you go come back on me then. You can't leave them. Huh? Then when you come your village, everybody don't scatter everywhere and you just see strangers, your town, your area, out of Benin where I grew. People don't even, the indigenous people are just a look. Where are my people again? Ansafu everywhere. Some places now, pardon area, they don't turn out to their house. Their own community, not house. So I pray, our people see this danger. Not be say we there for peacefully, not be say that we they live as the same. Everybody knows a difference is there. What are we be? I don't know which African leader you black race this selfish for. All this Nigeria where we say it's bad not to negotiate. If we're not careful, people go there for Geneva. Then go they discuss Nigeria. We saw it in Libya, and the citizens not going there. We saw it in Syria, Syria. If not that one, they want wait for. Maybe they're there. The Northerners are ready to fight. I'm just telling you, they are ready. They prepare for it. These they are people where they harass, where they combat with army. Now training, now experience. But in civil war, the certain people are not like that. We have never challenged Nigeria army in any form. Apart from on Sarsat, like Niger Delta, over pipeline. Later we talk in rest. So I see barefoot soldiers. They are distributing. We just open our eyes. They are distributing barefoot soldiers everywhere. Not. These are not just ordinary people, ordinary Nigerians. They are real soldiers, ready for combat. Maybe with the wash. I hope our leaders see them the way me and the see them, so that they go feel the put measure and say no, it can't be like this. So you go put everything for Abuja. You want to do foreign reserve. Everybody don't agree. Say you want to create. They say no, make come Fendra. These are the strategies so that they'll put their people there. They knew very well once it comes to Fendra, that person will head it. And when they want to do the next recruit, now only their people they put for every strategic place. That is how they took NPC from us. That is how they took police from us. That is how they took custom from us. That is how they took Navy, what is it called, immigration from everybody. Now, if they don't even announce employment for those, if they announce, maybe they take
even police, they
already
don't
like
even talk, even
police they
police.
took over. And don't people there
Even
for
this
that police
thing,
that time.
even this thing, now
They don't
Nigeria civil defense, even civil defense.
Yeah,
they are more.
I
They are,
get friend from
they are more.
my childhood friend, a Nigeria police officer. The guy,
Even
he read law.
EFCC
He read law. He don't finish law for
organized by
Uniben.
Southern person.
The guy don't finish law for Uniben. He read criminality for Ekboma. He don't serve for many years. Now inspector is still be. But the guy tell me, say, my brother, everything I owe you know. Everything I owe you know. He say like that service and reward and it not exist again. Say because everybody have record of service, you not get them. Where they fit use to promote their brother. Every day they go, the other one they go, the other one they go. So everybody have it. So education, some of them, the way their people take the even or take degree, the guy even complain. He say they're not today absent for work. Before you know, you don't get university madiguri, this thing degree carry come out. You could wonder when this guy take go they write all these exams. How many times he travel? Since where we did together. They don't give her admission, they enter class. They just arrange network like that. That one just they give them scores during exam period. Maybe they go there once or two times. If they just before you know 4 or 5 years.
Don't talk about the quota mark about examinations. I'm not even talking about that one. There's a mark for South and there's a mark for North. Which country do that and develop now?
Now the Azikiwe way and read those one those days now. So it remained there, they're enjoying it now. That's why I'm so worried. But I pray the way the whole thing they go, my brother, we don't lose our country if we don't rise
They
up.
should let everybody let everybody go on their way, on their different way.
But
Let
they're
us
not
build the country.
okay. Can we as you did now? Can you blame only the northerners? Tinubu is from south, Jonathan from south, Obasanjo from south. So which kind of complaint can be that one? I don't know whether you understand. Now we
That's
don't
why
know
I'm
what
saying
you
that
want.
that's why I say you should divide the country now. You should divide it.
Tinubu from south. Jonathan was there from south. He spent almost 7 years. Obasanjo 8 years complete. Even we don't produce deputy. What is his name? I know say deputy not to get power. This is our pastor that was there with Bubu. Huh?
Oshimbajo.
Okay. If you look the whole thing together, now we don't even rule pass. And now those people's strategy, now they work. Our own way we say we want build country. May it be like European standard. Where they good for us. Where is it? But they that want to take everything, they are spreading. Can't we look at it and say, look, we are the one losing it, let's go away. At the rightful time. And this Tinubu, it to say Akereduro, they are alive. I'm not sure saying go they make blunder away me I they see. It too they concentrate for this southwest. It not go fit neglect south and south is too much. Because if the northerners they are master of politics. Anybody way undermine them when it comes to power grabbing, that person is idiot. I'm telling you. So make I just quick do things, brother. I want to leave. I just said your guys don't come out, eh? May we leave this something.
Okay now. Okay, Midwest, okay.
Right,
All right, nice talking
bye.
to you guys. All right.
So is Mr. Aroke Debaisi there?
I don't think he's there.
Chioma, day. I'm here.
Okay.
Okay, how are you? Good morning, sir.
Good morning. How far now?
I'm fine, thank you.
I want to do something. Maybe if I come meet you and see John, but I want to do something like
But
5 minutes.
make Chioma put us for background now.
Okay.
Trevor, I thought you are in Nigeria too.